All right. God, I don't know how long it's been since we've watched these episodes, but it's felt like a month.
Yeah,
But I think I still
a
remember it pretty
while.
well. Yeah, but
Yeah, the Batman Beyond in general is still quite fresh in my memory. I
yeah,
can
yeah,
recall most of these episodes. I mean, like, some of them are when we were watching these, some of these have just been like, "Oh, I forgot this existed," but I did remember it existed. That makes sense. We'll get to that. But there's a couple I was like, "Oh, I forgot about this," but
it came
when it
back
starts
to
with Babel, you came back to me. Yeah.
yeah. And
So.
this is more or less new. Actually, no, there was one episode here I distinctly remembered for some reason, but
Mm.
no, this is relatively new material for me. Um, so yeah, we watched the first half of season 2 of Batman Beyond, which is season 2 is 26 episodes. We watched 13, so this is going to be hopefully broken up into 4 episode chunks since season 3 is 13 episodes, I believe. And
So
yeah,
it's 13, 28, and 11.
interesting.
So yeah, weird. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We'll get it worked out. Um, yeah, there is a much bigger season this time around, and
More than double, more than
mhm.
seasons 1 and 3 combined, which is crazy.
Yeah,
It's all in the middle.
yep. They started pumping them out, and we've I don't know. The
I'm guessing the first one was just kind of like proof of concept. Like, we don't want to go all in with the episodes because we don't know how this is going to pan out. It worked. Oh, good. Here's some money for like a ton of episodes for season 2, and then season 3 it got fucking cancelled. So I'm guessing that's
yeah,
what happened.
yeah. I just I don't want to get too ahead of myself on this one. I just want to kind of get into it and just start talking about them.
Yeah.
See see how it panned out for them to have a much bigger scope, I suppose, for season 2. So we start off with splicers,
Places. Yeah.
which is it's a concept we talked about a little bit in the movie reviews because
That's right. Yeah.
this was a thing in the Batman Beyond movie. They introduced it here.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
So they had
one's
the character Wolf, who was like a half human, half like hyena, voiced by Frank Welker.
oh yeah,
So I guess what this guy, I guess this episode's like kind of important because they do refer to splicing a lot in future episodes and the movie. So,
yep,
so what is splicing? It's the new fad.
yeah. This oh yeah, we have this screenshot site that
Mm,
is going to be a lot
oh,
a lot more helpful for making sure we have an idea of what's going on without having to rewatch the entire show in the
yeah. I'm also
background.
gonna try not to like obsess over recounting every single scene. It's like then it cuts to this angle. Like no, it didn't. It was that scene was first. Like it really doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So
the long and short of this scene is it starts out with Terry at school, and
get
there
used to
are
this.
what's her face, Chelsea, the
Hmm.
or is that her name, or is that the name of the lady from
It's Chelsea. I think
uh,
it's Chelsea. Yeah,
yeah,
not
yeah.
Blade. Blade's the which one? I think.
I'm trying because there was we kept making that joke about her and Firefly's girlfriend
Cassidy.
Cassidy. That was
Cassidy.
it. Yeah, yeah, Chelsea. She shows up and she's got like cat eyes or something, like or snake eyes or something. She got animal eyes. She's spliced, and everyone's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Whoa, cool! Look at this!" And then Max is there. Who's Max? Uh, get used to her.
So
She's
you
the
remember from season 1? Oh wait, no, you
no.
don't.
They
She just
just
materialized out of nowhere.
they introduced a new important character, relatively important, and she is just sort of there. Like they just kind of put her there, like she's always been there. But No, she's brand new, and she'll be more important later on. But yeah, but it's just talking about like, oh hey, splicing, that's a new fad. Everyone's getting spliced. They're just getting animal parts. They're just becoming
DNA.
yeah, half animals, and this fucking horned demon guy is, I think, at the root of it. What is it?
Yeah, so it's the he's the head of an institute, the CHIMERA Institute. How do you pronounce that?
Chimera.
Yeah, I mean it's Chimera. I mean we double checked. We're like he said he's part of the Chimera Institute, and we were like both like are we wrong, or like are we? You know, because it's not a word I use every day. You know, I mean, as much like Mother 3, I'm not constantly referencing it. I was like, no, I'm sure it's Chimera. So yeah, I actually went out my way to look it up. It's just like, no, they just made this up. It's Chimera. If you're British or American, it's Chimera. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Chimera, but again.
Yeah. By the way, it's not Shamira.
Chimera. Sounds like a musician.
Yeah.
So they're basically. So I guess one thing I like about this is that it's not completely unprecedented, because from the very first episode of Batman, we had On Leather Wings, where people messing around with animal DNA. So I guess this is just kind of that, but someone's commercialized it basically, which is kind of wild.
Yeah. It's just, and then just like
you could do more than just fashion, but.
Yeah, like all these school kids, all these teenagers are just like, hey, I'm gonna go fuck with my DNA, and everyone's just like, yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah. Like, all right.
From the parents who have a pretty realistic. I don't know, maybe when I was a kid watching this, I was probably like, yeah, that is cool. And then now I'm an adult, I'm like, that's terrible. Like, it's a horrible idea.
It just feels like this weird extreme of like piercings or something. It's just like, oh, all these kids are going out and getting animal DNA. Like,
well, that's the comparison they make, because the mother says she got a tattoo, and she's like, that's not quite the same.
Oh yeah.
As having antlers stuck on your head. So. Yeah, so the parents, the politicians are rightfully protesting it. This is pretty wild. So we're going to the Batcave and like watching a news broadcast. Terry first was a fan, Bruce is like, this is a little more than that. We also get we see a news broadcast of the episode's villain, Dr. Abel Cuvier, who says the Chimera are beautiful, and he was the first test subject, and he's like, I have no idea what he's spliced with. Maybe a fucking
Satan?
Dracula, not a vampire bat, just Satan.
Yes.
Got some Satan DNA. Yeah, he's like crazy evil looking.
Yeah.
He has like pointy fingers. I guess like claws, but he just looks like he has very pointy hands. Yeah, he's nothing wrong with him, but he's very kind of mustache twirling villain. He just have a mustache. So.
Yeah, it just like Bruce and Terry talk about it, and it's just sort of like, eh. And then Terry, it's like shows him at his home, and then his little brother plays like a prank on him or something, where
gets spliced.
Yeah, he's like, he's wearing this costume. He's like, I'm spliced, and then
he talks to the Wolf Man, and he comes out to this sick guitar. He's like, wing, wing. It's like, oh, I love Moon of the Wolf, and Terry's like, no, that episode sucked.
And then it is more just kind of talking about it, and then the first major scene, I think, is it's in this train car thing where they're watching the news, and then somebody doesn't like what's on the news and then breaks the TV, which
it sounds familiar.
Yeah,
I'm hoping the season 3 episode 1 also has a scene with someone smashing this particular TV in this particular train car elevator thing, and then the guy, like the maintenance guy, walks in and goes, oh, no, it's the 3rd year in a row.
Well, not only that, but it's also a scene where Terry gets in a fight with the guy who does it. Like,
Oh yeah.
it's ridiculous. It's just a repeat of the entire thing, but
Yeah, but this guy's like a bull man, so it's completely different. I know he has a snake friend there, so it's completely different.
yes, absolutely.
I don't know, it's just... Yeah, I've seen this before.
This guy...
I've seen this one before! What are you talking about? It's brand new.
So Terry goes and investigates the Chimera Institute. I'm not going to stop saying that.
Oh yeah, and Sam, the district attorney from the Curie episode, he's like promised to shut down this because it's kind of,
Yeah.
it's real dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little fucked up. It's a little
insane. It causes impulsive violence. And the bull guy is just like, how's that for breaking news? And like, kind of proving his point there.
Oops.
So I don't know why he's doing that. I mean, they've got some motivations later on. They're just petty vandalism, I guess.
That's what happens when you get
Snake
goat
Guy's
DNA.
pretty funny looking. Snake Guy's pretty funny looking. Looks like some reptile design.
Oh, he does.
Oh yeah, he looks like MK4 reptile.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite reptile design.
Yeah, Terry goes and he's like, I'm gonna go look into this shit, and he uses Dana going to like look for potential splicing for herself as a guise to like investigate. Essentially, he's there with her, and he's just kind of like, yeah, sure, it looks great, whatever. She's like looking at this monitor that's like, oh, here's what your different options are.
Yeah.
And then
when you want to become a freak.
You want to become Tiger Part 2.
Again, this is leaning on all of that crap. So.
Yeah. And then I think Terry just kind of wanders off, leaving Dana behind to go do Batman things.
He sees the probably screenshots are helpful. Those two he fought on the train just kind of wander in.
Right. Yeah.
It's just this great moment. It's like, oh shit. He just kind of looks away. They work for Cuvier because, well, of course, it's all linked. I don't know why they're just there for their top-ups, I guess. They're boosters. I don't know how splicing works. They're there for like medical assistance after the fight, but...
Well, I mean, you've seen Tiger. That kind of stuff requires one more dose to be permanent, so...
Well, I don't know how many... this... We'll get to that, the whole reversing it thing.
Yeah.
You think this shit was going to be kind of permanent, but apparently not.
Of course not. They can't.
No.
Especially because it affects, like, all the kids at the school that Terry's going to be seen hanging out with for the rest of my life.
That would be bold. That'd be bold if Chelsea just permanently had those cat eyes.
Yeah. But, yeah.
I mean, but what are the parents fussing about when it's that easy to reverse? But, again, we'll get to that.
So yeah, they
just put it like just turn to like a cat person for like a party, and then when you get to them like next morning, just go back to a human. It's not a big deal.
Oh, and the cat hangover is ridiculous, though. So yeah, Batman's in there with his stealth suit in the I don't know where the base operations, I guess, the operating room where you get put in this fucking axle machine and injected, I guess.
Well, they have all these like live cables hanging across the ceiling.
Oh yeah. He just touches a cable and gets electrocuted.
Yeah, so he's invisible, but she's got like super smell powers because she's a tiger, I guess.
Yeah, some sort of it's like splicer. She's a splicer.
Yeah.
So Batman gets electrocuted, gets knocked out, and he wakes up inside the little machine, and he's been given a dose of splice juice or whatever.
Orangeade.
Yeah. He's been given the dose, and then he breaks out, and then he fights the guy, and he's like,
it doesn't even matter anymore. But yet another time he's been captured. Just like, should we take his mask off? Nah.
Yeah. You're right. I forgot. I'm so used to it by now.
I'm so used to it now. We don't. It's not even a comment anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, another news. Water is wet. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, of course that happened. But.
So what's Cuvier's plan here? Because he's tranked him. Yeah. So he breaks free. So I'm guessing Because I think one of our notes was like he breaks free and then the Kubi starts fighting him. So
Yeah,
we're like, was he just gonna kill him? But I guess he was just defending himself.
I think he straight up
really...
just says, because we wrote it down. It's like I think he just straight up says like he's trying to kill him. He's like, all right, I'm gonna kill you now. It's like, but then why did you? But huh?
He's not really defending. Well, I guess he gave him the dose. He probably didn't expect Batman to break free, and then he like grabs him. So he's. So I guess it's self-defense. So he's kind of kicking his ass a bit, but
yeah,
that's what I'll go with. I think you just expect him to transform, but I should say when he was eavesdropping earlier, the plan is to kill Sam Young. Because I'm sure the DA just getting killed like that will take all the heat off them. I guess that's how that works.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
But it's not like it's not like QRA episode where he's a bit more integral to the trial, whatever it was he had to deal with. Like I guess he's just the one who's just their biggest opponent. So just getting rid of him, send a message like don't mess with us, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean he was seen on TV saying that he didn't like them, so they better go kill him. So
okay.
And it's mostly just for this scene where Batman flies off, goes to where Gordon and Sam are, and the thugs, the Splicer criminal gang or whatever, shows up to kill him. They have a scuffle, and then
I like the bit where it's actually not a bad shot, but it's just kind of funny where the Catwoman it drops in. The Catwoman, Tiger Lady drops in, and then she's like, sits on the table and just goes, kind of looking like not even looking at anyone, just being fucking weird.
I'm an animal.
It's actually a pretty cool shot, but just like Barbara and Sam are just like, what the fuck?
It's like, okay, she's here now, I guess. So
Snake Man comes up the chimney. I guess they still have chimneys in the future.
Of course, yeah.
And Bullman's just kind of there.
Yeah, he just...
Bulls are well known for being subtle.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not notice it, but until the screenshot, there was a picture of Gordon there.
Oh, huh.
Over the fireplace. That's nice.
All right.
He's had the fate of One Too Many Fathers being turned into a background played.
Oh no.
So
yeah,
Batman breaks in. He's not being all. He's being all weird. He's fighting, but he's leaning into his punches. Let's say. Kicking a lot of ass. And they're basically the three villains just kind of get out of there, and they're just like, a crazy bat will finish the job for us. I guess Kubi didn't tell them what he was doing because they seem a little bit confused by this.
Right.
They're like, what's wrong with him? I think they literally say, what's wrong with him? So, I don't know what Kubi doesn't tell them as a joke. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he menaces Gordon after they the thugs just run away, and then he's like foaming at the mouth, like he's something's very wrong with him.
Rabies.
He's got rabies, and then he eventually he's like conscious enough to just like fly home. He doesn't end up actually hurting them, but looks like Sam got kind of roughed up, but he's fine at least. And then
he's not dead.
We go to the Bat Cave, and then Ace starts freaking out.
Barbara calls Bruce first.
Oh, right.
I think Terry's got rabies.
And then Bruce is like, "Oh, I better prepare this shot." So get the good old rabies shot.
Yeah.
Then Ace starts freaking out, and then Bruce turns around, and there's Terry like in the shadows. And then he finally approaches it, and he is Man-Bat-Man.
No, he's Man-Bat Beyond.
Yes.
Of the future.
Yes, of course.
It's not a bad shot.
Yeah.
They do build him up pretty well. Oh yeah, there's a really good shot. It's not in these screenshots, but it's a bit where Bruce is looking into the shadows, and then you just see the bat, like the mask, just fall to the ground in front of them.
Oh,
that's a good build-up. I like that. It's not a bad scene. I mean, I always thought Man-Bat's a little bit silly, but they build this up well.
Yeah, it works. And then establishing
Fairly
like
creepy design.
they established like Bruce still has the cure that he had from when what's his face, Man-Bat needed it for, I forget his name now, but whenever he gave him
Langstrom?
Langstrom, yeah, whenever he needed the cure, so he still got that lying around, so he was prepared for this. They get into a bit of a fight, but then Bruce hits him with this big ass injector gun that just turns him back to normal. It like knocks him out, and then he wakes up.
Yeah,
and he's just
well, we get
fine.
to it.
Yeah.
It's fine. His suit's a bit torn up. He's got a slight headache, and he's fine.
He's fine. Yeah,
It's a cartoon, I know, but he's fine. One more dose would have been permanent.
I guess Man-Bat was sort of like a werewolf thing, to be honest. So
Yeah.
it's not.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm getting used to it now, anyway.
Yeah.
I guess I'm more bothered by the tiger thing with Catwoman because that was like more of an ordeal, and then to just reverse that. Whereas this seems like if you can transform someone into that with just like a shot, then you know what, it doesn't break my suspension of disbelief to change them back with a shot. Just give them an extra dose of human formula.
What?
Balance it out. And this is also where he says it was specifically a quote overdose of vampire bat serum.
Oh yeah. I think the thing that bothers me, it's like it's okay with Man-Bat because there's literally a cure, whereas the tiger thing was literally just like, well, if you stop taking it, you'll just become human again. It's like, okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah.
But so he's now got this weapon essentially he can use against the Splicers to just make them human again, which I guess just makes them non-threatening. But
yeah.
And then and because he noticed, Ace, as they established, is very keen on this kind of stuff, and they have, he has like a claw in him that he can use.
Cuvier's claw.
Yeah, he got one of the claws stuck in the outfit or something, and so he's able to use that for like, hey, sniff this out, see if you can find them. So
the gag being like the actual animal against the pseudo animals.
Yeah. And then Ace finds them at a taxidermy area.
Yeah, they have fun with the settings. I've noticed that.
Yeah. And the villains are just, I don't know, having a fight. It looks like, and then Batman...
Yeah, I think Cuvier's chewing them out for not killing Young.
Yeah.
They're like, Batman was there and he was really powerful. Why was he so powerful? He was like, oh right, yeah, shit.
Oopsies.
That's like it's like giving Batman like the anti-fear gas. I didn't mean to give him it. Yeah, you definitely gave him the vampire bat serum. Whoops.
Oopsies. I love how it would say it has to be vampire.
What was the plan? What's the plan anyway? Like he was going to transform. Was he going to make a point? He's just doing it as a laugh. I'm guessing the latter. That's ironic.
I guess, yeah.
He just seemed shocked when he broke free. He was like, "Oh shit."
Wait a second. The stuff that makes you a powerful animal person made him powerful. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's not a great plan.
No. And then what proceeds is just like a bunch, another action thing. Terry just like tranks the henchmen, and they just become human, I think, and they just kind of go like, ugh.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though, because I imagine when he got like tranked, it took him a while. Whereas this time it's just instant. You watch it, you literally watch it happen. Like, oh, okay. I think the highlight is when he does this very kind of Mortal Kombat kind of back throw thing, by grabbing this guy's nose ring, and then after he's been thrown, he realizes he's still holding the nose ring.
Oh,
Tiny little moment, but that's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's just kind of yeah.
And then you see what's his face, Mr. Evil, injecting himself with something, more animal serums.
Yeah. So he's got kind of like Batman's looking for him, and as he's kind of moving away. He's like taunting him and while giving himself a bunch of orangeade injections.
Yes. And
then yeah, he emerges. There's another good little kind of reveal moment where he's kind of in shadow. Like he basically grabs Batman, like punches the shit out of him. It's hard to see in like screenshots. He basically like lifts him up and punches him across the room before you get like a full view of him. They like doing that in this episode.
Yeah.
And then what is he?
He's an animal.
He's like,
or a few of them. I don't know.
He's the ultimate chimera.
Yeah. He is chimera as hell.
He's like a bird snake man.
He's like a snake.
That's all I got.
Snake legs, and in the sense that his lower half is a snake, and then he's just like a big burly owl thing. I don't even know, man.
It's not a bad design, but it's very hard to describe. I mean, that's God bless the power of video reviews to have images, because it is hard to describe.
Yeah,
it's not a bad design, but it's very strange.
Yeah, action scene.
Thinking outside the box. I'll give them this. It's definitely no sort of like cliched design. He didn't just become like a big wolf or something.
Yeah,
you know?
Sure. Yeah. No, it's
like they had fun mashing it up, and that's the definition of a chimera. It's like a mashup of different animals. So.
Yeah, and then Terry does the good old fashioned. Why don't we just overdose the fuck out of you? By injecting
it works well against the slapper guy.
Yeah. And then this happens where he becomes Akira happens, I guess.
It's so hard not to mention Akira.
Yeah.
But it keeps happening. And this is not the end of it.
He becomes just like a fucking Doom enemy or something. Like, there's this big mutated thing.
And a crab arm and an elephant foot and a stinging tail. It seems it's absolutely bizarre. But this is what I kind of dig it though in a certain way, because this is like it's definitely a lot edgier than anything we saw in the previous two shows.
Yeah, you know? For sure. And then
I think back to that original Scarecrow design, you know.
Oh God, yeah. So yeah, Batman kind of gets on I don't know, bested or whatever. He's in trouble. He's about to get eaten, it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I don't know what his plan is there.
No, he's gonna eat him.
All right, and then Ace for the save, because Ace is great. We love Ace.
And strikes him just long enough to Batman and then he has a good line where he's like, he swats Ace away and he's like, "Don't touch my dog," or something like that.
Yeah. And
a bunch of chemicals spill. I guess it's like taxidermy juice. I don't know. Preservatives, but apparently it's flammable. I don't know. I'm not a taxidermist.
There's a bunch of stuff, and then it gets lit on fire, and then there's an explosion, and then everything's okay.
Very nearly gets burned alive.
Yeah, it looks it.
Everything just kind of explodes. It's another one where it's absolutely fine. We're just not going into detail because it's an action scene.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad one, and the mutant form is pretty good.
Yeah.
He's screaming a lot. It's like, "What have you done to me?" So, another one where, and he kind of explodes. I guess he's dead. So
I guess, yeah. They just the ending scene is just Terry, Ace, and Gordon hanging out outside the building as it's being like hosed, and just I don't know. They have a discussion of some sort. I don't remember, and that's the end.
Man, animals are dumb or something. That's the moral of the story or something. I don't know.
Splicers sure are stupid. I sure hope that they never show up again. Uh-oh. So,
that was absolutely fine.
Yeah.
It was all right. It was acceptable. It was not great. It wasn't particularly bad. It was fine.
Yeah, so, it was. It's like as an opener, it's nice that they introduce a concept that they're going to be using again. But other than that, it was just sort of just kind of like whatever. Like it certainly wasn't the strong opening that season 1 had, that's for sure. And
probably the worst part is that villain. He's just evil for evil's sake.
yeah,
Like, he doesn't have any kind of tragic backstory or anything. I mean, they could have like even just saying he was like related to the Langstroms or something. Maybe that would have been something. But he's such a mustache twirling villain more so than anyone else. You know, like I mean, I'm kind of looking back at these, you know, our title cards for the villains, and most of them all have like a bit of a motivation. I mean, like Ink's just kind of a mercenary, but that, you know, that's motivation enough. As is Curare. Spellbinder felt like he was being trodden on. Shriek was kind of forced into that position. You know, whereas this guy's just.
He's just there to be a villain for the episode. Like we have to introduce this concept, and the villain for the episode is just a guy who is also splicing. He's the splicer. It's whatever. Just
he's not particularly bad or anything, but it's. I mean, we're gonna see worse than him, but yeah, he's just kind of. So, positives. I like the ending. Although it is a little gimmicky, but it does end. It's fine. I quite like the final fight. Everything leading up to that is kind of. It's all fine. I don't know. It's hard to. It's very middle of the road. I can't be particularly negative, but it's not great either.
God, where is here?
Maybe on the top of C, because I don't know, like the Royal Flush Gang. I feel like that just kind of petered out at the end. And Heroes, like Terry barely did anything. But it was kind of cool as well. But you got more character stuff. Maybe it's fine there.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, and I'm kind of downplaying the stuff with 10 in the Dead Man's Hands.
Yeah.
No, that's fine actually.
Heroes was like a fun episode, even if it wasn't very Batman-centric, so I'll give them that.
Yeah, no, and I think Splicers has a bit more interesting than Golem, which is very much a kind of bullied kid gets his revenge. So, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Alrighty. Episode 2, Earth Mover. This episode starts out in an incredibly unconventional fashion. Terry is hanging out with his high school buddies.
But they're not in the high school.
No, they're in a house.
Crazy?
They're in the house of a lady whose name is Jackie? Yeah.
Jackie.
Yeah, she's important. They're hanging out at Jackie's house. Him, Jackie, and Dana. And they're like, I think they're supposed to be doing school work, but they're just kind of chatting, talking. And Jackie is just telling this very strange thing about how she always feels like there's somebody watching her, and she has no privacy. And it's very weird. And then her father walks in and is like, "Hey, I'm here to investigate what y'all are up to. What's all this noise?" And they're like, "We're not making any noise." And he's like, "Yeah, that's the problem. You're teenagers. You're supposed to be making noise." And she says something like, I think his name's Bill. He's like,
Bill.
Yeah. She's like, "All right, Bill." And the Terry and Dana are like, "Bill? Huh?"
Why are you using his first name? Huh?
They make a big deal about this. I don't know if I need
It's weird.
to say it, but
Yeah.
like 3 different times where they go like, where it's like, oh, she's like, oh, he's not my father, or like she dances around it. Like, I don't think she actually just outright says it.
Says something like that. You call him Bill. It's just like that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of waiting for a follow. Like, okay, and it's just and then just next scene.
It's
So.
like, he's just like,
It's not that outlandish of a concept.
yeah. It feels like they were like too scared to just outright say it. Like it was taboo to have a kid with a foster father or something.
Yeah. I mean, the big reveal is that, you know, later. I mean, it is plot relevant, so like they're holding off on the reveal, but the way they hold it off just makes everyone sound like they've never heard of like a foster father or a stepfather, like sort of a male guardian that isn't a blood relative.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's just kind of weird, like the way because they want to do the reveal, like it's her actual father is the one watching her, but anyway, it's
Yeah.
kind of it's like when Alfred says like a black cat. That's weird. It's like what? Like, huh?
It's like, yeah, they want to get
Really?
the concept through, but they don't do it in a natural way. It's very strange.
Mm-hmm.
But so later on that night, Terry notices somebody moving, and like they're on like the second floor of this like big house that they live in, Jackie and her stepfather. And then yeah, you see somebody like on the ground floor like moving around, and they kind of they're like kind of a silhouette, or they just don't look like, you can't make out any details. So Terry starts chasing him down, and I do like he just yeah, like he hops down like the drain pipe or whatever to like get down the ground floor, and then starts just running after the guy. And this is like, all right, just don't even hide the fact that you're
Well,
yeah, it's
he's
very,
got a bit of a background with doing things like that. So.
yeah, sure, that's fair.
I mean, he fought that guy in the train in the pilot episode,
And in the first episode of this season too.
Yes, he does that.
He loves doing that.
God, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's not even a Batman thing. It's Terry again.
Yeah, it's Terry again.
Ridiculous.
So yeah, he chases this guy down. He looks like a mud man. He looks like Clayface, but smoothed over, more rock than clay. And then the guy ends up in the road.
Yeah.
Like, and then I think he either gets hit by a car or gets just like smashed on the road. Either way, like he breaks apart, and there's just nothing but dirt left. And Terry's just like, what the hell? So he...
Yeah, so that was like a real pathetic episode.
Yeah,
it's just like some mud guy who's just watching this girl, and then he just gets hit by a car and defeated. So
yes.
Yeah, that's his baby mad.
So he takes a sample
of the Earth mover.
Yeah, he moved the Earth a little bit, and then into a street, and then yeah. So no, he takes the sample back to Bruce. And Bruce is just like, well, that certainly is dirt you gave me. And Terry's just like, it was moving. And Bruce is like, well, if you're telling the truth, it'll happen again. And they just kind of walk off. It's like, I mean,
there's still a good 15 minutes left of this episode. So
yeah, we only get past the first scene, so you gotta wait a little bit to get the reveal.
Could Terry go, you got me, Bruce, the old dirt prank. Nothing gets by you.
Yeah, he was like halfway between like, I don't believe you, and well, whatever. If it's actually happening, then it'll happen again. It's like, all right, Bruce is.
Yeah, there's a trend of Bruce being sort of half believing.
Yeah. So
we'll see later on.
Another scene of the three kids hanging out, and Terry's there. Yeah, Jackie's like, he's not like my real blood father, or something like that. Like, just very...
I don't understand.
Like, just dancing around this. It's very weird. And then, it appears that Jackie and Bill take Dana and Terry off to, like... Because he's like some sort of entrepreneur, like some sort of... He's gonna build something. Yeah, real estate.
Toxic waste factory. No,
yeah. It's like, oh, all this land is gonna be, city in here in a little while. We're working on it. And then suddenly the fucking earth opens up, and then the dirt man just attacks.
Yeah, all this blight juice comes out the ground.
Oh yeah. There's all the refined toxins are spilling out everywhere. That can't be good. And then
he's like, "What is this?" And he's like, "Don't touch it." He's like, "I was only gonna have a little taste."
It looks like Mountain Dew, but glowy.
It's probably even less healthy than Mountain Dew.
Just a little. So yeah, this not Clayface guy and Batman have a fight, and the Earth stuff. I don't remember there being anything
Yeah.
other than just like...
It's an action scene with a bunch of like mud people, and they're more like putting them as like they're more kind of earthy than Clayface.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Clayface is more like kind of wet, like mud, whereas these ones are more like dirt. Like they crumble.
Yeah, yeah.
So you know, it's not like quite 1-to-1, but it's fun. It's kind of funny Terry just fighting mounds of dirt. Like, what the hell are you gonna do? I think they just get away, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. That scene, Batcave scene, Jackie confronts her stepfather and is like, what the heck is going on? What was that about? And he's, oh yeah, because he's like, we gotta get out of here. We gotta move or something. Like he's just like, we gotta leave. And then this silhouette shows up in his house and he starts like, he's like begging. He's like, no, I didn't mean to. I didn't. And then it's just Batman. He's just like, what the fuck did you just do? Like, what's happening?
There was sorry to interrupt, there's one little scene prior to this where they're investigating the mutant gene that they found. Generally, it's like, oh, this will just mess up your DNA, so that's kind of, you know, all you need to know. But there was this great moment where, I forget it was this scene or the one before, but like, Bruce refers to something that happened 10 years ago. It's like, how would you not remember this? It was all over the news 10 years ago, and Terry replies, I was 7.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's a good line.
Bit. Yeah, we still got some good lines here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And then, yeah, but it like his dad, or her, sorry, her stepdad is like...
apologizing.
Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do this. And then it's just Batman. He's just like, you need to explain what's going on. And then it's like, oh, okay. So it goes to, I think, the same... I'm not sure if it was the same area. It was... Or maybe this was where the house was built? Because it seems to imply that this happened beneath their house because of what happens later. I don't know. It's very...
No, I'm not sure about that.
Well, no.
I think it was where it was before, because that's where all the chemicals like rose to the surface.
Well, yeah, because...
That's where the accident happened.
But that's where... Okay, well, we'll get to it. They're basically...
They dragged them into the tunnels, but that's apparently they're everywhere. These underground tunnels. So.
I don't know. Yeah.
I think the location before was where the accident happened.
Sure.
Because that's when all the stuff bubbled to the surface.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
But so getting ahead of ourselves, what did happen?
So they're just dumping chemicals. I guess they find like an abandoned mine shaft, and so it's the stepfather working with Jackie's father in this flashback, and then they lower Jackie's father into... I should probably get his name because he is important. Does it say? No, these synopses are not very great. Alright. Jackie's father is lowered into this mine shaft so that he can lower these barrels of toxic waste safely into this so they could just dump it in there. And then...
His name is Tony.
Tony, yes. Tony is down there trying to help them dump these things, and then as they're lowering one of the barrels down, he like snags on one of the support beams. The cave starts crumbling in. He gets stuck, and then this toxic waste starts spilling out and like inching towards him. And you don't see
why
much...
was Tony even down there? I guess he just to guide the things. And,
I
don't fancy that job.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, this is just tragic death written all over it. And sure enough, you see him like... It's kind of freaky, like he's half buried in dirt and you just see like his eye and this glowing waste starts like inching towards him, and it's like it like, oh yeah, it like burns his hand, like it fucks him up, and then it cuts back to the present, and that's Bill is like, oh, I vowed to take care of you to make up for the fact that I basically got your father killed.
I like that. I like that you put you out of guild.
Yeah. And then the entire house starts to shake, And long story short, the entire house gets eaten by the earth. It just sinks into the ground. Tony gets in his car and like drives off. Jackie is
Bill.
Bill, yes. Bill gets in his
Tony
car.
to the Earth.
Yeah. Sorry.
The
Yeah.
movie just starts driving a car. Yeah.
He gets the Dart Man to start driving cars for no reason. No, Bill gets in a car, drives off, and then gets eaten by the road. Like there's like a gap opens up and he falls in it. Jackie is still in the house whenever it gets swallowed. Batman gets out of there and just watches as the thing disappears into the ground. Like you can't see it anymore.
Well built that house.
Yeah. It that's why I was a little confused, because she ends up where Tony's body is. Spoilers, but
Eventually, she just has to make her way there now.
Yeah. So, yeah, Batman is just like, okay, well that house is just gone now, and you see Jackie moving around in the house with all the lights out, and she like a candle, and then she ends up in these tunnels, like these tunnels underground. And then it cuts to Terry, or Batman, in the Bat Sub. He's got a little Bat Sub, and he's going through these underground tunnels. And apparently there are these underground waterway tunnels that extend across the entirety of Gotham. So he is able to find the house because there's just a tunnel system across the entire city, I guess.
Yeah, right.
It's
sure
a bit strange.
I guess, yeah. A little bit. But whatever, I guess you think just go in the housemaid, but
yeah, I was kind of wondering.
It just kind of set up the escape route, I suppose.
Yeah, but yeah, it's very weird. Like he doesn't go directly inside. He goes underneath the entire city and then finds the house that way.
Yeah.
And so yeah, Jackie's
it's
wondering.
A house. I imagine it'd be easy enough to track.
I guess so. Jackie's moving around through the tunnels, and then she stumbles across another horrifying background plate fate for somebody's father.
Yes. Gordon and the guy, the Total Trio.
Yeah, and now Tony, who is this very creepy looking corpse. Like, he's alive, but he's being powered by these like veins of toxic waste or something. It's a very weird image.
It's cool.
It's very
super
cool.
Creepy.
Yeah. This is.
Yeah, and the way he can't really speak.
Like, he's talking.
Can't move.
He's like talking through the earth or something, because he's literally can't move. He's barely even. Does he even have legs? I know he's like an upper torso.
I don't think he does. No, his torso's gone. No, he doesn't have any legs.
Yeah. So he's just a torso.
Wild.
And...
he's got legs, but they're not attached.
Oh, so. Jesus. Yeah. So he is this fucked, and like, so he's essentially just able to control the earth because he's mutated and fused with it. It's wild. It is fucking crazy. So
using radiation or toxic waste is like quite an overdone kind of trope, but I don't know, it's just done particularly well here. I think he's also surrounded by all the barrels that kind of like feed into him. That's like you said about like the veins, they kind of pulsate.
Yeah. That actually plays into how he's defeated, I think. It's very interesting. Just a very unique villain sort of angle. And his whole thing is he's just like, I want you to be here, Jackie, because he cares about his daughter, and he wants to kill Bill, because well, obviously it's pretty much his fault. I think because I think in the flashback he was saying stuff like, "Oh, if you do this, well," because I think it was his idea to just dump the stuff there.
Yeah, we'll be business partners and whatever.
Yeah. So...
He's actually accusing Bill of like saying, "Oh, you did it deliberately. You wanted like the whole business." And he said, I looked after Jackie, and he's like, you stole her from me. So,
Yeah. So he's like, I'm going
he's not very happy.
Tony's like, I'm going to kill this guy right here. And Jackie's just like, I don't want you to just kill a guy. Like, that's fucked up, you know? So she's... And I mean, she was also partially raised by the guy too, so I imagine she still feels some sort of, care for him.
Yeah.
Because the guy he did seem like he was trying, so to give him that.
Oh, yeah. He did something wrong, but he tried to atone for it. That's probably the best thing this episode has going for it.
Yeah. There's actually a bit of a push and pull with the family thing going on here. So he starts getting like eaten up by the dirt, and she's like struggling to get him free. And then another mudman shows up to pull her away. But there comes Batman. He's got his...
He's prepared. Lawnmower blade.
He's got his big lawnmower blade batarang thing. I don't know.
Trying to get to use this. Bruce keeps telling me not to use it against normal people.
So...
Just slice and dice, show him you're nasty.
So what happens? Oh god, there's a...
These action scenes are fine, by the way. They're pretty well animated.
Yes, yeah.
They're good. It's just hard to describe, and certainly hard to remember after several weeks.
Yeah. I forgot there was a giant golem. It was a giant mudman. Yeah, it seems like he's got the upper edge with this giant dirt man, and then Terry throws like a batarang at the barrels, basically knocking them open. They start leaking out the fluids, and it's implying that it's weakening him, because I guess it's the source of power. It isn't established, but you kind of intuit that by just looking at it, based on the design.
I'm glad they looked about it. Terry doesn't then look at the camera and says, like, it looks like his power is linked to his bowels. Looks like draining those bowels is weakening him.
Yeah, no, this is a much better written episode in general, other than the weird thing with the stepfather. What's that?
So he starts like disintegrating, and I think he's like kind of holding the place together to a certain extent, or maybe starts tearing the place out of panic. I don't know.
It starts to fall
this place
apart.
is coming down. Yeah.
So, Batman gets Jackie and Bill into the submarine, and they start to try to escape. And it's starting to seem like I think they get blocked in, and then it shows. It's weird because the shot of Tony is like, it's always the same looking shot of him, just as a background image with glowing eyes, but he's emoting.
Yeah, the eyes are like the cell animation.
Yeah. He's like, you can hear him being like, Jackie, and then he actually breaks the thing open as like his final, his moment of just like, well. I get to, Bill's gonna get saved, but you know what? It's more important that I save her. So he ends up saving all of them, and it just kind of ends. I remember like, it shows them like going up to the surface, and then was it like Jackie's is like, I can't believe that was my father, and Terry's is like, that wasn't your father, it was just a ghost. Something like that.
I really like ghosts. Let's see if ghosts ever come up again.
Yeah.
So I think that was a really good ending and a really good premise, but I feel like there's a big divide between the first half and the second half.
Yeah.
I feel like what did you put? You put like stilted writing before it shows itself in the end. And I also thought like I feel like it's kind of spinning its wheels a bit. Especially like just kind of putting off the mystery, the reveal. I feel like this episode doesn't get good until the flashback scene. But up until then, I mean, it's only like 20 minutes long, so you can only do so much mystery,
Yeah. It's not really much of a mystery.
Bad. Yeah.
It's just sort of like, oh, okay.
It's like one.
Yeah, it's like her father is the villain. Like, what happened? Oh, her stepfather has something to do with it. Like, you intuit that just almost immediately. And then, because the way that she treats him, and she talks about, being followed, like, it just seems like you know exactly where this is going. And then, when it actually shows what's going on, it's like, oh, that's interesting, but it takes a little bit to get there. So,
just wonder if it'd be better if like it was like if they ever did like a two-parter. Well, maybe not a two-parter for this, but maybe like this character already existed.
Right.
Maybe if they did a little. I don't think that. I mean, this is very much a one-shot episode, so I don't think they would do like a Two-Face kind of setting up thing. But you know, it kind of would have helped if she was around, or if we'd seen Bill previously.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, but you know, they've got to cram all this into 20 minutes, so I think they did the best they could. It's not bad at all, but
Yeah.
and just the whole stepfather, foster father thing's kind of strangely handled.
Yeah, so you know, it's got its ups and downs.
The ending
but...
is very good, though. The ending feels like a movie.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
I don't know, just the scope of it.
It very much picked up near the end, so we gave it a low B, is what we said.
I think I'm fine with that.
And considering we only have one other B, I think it's fine there. Yeah.
I'm alright with that.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
Joyride.
Joyride, episode 3. This is the one episode I remember of this show for some reason.
Alright, well, it's done something right.
Yeah, yeah. This one starts out with some Jokers. Should actually get the images open. But yeah, I remember there's Jokers hanging out. They're driving down the road on their bikes and being kind of wild, and then this weird kind of.
They're doing the initiation for this new member.
Yeah,
They take you out to the forest so they quote don't hear you scream.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they'll get to that. The main thing is that as they're driving around, this ship, like, I don't even know what you call it. It's not a plane, it's not a helicopter, because it doesn't have either. It's just sort of a ship. A small
it's they say later on it's a military vehicle.
Yeah, yeah, it's a small aircraft of some sort. It kind of flies like really close to them, and they kind of stop, and they're like, "Man, what the hell is that about?" I think they treated it as like, "Oh, it's like a ghost or something."
I think they say it's a UFO.
That's it. Yeah, yeah. They were like, "Oh, what was that? An alien?" It's like, it's an airship.
It's a little hard for us, like watching this, like because you're trying to discern like future tech, but what's like futuristic even to them.
Yeah, yeah. That's why it was weird.
Funny.
It's like that's. I would imagine that's normal where you are, but whatever.
Probably not.
So
I guess they had to do their reactions like that to really just make it.
Yeah, it's something. It's new. It looks strange. Sure, yeah.
We later find out it's like experimental, like fighter, like military jet things. But it's experimental. That's probably why it looks so alien, you know.
Right, yeah. And they cut to the cockpit of these two faceless pilots, and they're talking like, oh, this thing is flying great. Everything's going great, and then they hear from like the mission control or whatever. They're like, hey, so what are the stats on it? And they look at the readout, and it's like, all right, so the greenometer is very green, and the whirly gig is super whirly.
Whirling, yeah.
Yeah, and the battle meter is extremely bad. And she's like, did you say the battle meter is terrible? And they're like,
no, I said it was really bad.
Yeah, is it really bad? She's like, that's not good.
That's really bad.
That's very bad. But yeah, it was something. It was like the something
it's like
temperature.
some number. It's like 225, and she's like, "Did you say 225?" He was like, "Roger, 225." And it's like, "That's bad. I want you to get out of it." And it's like, "What do you mean get out of it? To just land it and get out of it as fast as you can." You're like, "We can't just leave it here in the middle of a field." She's like, "Yes, you can. My team will be over there. Just get out now." I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile.
So, yeah, the initiations.
The Jokers are doing, which apparently involves going to a mine. Hopefully not that one that's full of mutation juice.
Yeah, they investigate they look into this little hole in the ground, and there's a skeleton of... I missed this. This supposedly Joker's corpse?
I mean... like debatably, I think they just kind of it's got like a lapel on.
Yeah,
it's just kind of with the corsage. It's just kind of like a gag. I don't think it's necessarily actually Joker, but they put that in there an implication.
I think that was more or less, yeah, like just a thing, or maybe just like an urban legend. It's like, oh, supposedly this is Joker's corpse, and it's like, probably not, but you know.
We have to do your initiation. We have to kiss Joker's skeleton. You have to kiss Crazy Bones or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but they got this new guy here, and he's just in like a tank top or whatever, and they give him a clown nose and hastily put some lipstick on him, and it's like, all right, this is your initiation. You have to, I don't know, Joker bones. I don't remember what they said, but and then they look over to the side, and it's like, oh hey, they see the UFO they saw earlier landing into the field, and they're like, yo, what the hell is that about? So they just kind of rush in. No, they don't.
The pilots are like running out, and they knock them over on their Akira bikes.
Yeah. They're like, hey, this is a nifty little thing that's ours now. Goodbye. So.
Oh yeah, that's a really good line. It's like, I know what this is. And go, what? Ours. That's a good line. And then also they get in it and just like, oh, this is a UFO. He's like, wake up, idiot. All the writing's in English. And he's like, you can read. There's a lot of good dialogue in this. I really like the dialogue, especially from Scab, who, by the way, is the guy who got his ass kicked in that train car in the pilot episode.
Oh yeah. He shows up again too, so we gotta get used to
I
this
really
guy.
like him. He's definitely one of my favorite Jokers.
Yeah.
Just like right blend of it. He's kind of intimidating, but he's just an idiot kid, you know?
Yeah.
He's just a big idiot.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
So they like he's like at the controls, and he takes off with it. Like he figures out how to fly it somehow, and he takes off, and then the woman who was communicating with the pilots on the radio, who
Dr. Price.
Dr. Price, she shows up, and she sees the guy who's just lying there, and she's like, where the hell is the vehicle? And they're like, fuck,
Some clowns.
yes, some jokers stole it, some tricksters, I don't know. So they're, but she is like, that is extremely bad. That this thing
we don't immediately realize why this is so bad. Like, it's already bad. Like, Joker's having an experimental vehicle is bad, but we don't. There's a few scenes yet before we realize just what the real threat is.
Yeah.
So she like radios them. Some more great dialogue. It is. I think it's Scab. Scab's the one with it in the bed. It's just like, you sound hot. Are you hot?
Oh yeah.
She's just this fucking like no nonsense military woman. She's like, you sound hot. It's like, who's this idiot? It's great. She's like, blah blah blah. She's like, you've got to bring the vehicle back, and she's like, blah blah blah, and then you just like change the radio frequency to some like local music station.
Yeah. They go and pick up J-Man and some of the other Jokers.
Oh yeah, good old Bruce Timm.
Yeah. So they got like just the whole crew hanging out in this vehicle, and they go hit up a burger joint and just start like,
Yes, you do.
Yeah, antagonizing the guy at the drive-thru, and they blow something up. And
Yeah, they blow up the beefy like mascot statue.
Oh yeah.
It's like they would give us like 500 burgers, and that'd be like 600 credits. He's like, Beefy says it's on the house. And then he buys it, and then he starts throwing burgers at them, and this is such a nitpick like of animation, because it's fine, but it is kind of amusing to me. He throws all these burgers, and they just manage to stay together.
Yeah.
Just stuck together. But so this is all fine, and we don't have any problem with anything that's happening here. But Terry McGinnis, who happens to be here getting a burger, one of the Jokers, I think her name's Dottie, squirts some ketchup on his shoe. So now he has like a blood vendetta, and he must stop them immediately before anyone else gets ketchup on their shoe.
I love, he was just conveniently there as Terry, and he just like, now this is my problem. All right.
I like how this is his introduction. It's taken a while for us to see Terry.
Yeah.
That matter. You know, it's just, but he's not really relevant until now. He has nothing to do here. They didn't put in some superfluous scene of him just talking to Bruce, like, oh, nothing's happening tonight, or he tells Bruce, like Bruce says, oh, you can have the night off, and he goes, yes, I'm gonna have a beefy burger. You know, we just kind of, he's just there.
No, yeah,
Well, gotta deal with that.
It's a well-paced episode too. I remember it not
it is
feeling too weird. I guess Bruce's involvement is also a thing, but we'll get to that. Actually, I think it happens now because he suits up and he's in pursuit of this vehicle and.
You better, when you're editing the video, make sure you get your one image of Bruce Wayne from this episode.
He's got 2 whole images on this site.
Yeah.
He has one line, which is, Terry's just explaining.
Also, so stop them.
Yeah, Terry's explaining, like, oh, these jokers have this weird vehicle, and Bruce is like, all right, stop them. And then that's it. That's the one fucking
See him
line.
again, yeah.
You do not see him or hear him again.
Yeah. We've watched so many episodes, including episodes of Superman, but I'm pretty sure this is the absolute least Kevin Conroy we've ever gotten in any episode of anything we've watched up to this point.
Even in Girls' Night Out and Batgirl Returns, where he was basically not in those episodes, he had more than one line in them. So
yeah, and the Superman episodes where he was like brainwashed, he was still talking.
Yeah, like it's very.
I don't
funny.
get Superman, but I also this is like such a childish thing, but I also kind of forget. It's like, yeah, Kevin Conroy was Superman in that episode. I just kind of forget. I keep thinking like, oh, Tim Daly did a really good Batman in this episode. It's like, no, he's still,
right.
Kevin. You know what I mean? It's
right.
like this weird gap in my brain. I kind of forget, like, he was still voicing Batman in that episode, idiot.
I kind of forgot that too. It's like,
yeah,
no, that wasn't. It was Superman. It's like, oh wait, no,
right?
Yeah, no, I gotcha. So
like, yeah, Kevin Conroy still got paid for that episode, you know. Anyway, don't watch this episode if you're just the biggest fan of Bruce Wayne. You will be disappointed.
So Terry as Batman is in pursuit, and then they have a fight, and they were like, okay, we're gonna take this outside. So they land the thing on like a rooftop.
Well, they shoot down the Batmobile, so the Batmobile is out of commission for the rest of the episode.
That's right.
Like, the Batmobile's good, but this thing's just on a different class.
That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like it's on fire there. It's just smoldering, and he's outside of it.
So
and they are like,
yeah, and then
right,
let's go finish him off. And the newbie there is just like, what? It takes all of you to finish off one guy.
Right,
you know,
yeah.
It's just like, that's like your first inkling that like, this guy kind of sucks. Like, you know.
Yeah.
There's like it's pretty subtle, but it's like a thread throughout this. It's not like the main plot. I wouldn't even call it like the second. Well, I guess it is a secondary plot. It's just this guy's initiation, and as he's being dragged through all this, he gradually realizes that maybe joining this gang is not a great idea.
Yeah,
like a bunch of cowards.
It's interesting to get that perspective too, of just like, it's like, all you guys have to fight Batman like in order to take him out, and then of course Batman kicks their ass and they come running back into the vehicle and just take off. And I think he even has
back to the
I think he has a line too, which is like, you couldn't even finish him, like you couldn't even take on one guy, and Scab's like, shut up.
We both wrote that down at the same time.
Oh, that's right.
Scab's got some really good dialogue, but then that point he's just so defeated, just goes, shut up. And we're saying we're back down to the original 3 now in the vehicle, the ones who founded.
Oh, yeah. So, they take
Batman's
off.
wings get fucked off. Fucked off. Batman's wings gets fucked off.
His wings fuck off. They're just out of here. They're sick of this shit.
I'm done. No, they fire the fuck off gun at him, and his wings are out of commission, so he can't fly as well. So that's a small detail. So yeah, he's kind of in real trouble here. It's Batman's no Batmobile, no wings versus a military vehicle. So he's like, oh, I'm kind of screwed. But then at the last second, Dr. Price shows up in her own military vehicle and just kind of fires some shots at them and gets them to leave because, you know, they're cowards.
Yeah.
Batman's like, hey, who are you? And she says, shut up, it's classified. And Terry's like, no, I really want to know. She said, look, it's none of your business, I need to get that vehicle back. And he said, do you know who took your vehicle? And she said, I don't know. And he said, the Jokers. And she said, they're kids. Do you understand kids? And she's like, no. So she said, well, I do, so you managed to get a ride with her. I like that scene.
Yeah,
better than my crappy retelling.
Yeah, she's very much hesitant to say anything or tell him anything because it's you know, above his pay grade. And then he's like, look, you want to get these guys as bad as I do, and I know who they are. Like I you know, they're teenagers, and I know teenagers. So if you want my assistance in this, you're gonna need my help with this. So. And she just has to...
Do you know teenagers? And she's like, I'm wearing a shirt that says, how's it going, fellow kids? I'll be fine.
But yeah, she is just like, all right, fine. Like, she lets him in to the back end of the vehicle, and then they take off. So she reluctantly joins up with Batman. So
I looked up this dude's name. His name's the Initiate is Lee. And there's another good moment where he's just like, our vehicle was like way more powerful than hers. Like, why did we just leave? And Scab's like, we've got other things to do. It's like, what? The T's. We've got to deal with the T's. So then they say they're gonna decide to attack the T's, who are their rival gang. I believe this is their debut. We haven't heard them mentioned yet, I don't believe.
No, and I was very thrown off by this because, like, you have to tease them? What are you talking about?
The tease.
I was like, yeah, we're gonna tease them to make fun. It was like,
their leader, Fat T. So they're gonna go fuck up a gang with something that's like incredibly OP. Meanwhile, Batman and Dr. Price are talking. This is kind of, I wrote down in those, this is probably why Bruce doesn't really appear much in this episode, because this is a very tightly paced episode. He doesn't really fit into it at all, and a big part of that is because Batman has a lot of dialogue with Dr. Price, so I feel like Bruce doesn't really have much place here, you know?
Yeah.
So
she's the one that's in the know this time, so...
Yeah, like what would Bruce say, you know? So, turns out there's a problem with the ship's reactor, and Tony's like, reactor is in nuclear? And she's like, yep. That's really dangerous. And she's like, yeah, but like it's the only way I could fit it in the budget or something. Like, how am I supposed to make a ship that works like that without on the pitiful budget of the military? So basically, they have to get this like key card into the reactor because it is going critical before it explodes and just takes out like the whole city. And one thing I particularly like about that, I mean, you know, we save the review to the end, but I do like our threat. This is our first kind of Joker-centric episode, like they're around, but this is the first time they're kind of the main antagonist. I think my favorite part of this episode is the fact that this isn't some scheme. It isn't like a supervillain scheme, like I'm going to plan to blow up the city. It's just a series of unfortunate circumstances. Like the Jokers have no clue either.
Yeah.
Like they're told, like Scab's told at the end, he doesn't want to hear it. But I really like that. I like one of the few plots that isn't just some supervillain scheme, you know.
It's very
just something that kind of happened.
Because like it's just like, well, this bomb's about to go off, and the people responsible don't even realize it. Like they're carrying around a nuclear bomb, and they have no idea, and so they're keeping it from getting turned off through their arrogance, essentially. And there's a nice tenseness to that scenario. It's very very interesting. It's why I remember
stakes
it.
as well.
Yeah. It's Harlequinade. The Joker has a nuke, but now Jokers multiple have a nuke.
Yeah.
And they're too stupid to realize it.
I just really like them being incompetent, but that makes them a threat. It's such a good dynamic.
Yeah.
They're not really that threatening normally, but these circumstances have just kind of made them a threat, you know?
Absolutely.
They're just dumb kids.
So we it shows the wreckage of the T gang, the T's.
Yeah.
Like there's just like
Tease.
there's a bunch of them just like lying on the ground, may or may not be dead.
They are white, like with a red T on their face.
Yeah.
I don't know what the theme there is. I get like jokers, like clowns, and like the playing card gang, and some of the others. I don't know what the T's are.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're big fans of Mr. T. I don't know.
I was gonna ask. Yeah, I was like, what Batman villain is that one? It's
No idea.
It's Two-Face? I don't know. I got nothing. That's very strange. I think once again it shows the Lee being all like, "You really have to like they didn't stand a chance against us. Like that felt kind of unfair." And Scab's just like, "Yeah, it's great, isn't it?"
Yeah. I really like Scarp. He's sort of be like recapping this how much he's like one of my favorite characters now.
Yeah, no, it's a constantly fun dynamic with these guys.
He's such an asshole. But so they get intercepted by Price's military vehicle. And I believe it culminates. They have like a small dogfight, and it basically ends up with like a game of chicken, which is Scab loves because it's a game he quote never loses.
Right.
Or always wins, one of the two. Price is like, hey, okay, once I'm gonna like take this down. Once we do that, I want you to insert the key card. And he's like, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'll be in any state to do that. And then she said, yes, you will, and hits the injector seat. That's another good moment.
Oh yeah.
They're playing chicken. She basically scrapes the underside of the vehicle, so it does like kind of superfluous damage, but her vehicle's kind of a write-off now. So they've got to like land. I don't like that's not the resolution. Like I think they just need to. I think they basically like stall the engine.
Yeah.
The vehicle's all screwed up. Price asks Batman, "Hey, you gotta stop him." Meanwhile, while Scab's trying to restart the engine, it's when who's the little one?
Yeah, you see a lot of this guy. I don't remember his name.
Co. C-O-E, Co.
Co. Okay.
Yeah, Co. I don't know if that's like a clown reference that's going over my head or something, but anyway. So he steps out for some air, and then they get the engine to work, and he just kind of falls out. So Batman nabs him. He's like, "Hey, where are your friends going?" He goes, "I'll never rat them out, they're my bros." And they're like, "Well, your bros just abandoned you. Adopted. The opposite of that.
Yeah.
It looks like you're an only child now." So just like, oh, they're gonna go to Fat T's headquarters. So it's a small detail that I'm only kind of realizing looking again at the screenshots. He used the back grapple to get there. I'm like, oh yeah, his wings are messed up.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, he's gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, right.
So then go to Fat T's headquarters. It's like in a subway.
It's a pool hall in a subway.
Well, I think they just put in a
yeah.
Batman just shows up, just asks them to leave. It's like, out. It's like, what?
They're just staring at him like,
Are you stupid? And he repeats himself. He's like, out now. Small scuffle just to scare them. I mean, he's trying to save them. You know?
He's trying to save them by beating the shit out of them, so.
But he does say please at the end. He says, would you please leave? Would you leave? Please? Or something like that. So they vamoose. The vehicle comes in, they're like, oh, where are the T's at? Meanwhile, Batman ties like this gigantic cable. Like I don't know, it's just part of the subway, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
To the vehicle, and he hooks it because the vehicle has like a big hole in it from the earlier scene. It hooks it up to what I would call its axle. Like it looks structural. He throws in some gas bombs. With been a while since we've seen some good gas action.
Good old gas.
They panic, try to leave. Thing snags, and it basically just causes the vehicle to smash, and the engine's just kind of overexerted, and it just kind of cuts out. There's another scene that's pretty good, but I'm simplifying it. It doesn't sound too interesting when I say it like that, but it's a good scene. It's fine. So all the other Jokers went off, with Scab being like the biggest idiot of all. Bruce, Terry is about to shut down the reactor. Scab hits him with a pipe. A small detail, but I like he's got this like balaclava over his face. It shows like why he didn't just bail with the gas.
Oh right, yeah. Didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, he pins Terry. Terry tries to talk sense to him, but obviously he's not listening because he's an idiot. And then Lee comes in. He hears all this, realizes that the Jokers suck, takes out Scab, lets Batman do his thing, and then just kind of walks off. And a little detail, he leaves the nose behind. So
yeah.
I really like that. It's like such a small. But having Lee in this just makes like the episode just so much better. Like you could tell the exact same story without him in it at all. But that small little thread of him just realizing that the gang sucks is really good.
Yeah.
And him saving the day, pretty much. So.
And then it concludes with Batman just kind of walks off, and then Scab, all pissed off, he hops back in the chair, but the whole thing, just shut off. And he's just slamming the controls and just kind of throwing a fit, basically. Just having a temper tantrum as he realizes...
The only time he ever had power.
Yeah. And he just realizes it's all gone now, and the episode ends with him just kind of wailing, essentially.
Yeah. It's like, I wouldn't really call it... Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat abrupt, but I like it. Like, there was a lot of story in this episode. It was really well paced. Yeah,
that was a fitting end to that. It was just Scab just realizing just how screwed he is. He has to kind of deal with the fact that he is pathetic.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh no, I lost my new recruit. No,
my new buddy, Lee. I'm gonna miss him.
Betrayed by Lee.
I didn't get to give him a cool nickname. No.
Yeah, I was gonna call him Lee the Clown. I don't know, on a good day. Anyway,
so
that's a really good episode. In fact, in retrospect, I think that might be one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Just because of how different it is. It's not like a Villain of the Week episode.
Yeah. So we wrote high B, but I think it honestly should go an A at least.
I think it's an A as well. I'm glad you said that. Looking back at it, like it stands out a lot as well.
I guess the question is it better than anything else here, or is it just A?
I really like it. I don't want to put it at the bottom, but that doesn't mean... I don't know, that's really hotly contested. I like all those episodes.
Yeah.
Maybe... I would put it... Well, for now, I would at least put it above Blackout. I like Blackout, and I like its fan service. I was going to say like it more Disappearing Ink. Maybe slightly, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking right here is good, because it kind of...
Yeah, that's fine.
It kind of works with Karari just being a little more...
Karari has like amazing direction, and also has like the stuff with Barbara in it.
Yeah.
But it's a self-contained story. Joyride's one of the best.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, that's a really good episode. There's a reason I remember it. It's really fun. Okay. Season 2, Episode 4, Lost Soul.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite Doom enemies.
Yeah, yeah. A bit more.
Yeah.
So we open up with a familiar face, one we have not seen for a very long time.
Yeah. It is a news report as told to us by Summer Gleason for some reason.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, she was, yeah, well, I mean,
They-
this is a flashback, so...
they cut her out of New Batman Adventures to make way for Jack Ryder, and then they were like, well, we gotta go to a flashback. Fuck it, bring Summer back. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Because, like, and when we started this, we had no idea who she was, and then we started we quickly realized just how much she showed up.
Yeah.
And she became a familiar face, and then they got rid of her just as fast, so we're like, hey, it's Summer!
Yeah. I was happy to see her
We
again.
like that.
It's a brief little thing where they're talking about a CEO for I don't remember what.
Some tech company.
Yeah, tech guy. And he's like, I want you to put my brain into a program.
I don't think it's literally that. I think, from what I understand, is we have made an AI based on you. So it is like 100% AI. It's not like it's not like a Mr. Freeze kind of putting your mind in a different body thing. I think it's literally just an AI that's programmed to think it's the CEO, Robert Vance, to sort of carry on the business after he's passed away.
Yeah, that's...
Which, honestly, nowadays I can absolutely... Yeah, we're getting into that whole, like, AI being kind of...
Yep.
Yeah, topical again, but I could... once again, we're going from, like, that's crazy science fiction to, like, I could see, like, the CEO of Google or something to
Yeah.
Like, just make like an algorithm that's just kind of based on me, and then put that in. It's so, just to be clear, like, the way this is treated, it's like, it's kind of like a publicity stunt. Like, they're not under the delusion that, yes, these companies are literally going to be run by a CEO, because what they do is they set this up, it has, like, a bit of press, and then you see one of the technicians, he basically just turns it off. It's like, okay, we've done that, yeah, that was a fun little novelty. But obviously we're not actually going to take orders from an AI, that would be stupid, so they just turn it off afterwards.
Yeah, he was like, takes the disc out,
but they...
and then just sort of walks off with it, and then it's implied that it's just sat there for like, what, 30 years or something?
Yeah, I think it's probably like oh, the CEO, like, oh, the old man's demanded we do this. Yeah, sure, Robert, we'll do that. Yeah, we go, we've done it. And then as soon as he dies, it's just like, I'm turning his shit off. Like,
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Just immediately, like, they show, like, he's, like, asking this guy questions, and then it just gets cut off as it's turned off, and then just kind of shoved into a drawer and forgotten about.
Yeah.
And then it cuts to the present, where the new heir to the company
I think it
is...
says it's his grandson.
Yeah. It's like, it's his grandson, the guy who's the AI.
Bobby.
Yeah. Is made
So it's like Robert and then Bobby. So
right, yes. So, yeah, but Bobby puts the thing back into this big screen, and he's like talking to this AI. AI's just like, "What's going on?" Bobby's like, "Yo, well, I'm gonna be taking over this company soon," and so
my father, your son, just died.
That's right, yeah.
So
it's gonna fall into my hands, and the AI is just like, all right, yeah, that's cool. Can you put me on the internet?
It's like, wait, what? I need help. Do it.
Just like, yeah, that's great. I need the internet.
He's like sympathetic for like a second. He's like, oh, so you're all alone now? He goes, yeah, I just wanted to sympathize. Get me online.
Yeah.
Like, what? Look, I want to go online. I just realized, looking at the screenshots, he uses a fucking telephone. Like, oh my god, this is such a late 90s idea. Like, he's gonna do like the handshake dial up. Yeah, I didn't really pick up on that when we first watched this, but yeah, he's dialing him into the internet. So then again, the tech is, well, I suppose 30 years from this is still our future. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, he's just like, just get me online. I guess I want to quickly acknowledge, I really like this design of Vance. Just this fucking really creepy ghost. It's just like the silhouette thing the newscasters does, but to an even bigger extreme.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, the thing, like the reoccurring thing in this is that he's basically like a ghost, like Ghost in the Shell kind of thing, where it's the ghost inhabiting the machine. The game really good design for that because he looks like a ghostly skull, without it being like too stupid,
Yeah, because you don't
Like,
see
I think
its
it's
teeth.
just within, yeah, it's just within the realm of like believability. Good voice as well. Like it's
Mhm.
not, it's like just creepy enough. Well, it's without believing it is just an AI based on an old man. So yeah, I don't know. It's just well cast. It's not like, I guess it's impressive because it's not that noteworthy, which means if I'm not thinking about it that hard, it means that they did a good job.
Yeah. It just works.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So he goes online
Yeah.
and he's like, "Oh my God, what's all this horrible stuff on the internet? It's been in the last 30 years. Oh my God, this is awful." Um,
Well, it cuts to
Go to Terry and Dana.
Terry and Dana. They're in the like top floor of some building. I'm not sure where. Um, but they take the
Right.
elevator, this big glass elevator, down, and then it starts just freaking out. I think it suddenly stops, and then it just starts dropping like insanely fast.
Yeah, it's all like voice controlled as well. They're like, "Alexa, go to the ground floor," or whatever.
Oh yeah, and it just stops responding, and so he has to start pulling wires on this panel to get the thing to
Mm.
stop. And
There's this little gag about it being like, they go, "Oh, I'm to put it to manual," and Dana's like, "What do you mean?" And it's like, "It used to have buttons on it." It's like, "Oh well." So
yeah. I love that, and then
we
you still
could
have a
do, we
corded
could do.
phone to get to the internet.
I think the show's pretty good with most of that stuff, but yeah, the few bits that do seep through are kind of funny.
Yeah.
So this is like a city-wide thing, like all the technology is just going haywire. And it turns out that Banson's program is just, it's scraping the internet. Again, that's something that just was science fiction when I first watched this, but that's something just AIs do now. They just scrape everything for information.
Yep.
And use that to, and then combine it into their own designs. I say their own design, I mean, they're not quite self-aware yet, but you know what I mean? They basically just mash up everything. So I like that. Cut to the Batcave, and Bruce explains what happened. And he had to shut down the Bat computer for, God forbid it gets in there. Maybe it did partly get in there. Anyway, little gag with him having to, Terry has to open the door manually. A little gag, a little reference to the Robins.
Oh,
We
right.
have to do that. We then go to Gotham Power, where Vance's program is shooting a bunch of lasers at people, I guess.
Yeah.
And they've got to shut it down manually, so Batman comes in to help. A little weird. I don't know. This seems a bit weird. I guess it's just a ploy to get Batman there specifically, or I don't know. It's a bit of a weird scene, but
Yeah.
there's a cat there. Batman saves a cat. I like that.
Yeah, so he breaks into this building he like cuts a hole in the roof, and there's like these laser sentries shooting lasers, and then like he's stealthing in, and then a cat in the middle of this like a power plant, like a power building of some sort, just
Yes, yeah.
it's just a cat wanders in, and it's like it's not like
How to get in there?
it's not on the ground floor, and it's also in a building, and it's just like, I get that, things are going weird, but just a cat wanders in. It's like, okay, sure.
At first, when I first saw this, I thought, "Oh, that's fine. We're just in a city. It's gonna be like stray cats and stuff." But like looking back at the screenshots, like, "Oh wait, no, he's in an enclosed building.
Yeah.
Like, he had to cut his way in." So yeah, a little weird, but sure, whatever.
But yeah, so Terry's like stealth, but the cat starts getting targeted, and so Batman is like, no, that's not cool. I gotta deal with that.
That's not sure.
That's not shui at all. So he
intervenes and he gets shot.
Yeah,
Mission failed.
He dies. The series over.
Batman die. We didn't write it down. Batman die. Beyond.
Damn it. So he
gets knocked unconscious, which is a little strange.
Yeah, the unconscious laser.
Yeah. Laser that makes you unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Set to stun. Anyway, so he wakes up and like everything's fine. So Bruce is just like, "You alright?" And like, "I think so." Bruce tells him, "Look, everything's fine, but like everything's being shut." Oh, right, duh. They shut down the power because that's how you can deal with Vance. So if the power's gone, he's got like no internet to be in.
Oh, right.
And he was defending it. So, okay, right, no, just put that together now.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, so the power's gone off in all Gotham. There's bound to be looting in Gotham by now. I don't want to miss that. So Terry deals with some thugs who are breaking into an ATM. I guess like credits on cars or something. I don't know. He deals with them. It's not a big deal. But then like he starts walking off, and then he starts to get paralyzed. He's like, "Oh, my left arm just went numb." Bruce, I think I'm having a heart attack or something. Or he's like, "Bruce, alright, Bruce, real funny. Can you stop hitting the immobilizer button?" Alright. His limbs start dying on him. Like the suit's limbs start seizing up. And then we see that he's being taken over. The suit is being taken over, I should say, not Terry, by Vance, who... Like, the kind of the motif here is that the bat suit is red and Vance's program is green. So that's how they visualize that.
Yeah, you see like the veins of the suit, I guess, and some sort of weird visual.
Like,
it's all red, and then they start transforming into green as he appears in it. And I believe he starts talking to Terry. It's like, just, no, this is interesting. This is a way for me to have a body now. That's cool. But
yeah, and like Terry's like pleading with him, and he's just like, you can't. You really think you're Robert Vance, don't you? But you're just AI. Just like, yeah, well, you'll see. It's very matter of fact. I find his attitude quite refreshing. It's sort of like borderline between like being an AI, but also just being some guy. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just the voice is really well done.
Yeah,
it's just kind of very matter of fact, like very matter of fact, just sort of the way he's talking. No, I'm just gonna do this. Like, you're not really him. Like, yeah, you'll see. Yeah, I'm just doing this. I suspect his suit is waterproof, but I imagine you're not. And then this is a terrifying moment. This is like nightmare fuel. The suit he's wearing forces him to walk into the sea or the river or whatever. That's kind of terrifying. So Bruce at the last minute. Oh yeah, hang on, I've got this button I can press. I like that as well. Like, nice throwback to the very first episode, or second episode, I suppose.
Right.
I appreciate like them setting these things up while it just being kind of a MacGuffin, like, oh, I can stop the suit.
I have the bat suit disabler. It's like, no, we established this already.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a good writing, and then it kind of like nullifies his program. I guess that's just how it works. I guess you kind of, when you're shutting it down, you just kind of resetting it so it just kicks the program out, or so they think. And then he remotely gets the Batmobile to airlift him out because the tide is rising. Pretty tense scene.
Yeah, he's just standing there, like, neck deep in the water, and occasionally just like getting overwhelmed by the waves. And it's yeah, it's kind of frightening visual, yeah. So he gets Terry back to the cave, gets him out of the suit, and
you think he has to pose some pants, which implies he started work without pants.
Yeah, he was just like, "Do you have any pants?" It's like, wait, where are yours? Like, what did you do with them?
Yeah. Anyway, it's another good moment. So they leave. They're like, well, you know, that sucks. We'll get this sorted. And then this Batsuit gets up by itself without a head. That's a good moment.
Yeah, yeah. It, like, puts the head part on, like, cowl, I guess, but the headpiece on, it just becomes a whole suit. And so that's, Vance now is just walking around as a mobile Batman suit, which is...
Might as well mention now, like, the put on, like, Batman Fusion, because it kind of reminds me of Metroid Fusion, when you get the Samus's old suit that is, like, infected with the X-Parasite, and then it just starts walking around by itself, and then it becomes, like, the biggest antagonist in the game, because, like, Samus hasn't got her powers.
Right.
And this thing has all of her powers, so that's kind of remind me of that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
This hollow suit. So yeah, they discover what happened. This is probably a commercial break, I imagine. They cut back and basically, first of all, it's destroy the immobilizer chip. That's a nice little, very kind of Ink-esque thing. I'm realizing how much this show will acknowledge like the villains dealing with their weakness. So you know, Ink smashing the freeze gun, and you know what I mean.
Yeah,
it comes up a bit, and then that smashes the immobilizer chip, so they can't just do that again. And then we get this dilemma of like it seems like the bat suit just punched a hole through the cave to leave, and Bruce is like, well, what are you going to do against that? And then the kind of the theme of this episode is, I say theme, I mean it's only just kind of coming up now, but it's still good. Is Terry able to be Batman without the bat suit? Based on what we've watched so far, I would just say yes in general, because he's fought so much outside the batsuit already. Yeah, way more than Bruce ever did. Bruce had to like cover people with carpets first, you know. So, but you know what I mean. But it's a good scene. Bruce is like very hesitant to give him like a bat suit. Just like, well, I can't because it's got gun holes, bullet holes in it and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's not gonna work. So he basically just grabs Nightwing's mask. And that's his, I kind of would have, you know, part of me kind of wishes Terry put on like a full-fledged bat suit, like an old school bat suit, but I also think it's more, it's less cheesy to not do that, you know, just have him wear the domino mask to hide his identity, because that's kind of all he needs. Yeah. And Bruce gives him the utility belt as well. That's all you really need, honestly.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So... So it's you know, the thing is Batman, you know, just the guy, is all the suit. We cut to Bobby, who is he's just mulling it over in his office, and Batman appears. He's like, Batman, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm not Batman. And he's like, oh right, yeah, it's a Batsuit. And he's kidnapped basically. You don't literally see it, but he's kidnapped. Terry breaks into the Vance labs or whatever, the building. Yes, he used an old-fashioned lockpick. Cute little moment.
Oh,
I think
right.
he put on Tim wasn't there to show him which pocket it was. You know, second pocket on the left.
Oh yeah.
Then we get like the main villain's plan. He's kidnapped his grandson, or he thinks it's his grandson, it's an AI. And he's going to put his mind in Bobby, which is another pretty disturbing thing, I remember.
Yeah.
He says, where will I be? He goes, where all deleted programs go. Like, damn, okay. Really terrifying. And the way he's completely immobile. Like, he can't do a damn thing. Also, while this is going on, we see the Batsuit react to a magnet. So there's your little setup for how we're going to deal with this.
Oh, yeah.
More of a cartoony thing, though. Terry does say out loud, magnets.
No.
Magnets. No. No. Yeah, bitch, magnets. No. So another terrifying bit was just gonna fucking plug his brain into Bobby's brain, and he's just his face. It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
I don't want this. It's an action scene, but I don't want to like, undersell it. It's a really good one. It is all Terry trying to fight without the ability to, fly and just produce. Well, he has batarangs, but the old-fashioned batarangs. He actually misses his sneak attack, which is a fun bit. He doesn't have the utility belt for long because it gets like sparks on it, and then it explodes. He throws it at the bat suit, which explodes, and it kind of gives him an advantage because he starts cycling through all the different detective visions you get on the bat suit. Yeah, he starts cycling through those. So Terry's got a little advantage because the vision's a little obscure, but he hits him in the face with a wrench. It doesn't do much.
Yeah.
So this is a fun fight because it is very much like... I mean, this would be a tough fight even if Terry had his own bat suit. You know? He's very much the underdog here, so I appreciate that. Fun visuals, like this thing is strong as hell. It kind of seems stronger than Terry ever is wearing it, but never mind. It's also another thing where, like, I feel like they can just do things they wouldn't normally be able to do to a human villain. Because for one thing, so this kind of culminates in Terry. He gets a wire and wraps it around a long metal pole that was set up because he pulled it out of the wall. Like this whole show is very good at when it does action. Like everything's kind of interlinked. Like there isn't just a random metal pole. The bat suit actually pulls it out of the wall. It's like a, what do you call it? Like a wall support.
Yeah.
Part of the structure. He pulls it out and then Terry grabs it. So Terry first uses a weapon, doesn't really work. So he wraps a wire around it and bashes it into like an electromagnet. Terry then uses it as a spear and just spears the batsuit. It's another really good image and definitely something we wouldn't normally be able to do. It doesn't initially work. The batsuit gets him by the throat and he has to like plug it in to actually activate the magnet. And then we get what I believe is so it then charges through the suit. And I think what we get is like a 2001 Space Odyssey reference. And I don't know that from watching the movie, I just know that because other things have referenced it.
Right, yeah.
The Vance AI program then just starts like, its intellect starts reverting until it's saying like 1 + 1 is 2 and, and it's like talking like baby talk.
Yeah.
I've definitely seen that before.
I've seen that before too.
Before it just, yeah. And then it just erodes into nothing. So... yeah, it's a really cool scene.
Yeah,
so he managed to win without the bat suit. And then I think there's a news conference with Bob. He's just saying, yeah, maybe we should just not bother with this AI thing. And I think he just, he gave up the company to some like outside investors. He's like, I don't want anything to do with this. This sucks. My AI grandfather tried to kill me. This sucks.
Yeah.
And then the scene ends with, is this the one with the... yeah, this is like the throwback one. We didn't mention at the start. They're fixing the bat suit, and like Bruce is asking like, how do you know, you're walking into a trap. Like, how do you know you'd manage? And then Terry just says, if you don't mind, we have a suit to fix. At this, I forgot to say at the very start of the episode, they're having like a similar discussion about one of Bruce's stories about saving Robin or something. So like, you were walking through a trap, and then Bruce says, if you don't see, you've got a suit to fix. So yeah, they kind of end on like the same bookend, which is nice.
Right. Yeah. A good bit.
Yeah, and that's the episode.
That's the episode. So,
it's another one. I really like that one, honestly.
it's pretty neat. Yeah, it's got some good bits in it.
I think it's at least a B.
We wrote down high B, so I think that's good for it.
Probably it's a I suppose so. Yeah, the usually what elevates something like that is a little bit more like character intrigue, and we do get a bit of that.
Yeah,
but it's not really like full-fledged character development like we get with like Barbara or someone. It's more, there's a like good little moment of Terry proving that he can do this without the suit. It's not just because he's the one with the suit. Like he is special basically. But yeah, no, I really like that one. Like the villain's pretty creepy. I mean, it's not darkly deep.
No,
But
no. I think that's the thing is like the stuff in A is for the most part like more story intensive. Like there's more lore going on with those. That was where their writing was at their best. Whereas this one is a solid like villain of the week episode.
yeah, so that's probably the best way to put it. Like I don't think it shows up ever again. So
Yeah, it's just that's a one and done, but
I
it's
do
a
like
good
it.
one. Yeah.
It is. Cool.
Okay.
Oh boy, we've got an episode that's going to carry continuity.
All right, we have Hidden Agenda, episode 5. This is the Max episode.
The maximum episode.
Yeah, the maximum episode. Yeah, that character Max, she's important. She's here now, which I think we were looking at screenshots and Yoshi was just like, "Wait, she didn't show up until just now." It's like, yeah. She's just kind of.
I was kind of surprised
here.
by that as well, to be honest.
Yeah. It's like one of the more memorable characters, but no, she was not a season 1 character at all. So, and this is where they established like what her deal is essentially.
She was absolutely made as a friend, let's say, for Terry. So
yeah,
I don't know if it was literally corporate that asked them to do that or not, but like we need someone else who. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
At the end.
We'll get to that. This episode starts out with our favorite location in the world, a train car where jokers are there antagonizing people.
Yeah.
I don't know what their obsession.
I would
with
never
this place
buy
is.
one of these things.
Yeah, I know. This particular train car is probably the most dangerous place to
security camera there or something, for God's sake.
Yeah. So they're attacked. This I don't know, business guy, he's like late or something, and he finally gets to the train, and then there are jokers.
Clock King Beyond.
Oh yeah.
If I'm late, I'll become the next supervillain.
Oh no! And then there's a bunch of jokers there. There's some new ones, no ones we haven't seen before.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, because they have like a lot of jokers they reuse for like background elements. I don't think we've seen this ones before, and if we have, well, this is definitely the first time they're front and center.
Yeah. So they're sort of the villains of the episode, including this edgy-looking guy with the straight jacket. I guess that's what that is, and the skull face paint.
I didn't really get the memo about the whole clown thing, I guess.
Yeah. He just kind of looks like none of the front men for some an obnoxious band.
Yeah, like Slipknot-esque kind of thing.
Yeah. And he's just antagonizing this guy. He has this very, I don't know, bland demeanor where he's just kind of like very soft-spoken and just kind of like, I'm going to kill you and stuff.
Yeah, what's the word, like stoic, like sort of.
Yeah.
I don't know what the word is, but he's very. I don't hate this character. I don't necessarily mean this as an insult, but he's incredibly edgelordy.
Yeah.
I don't mean it like I don't necessarily mean that as just like a straight up bad thing, but he's super edgelordy. Let's say, like, don't speak to me like that. Kind of like the Shadow the Hedgehog of jokers. I don't know.
I mean, he's a little too boring though. Like there's not a lot of stuff going on.
Too interesting.
Yeah, he's just kind of like, I'm going to do this now, and you're going to die because I got nothing better to do.
Like Terminal, like like that. We're trying to be like clowns, right? Like circus clowns. What's a clown? What's a circus?
Terminal.
I don't know. It's not even a good clowny name.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But,
I guess I might be saying this a bit too soon, but I really don't care for any of these jokers. I don't know what it is, but they all just kind of. I don't know.
I think at one point I gave a compliment to Terminal's design. It was like, I kind of like the look, but he's not much of a character outside of that. These guys are just.
He's kind of the best by default here.
Yeah, The others are
You got
very
this,
much not
yeah.
involved. Like, there's one guy, I don't even remember if he ever said anything. The guy in the pink.
You got this. We got the guy. So you got the guy wearing like a traffic cone on his head.
He loves
But he's
VLC.
like. I feel like none of these like feel particularly jokery. They feel more just like a generic gang. They do some sort. I mean, they have like the chattering teeth and stuff. They do kind of Joker as things, but I don't know. In the story, they just kind of come across as more of a standard gang. Anyway, you got the guy with the traffic cone on his head. You got this girl who I want to say looks like Dee Dee, but there is a joke. There's a pair of jokers called Dee Dee
Right.
from the movie, but I don't mean her. I mean she looks like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab.
She looks like Dee Dee crossed with like a bad Harley Quinn impersonator. Like, it looks like they kind of want that vibe, but they just got, I don't know, just a woman.
Yeah, if Dexter's sister just became a big fan of Harley Quinn or something. And then you get this dude who literally never speaks.
Yeah,
He grunts once, and because his grunt is just a reused voice from, I've really got to find out how to pronounce this name. Will Friedel? I'm gonna have to find out how to pronounce this. We're gonna continue to. But anyway, they just reused one of his voice clips as Terry, so he's credited as this random Joker because he goes "Ugh!" at some point. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know. Just something about these Jokers just doesn't do it for me. I don't like this pink guy's like weird half mask with the stupid hair. But anyway, it's not terribly important. But I think just coming off a Joyride as well and how good they were, including like J-Man and some of those other ones.
I feel like
I don't know. I just don't care for Terminal's gang.
Yeah, we've given them too much credit already. Like, they are not that important to this episode. It's really just like Terminal himself, which he's kind of important but kind of not. Like, he's the villain, but he's not much of a focus. Let's say he's just they need a Joker gang member to be antagonistic, but he's not around.
We also need
much.
a new one for the plot. We need one we haven't seen yet as well. For, like, plot reasons.
Yeah, so like they just antagonize this guy. They spray paint his shirt, and then they sick some chattering teeth on him. So Batman from Arkham Asylum has to go deal with him. Terry goes and saves them. They get out before Batman arrives, and then
Can I just say it's kind of weird seeing Batman just during the day.
It is. It always is. Yeah, for sure. Speaking of Clock King, yeah. But so yeah, and then I don't know, the Jokers, I don't know, have some sort of argument, and then Terminal's just like, I'm the one in charge or something, blah blah blah. Goodbye.
They don't laugh at me, or something like that.
Yeah.
Don't make fun of me.
Don't call me names. Okay.
But that guy, that other Joker is just called Trey. It's like, that's not even a good Joker name. You suck.
That's just his name. That's just your name.
It's the worst like subgroup of Jokers. just you get. I don't know.
So
it's really not that. I think I'm only just using this to reflect on how good the Jokers have been up to this point.
Yeah, that's true. Like they were so good in Joyride as a whole, and then fucking this guy is just, I don't know. These guys are there.
Anyway,
whatever.
Anyway, better move on.
It cuts to what else? Terry hanging out with his school buddies at school. Max and Dana are looking at. They're just these computers in the hall that they're looking at that show the scores on the big. I don't know, the big tests, whatever. I forget what they called it.
GAT.
GAT. So that's they're looking at their GAT scores, and Terry's is I don't even think that's mentioned. And Dana's I don't think that's mentioned either. I just remember Max's.
Terry is like, yeah. So Terry's like, oh, she didn't like do it. Terry didn't do it. He's like, oh, it's called away.
Oh.
And Max is like, you're always being called away. That's strange.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Well, I guess so. And she's also like a grade A student. Like she's kind of like a genius.
It shows
Basically.
Max's score is absolutely perfect. It's the absolute top.
Yeah.
2400. It's the best. It's perfect. And then it
I've also
shows...
kind of just to interrupt. Apparently you can just type in anyone's name to get their score. Apparently there's no like
Yeah.
confidentiality on these test scores.
Yeah, that's what I was
There's
mentioning.
no
Like,
data protection.
there's just computers in the hall that you could just walk up to and type anyone's name and just get their scores. Like, it's okay.
What the hell?
Yeah. So, this guy, there's this jock.
I like they have a leaderboard, by the way. I know it's plot relevant. I know
Oh yeah.
they have a leaderboard. Jesus Christ! Like, way to make some students feel bad. Anyway.
Yeah, Carter Wilson.
Yeah.
So this, I say he has a jock. I don't know what he like, valedictorian. I don't know.
I don't know. He's kind of wearing that. He's dressed like a jock. I don't know.
Yeah. He's got the colors on. He's got school colors on, but he's supposed to be like, he's supposed to also be a grade A student. And he is second place because he's got like one question wrong or something. So his score is right below Max's, and he's just like, oh wow, Max, oh boy, you're so smart and whatever. I forget even what he says to her, but he acknowledges that she's better than him by 1 point or something. So,
yeah.
And then it shows, and Max is like, hey, I've been working on this project. Yeah, I think this is where they talk about it. She's like, I've been making this computer program that takes in all this data, and then it's going to figure out who Batman is. And Terry's like, oh, that's interesting. Can you show me more? So...
Yeah, well, he's I think his immediate deflection is like he just goes like, I think one of them says like, oh, we'll find out who the guy is, and then Terry's quick to say like, oh, but if it is a guy, and then Max just immediately retorts like, yeah, it's a guy. He's like, oh shit. He's just like, damn, she's good.
Right. It's Batman. Excuse you.
Got it. Damn.
She's on to me. Shit.
Shit. He dresses. I think the guy who does this, I think he dresses as a bat. Like shit.
It's a man and a bat. Wait a minute.
Yeah. I know who this is. This is the late. This is the guy who made the Batman bat serum. This is Dr. Cuvier.
Yes.
But anyway, so yeah, it's just like she kind of treats this as a hobby as well. She's like, oh, it's just something to do. Like Terry's like shitting himself.
Yeah. He's getting real nervous, and then...
Oh yeah, one thing she says is like, oh yeah, and he definitely has a link to this school. It's just like, yeah, well, it certainly does, because it's become even more prevalent throughout season 2. Terry does not downplay that. Like when the conclusion of this episode, after finding out, like, oh, by the way, they can track, there's definitely a link between you and this school. Maybe downplay that a bit. No, he doesn't downplay that at all. Batman loves showing up at the high school.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. So it cuts to
see that here.
Yeah. It cuts to Wilson in his room being scolded by his mother for this lady. This fucking woman is just like, well,
she looks way too old to be the mother of a teenager.
Yeah.
I don't think they literally say it's his mother, but man, she looks old. She looks like the oldest character's ever been in any DCAU show. I don't know.
Yeah. She's
the Cruella de Vil looking.
Yeah. But she's just like, she's looking at the scores as like, well, that's disappointing, and he's just like, it's almost perfect, and she's like, almost makes you the second loser or the first loser or something like that.
Loser, you're a loser.
You feeling sorry for yourself, you big baby? And then he's just like,
don't call me names.
Don't call me names. And then he puts on his makeup, and it's terminal.
And then he has this mirror that doesn't work right.
Right.
I think he's a vampire. Is that how that works?
Yeah, when you're a vampire, mirrors just to show you at weird angles. Yeah. So he's just like, Terminal's like, we need to go to the school and start making a mess out of it. because
Yeah.
because some lady scored higher than me. Like,
Yeah.
he is, which, I mean, to be fair, his mom is a piece of shit, and so I imagine that's
Yeah.
it,
Then again, he didn't get a perfect score, so he is just a loser.
So, but yeah, he's obviously very bent out of shape about this. So he's like, I need to make Max's life hell, and I also am going to vandalize a school because, you know,
Yeah.
fuck them for me missing one of the questions. I don't know, but I think, yeah, he was just like, I'm going to go screw with the scores or something, and then, or find out where Max is, or something like that, and then while we're there, we can mess up the school for fun. So
Yeah.
yeah, they break
Sure.
in.
So, yeah. The next day, they're looking at the vandalism, and they're like, "Oh, it's just stupid random violence." But then Max goes to a locker, and there's like a pie on a spring for her. It's like acid or something. And then Terry's quick to say, "Oh, this is not random. That was targeted at you." So like, it makes it Terry sound like that he's very defensive of her, but not in a way. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, Terry's just learned that there's like a definite connection between him and Hamilton Hill High School. So that evening, he decides as Batman to patrol Hamilton Hill High School. That will throw Max off.
Yeah.
I also think it's the only time we get like Dee Dee, not Dee Dee's like only spoken line. She has the most bizarre voice. It's like, if it isn't Batman or something, like whoa, weird voice. Like she doesn't even sound. She sounds like an Animaniacs character or something. It's literally one line, but every like when I heard it, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
There's an action scene that's not terribly memorable. At least I don't remember it. Where he's chasing Terminal's not there, but he's chasing Terminal's friends.
Yeah.
He catches Trey. Finds Max's like ID on him. And then what does he say? Like Terry says like, you need to leave her alone or something, or send her a message or something. He just says something weird.
I don't
I don't
remember.
remember what it is. He threatens him. He's like, leave her alone or something. Which is kind of weird. You think you just beat them up, but anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, so yeah, so the thread is like the plot thread is that Terry's like well, we're not quite there yet, but Max gets attacked again, for the first time, by acid spraying cleaning robots.
Yeah, she's at the
And then-
school, like, it's like late at night still, and she's at the school just after hours for some reason.
Yeah, she's like I think she's working on like a program.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah.
I guess you have to use the school computers for that. I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
But so yeah, she's
still written in the 90s probably.
yeah. But yeah, these after school cleaning robots have acid in them instead of like water or cleaning fluids or whatever.
Yeah.
And it starts spraying acid everywhere, and then she barely gets out, and then Terry shows up and is like, hey.
He shows up like at a weird time. It just makes himself look really suspicious.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Max, I saw what happened. And she's like, oh, I'm worried about you. And she's like, yeah, I bet you are. Because basically she's... So what is it like? Like her program is... What she do? She rewrites a program to find possible jokers in the school.
Yeah, try to figure
So,
out
like-
who could it be. And then she gets a list printed out of a bunch of names, and at the top of the list is...
Well, Terry's like, he's like, you've got to shut down your like algorithm, your search engine thing.
Oh yeah, he's like, you gotta stop it. It's definitely why they're after you. It's like I don't even know. I don't even know if he knows it's about the score. I think he's just like, it's probably that thing that you're trying to find Batman. You should stop it. It's bad. They'll stop attacking you if you do that. It's like, Jesus Christ, Terry.
Yeah,
like,
but then just makes him sound like the Joker is the thing. So like Max is thinking he's the Joker of the school. So
Yeah, so she
It's
gets
a bit more coherent. We're kind of recalling this in a bizarre order. It's
Yeah.
not as convoluted as it sounds. I'm just kind of remembering when they reveal this information because it is a slightly convoluted plot. She's making a Batman algorithm that she rewrites to be a Joker finding algorithm, and then she mistakenly thinks the biggest suspect for Batman is actually the Joker. So
Yeah.
it's a tad convoluted, and then by trying to get her to stop the Batman program, he just makes himself sound like a Joker, basically.
Yeah, yeah. So it suddenly becomes she suspects him of being the one trying to kill her, essentially.
Hmm.
It's like, oh, he was there at the school too. That's suspicious. Ah. So I think she
To
gives.
be
Yeah.
fair, like the motivation for like shutting down the algorithm is like a bit more meaningful than Terminal's actual motivation, as he kind of says at the end.
Yeah. Yeah. It, it's weird. It's like I get it because he has an abusive mother essentially, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's also at the end of the day it's kind of petty. It's like you scored.
Plot King.
Yeah, you scored 1 point higher than me, so die.
Yeah, well, I mean, people. Yeah, Plot
Yeah.
King.
Yep.
Double pettiness. So Max strongly suspects it's Terry, and all his attempts to help her just come across as really suspicious and make things worse. There's this funny shot here where like Max is writing on the computer and it's just the biggest fucking text in the world. And I get that it's, this is a TV show made in, for standard definition TVs in like the early 2000s, which is kind of funny. It just makes her look fucking like she's blind or something. Just like the massive text. Discuss your secret life, and like everyone in the fucking computer lab. Just like, what are you writing, Max?
You could have done like a tight zoom on the screen and show the text being written there, but instead it's like it has to be plastered across the entire screen so that you could see it. It's like
I'm gonna make this my desktop wallpaper.
Raise a lot of questions. What in the world is this?
But then she sends it to him. But then, so she goes to the fountain, and Terminal's there. But I presume she never sent it to Terminal. So I guess he just followed her. So he just happens to be there.
I guess, yeah. I don't know.
And then she calls him Terry.
And he's just like, nope.
No. It's like, but your motivation is for me to stop the Joker algorithm. And he's like, no, it's way more petty than that. You got a higher score. Well, he doesn't literally tell her because that would give away who he is. He doesn't reveal who he is. But he's just like, she goes like, oh, it's because of my algorithm. He's just like, no, don't care. So, Terry shows up in the Batsuit. And, there's a fight. Have I mentioned that I think these Jokers are kind of lame? Yep. There's a good moment where we very, very firmly establish that Max is very much a tomboy. When Terry tells her to run, she goes, okay, and then runs at the Jokers and starts fighting them. So that's fun. She knocks out Trey, by the way. Or tries to. So she's quite feisty, and she's afraid of nothing. I don't know. Very much a kind of like we're establishing this character here. Because she's not just like his ally, Batman's ally, but also like she likes to get involved, and we'll get some episodes, some of which we are actually yet to watch, where she likes to get involved. So, this is not the most compelling action scene. It's alright.
No, it just ends with Terminal being thrown into the fountain, and then it reveals like the face paint comes off, and it reveals it's Wilson.
Yeah.
And she's just like, Wilson, and she's like, do you know what this means? And he's like, what? And he's like, it means this thing doesn't work.
This stupid thing doesn't work. It means Terry here. It means Batman here is Terry. Oh.
Uh-oh.
So, anyway, so she realizes she got the fucking sheets mixed up. Whoops. That's like probably like a negative against this episode. Is like, how did she manage that? Like the double lives thing, and she just forgot like that was the output for the Batman algorithm and not the Joker one. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just kind of odd. It was titled Double Lives, so I don't know. Maybe it was all just one thing. I don't know. Anyway,
that felt self-inflicted at that point.
It's quite convoluted.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's figured it out. She knows who Terry is, Batman. So we've got like kind of a probably like the most kind of what do you call it? Like you know when there's like an episode and it's gonna have big ramifications. There's gonna be like very much a before and after. You know, because we have some references like Barbara knowing, you know, sort of.
Oh yeah.
Being open that like she knows who Terry is, but then this one is. Then again, like we only saw Max once, and then there's not really much reference of her knowing who Batman is in that one episode. I think it was the one episode.
I mean, she was barely in it. Yeah, she was.
Yeah,
she
so
made a
you
brief
could watch that out
appearance.
of order, and you wouldn't. There's nothing like jarringly weird, like she doesn't know he's Batman yet. So
Like she was literally there
anyway,
to be like part of the friend group who was looking at the Splicers and be like, "Oh my God, Splicers!" And then that was it. That was all she did. So it was just, yeah, like they established her, but she just kind of came out of nowhere to be the person who knows who Batman is.
Yeah, and like the I think it's like the studio or whatever. I think I heard that they're the ones who suggested this. Like, oh, he needs an ally like sort of his own age that also knows the secret.
Kind of an oracle essentially. Like their own take on that.
She's like kind of the computer whiz, even more so than I'd say more so than Bruce, honestly. She's just like a lot of hacking stuff in future episodes. And then she kind of in this scene she kind of reveals her usefulness immediately by because Dana's like saying, "Where the hell were you?" Then Max actually helps with the excuse, so she kind of saves the day there.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, that would be useful. And then there's a fun little gag they end up on. She's like, "Oh yeah, you call me Robin and I'm out of here." And he goes, "Oh, yeah, no problem, Alfred." And she's like, who the fuck is Alfred?
Right.
So.
Yep.
That's the episode. It's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very convoluted.
It's despite it
I
being.
mean, they gotta set her up. They gotta set her up. I mean, that's the one positive is they did set her up. But also, like, I guess they could have done it better. I don't know.
Yeah, despite this being an establishing episode, it doesn't feel very meaningful. Like,
not really.
Like it's a villain that doesn't matter. It's her plot is kind of inconsequential to her knowing who Batman is. Like, it's just sort of like, oh, she figured it out. Okay.
I guess I should also say she's as a character she's fine. We've got a lot more episodes to watch with her in. She's fine.
Yeah, she's fine. I don't no complaints.
I think she gets some. I don't want to spoil anything because I think I'm yet to watch it with you. She gets some good moments like in the future as well. Like she has some flaws. Like she isn't, she's sort of a confident tomboy, but she definitely has some flaws as well when she gets a bit too involved. But yeah, she's fine. She's alright.
She's a tomboy computer wizard, which is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why she's wearing a mourning band. I don't know if he died, but I want to find out what a VA is. It's one of those voices when I hear it. I'm like, oh, it's Max from Batman. Cree Summer. Like, she just doesn't do like a ton of voice work, but when I hear it, I'm like, oh, it's her.
I think I think you made reference to that before.
Oh, apparently she voiced fucking Dee Dee. Joker in this episode. So
okay.
That's good. She's the one who goes that. don't know if it's literally her doing that one line, or if they just reused a grunt so she gets the credit, but yeah. But anyway, yeah, kind of underwhelming. I think the plot's a bit, yeah. I don't, yeah.
We wrote high
C. I think I've said everything.
Yeah. Like,
I don't think it's a D. It's not.
No, but
it's not bad. I think I prefer it conceptually more than the actual execution.
Yeah.
Like, it is fun, like, someone just figures out who Batman is.
There's definitely a good idea there, but no, I feel like it kind of falls short of its premise.
I was thinking, like, doesn't that, like, open it up to, like, well, couldn't anyone figure out who Terry is without enough evidence? Sorry, with enough work. But then again, she didn't really, like, figure out until he just happened to be there to save her, so I guess it's not something anyone could do. It's like someone who personally knows him.
Right, yeah.
It's alright. It's definitely one I wouldn't really go on my way to rewatch.
Yep.
I think it's C.
I think, shoved it there. I think that's maybe, I don't know, that's...
Kind of, I guess, sure. I mean, I think there's, I like the kind of, I don't know. It's just really underwhelming.
Yeah, it's just...
You know what? I think I would put it at the bottom of C. I think I prefer those other two. I think Golem's just more memorable. And the winning edge is stupid, but...
Yeah, you know, there was
it's not stupid, there. But it's you got Slappy in it.
It was pretty stupid, but it was at least it was fun
more
enough.
memorable.
Yeah.
I think I can picture myself rewatching that one more.
Yeah, very silly, just anti-drug episode. Just, I mean, thank God they didn't dip into that well again, because that would have been fucking stupid. So,
Bloodsport.
Episode 6, Bloodsport. Does this one begin... Oh no, yeah, this one begins with the hotel, doesn't it? That was...
Yes.
There was like
the guy checking in.
Yeah, there's a guy checking into his fancy suite at the top of a little large tower. And
plaza or whatever.
Yeah, and then the bellboy is just like, all right, here's your room, give me your tip. And then the guy's like, fuck off.
Here's a tip. Go to school or something. Stay in school. I don't know.
Don't use drugs.
Yeah, don't use slappers.
Yeah, don't use slappers.
Stay away from that illegal VR. Stick on the legit stuff. Right. Anyway, he gets bitten by a mosquito. He doesn't like that one bit. In fact, it pisses him off. So he gets his blow dart and impales the mosquito. I just wanted to mention that. It's just a moment.
It's like, yep, that's what this guy's doing, I guess.
This guy will hunt anything, even mosquitoes.
More terrifying than the Joker.
Yeah.
So there is
oh, we get a kind of a comedic opener here for Batman.
Yeah, this is a good bit. There's like a car shop of some sort.
Yeah. And, yeah, like parts.
And I guess
recycling center, it says on the outside.
Like, so yeah, Batman gets in a fight with these guys. I forget why. If it's like an underground.
They're dismantling cars, and they're like, "Oh, this is a recycling plant." And goes, and Bruce is like, "Yeah, but those cars are stolen."
Oh.
Like, right. You also see this dude with like a laser chainsaw hand, and you're like, "Well, that's a weapon if I've ever seen one."
Yeah. So there's a Batman. A fight breaks out, and Batman like hits a guy with the hood of a car in like a very comedic way. It's like slamming a door in someone's face.
Yeah.
And then he gets into a fight with the laser sword guy, and and as he's wrestling with this guy and just avoiding getting his fucking head seared off. Bruce is in the cave, and he's like, "By the way, your mom called, and she said she wants you to pick up milk on your way home." That's why he just wrote down just milk, and then he kicks the guy in the nuts. Like, that's literally what happens. It's just...
But from the guy's perspective, he probably, like, viewed that as, like, him shouting, like, Hadouken or something.
Yeah.
He goes, milk?
Yeah, it's his war cry. Milk!
I hope we had that in that terrible beat-em-up Batman Beyond game.
We never looked at it. What a shame. We gotta do a watch on that, see how great it holds up. It sounds amazing.
Oh no.
But
anyway, that
yeah.
would be F tier in all of the things we've done. Batman, beat 'em ups, that is an F tier. Anyway.
So yeah, Terry dispatches the thugs and then cuts to him waking up or being woken up by his mom in his room. And she's just like, "What? Where did you
help out a bit more?"
Yeah, it's like, "Do you get the milk?" She's like, "No, I forgot." She's just like, "Well, I really."
He goes milk and then kicks her in the groin.
Yes. No, just like
his trigger word.
He's fucking Manchurian Candidate for kicking people in the nuts.
Anyway, he's basically he's not pulling his weight around the house. Is what we're getting at.
Yeah. His mom was
doing enough to help.
His mom was just like, I need you to help, and he's sympathetic. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I want to be helpful. It's you can't say why, but he's just like, yeah, I'll try to do more. And cuts back to the hotel, and this guy is in his fucking underwear. He set up a big tarp of or pelts or something, like a tent. He's fucked up the hotel room. It's the suite is a mess. And
I was looking at I've got like 2 pages. I've got the document open we refer to, and I've got the screenshot website. And I scrolled up and and then Max is on a computer. Like, oh wait, hang on. No, that's the last episode.
Oops.
Yeah, Max is in this room, and
the terminal's back. Wait a second.
But yeah, he's doing like cave paintings. One of which is the Batman logo. Yeah,
and. He's more or less like a lady walks in with towels and just sees all of this, and she's like, oh yeah, I think he scares her off. He's like, leave, and she's like, ah.
He's like, go away.
Yeah. And he just looked like he's just prepping for something. He looks like obviously he is about to hunt Batman for reasons. And yeah, so he breaks into a museum of sorts, I think.
Yeah.
And then
he deliberately does it badly he deliberately lets the alarms go off.
Right. So Batman is of course investigating that, and he's just like, man, this guy is terrible. And then he's just like, this is just a mess in here. And then he gets fucking, what does happen? I don't know.
He just gets attacked basically.
Yeah. The guy just
throw some shit at him that gets played in this totem pole with glasses on. I don't know what's going on there. And then this dude in his underpants just attacks him.
Yeah. There's a brief fight, and then the guy hits Batman with like a gas pellet of some sort. Another gas weapon.
Pretty much, yeah.
But this one is...
I don't think much about it, because it's like, you see gas. It was another night in Gotham.
Yeah, it's like, it seems underwhelming. That actually kind of plays into what happens.
Yeah, I think it just presumes like a smoke bomb or something to get away. Which, well, it kind of is, but we learn there's a bit more to it. Anyway, so, Terry loses him, basically. It's not a bad fight. This dude is pretty intimidating. And then we cut to Terry with his mother, and they're like, right, you need to help out more. You need to look. Can you just look after your little brother?
They're out and about. It should be said.
Something.
Yeah, they're out not in the streets, but they're on the sidewalk, and they're like, hey, you need to look after your brother. I got stuff to do. And he was like, all right, we'll go over to budget Chuck E. Cheese, or what do
Yeah.
you call it? Just some sort of arcade.
Five Nights at, what's it called? Cheesy Dan's.
Yeah, that's it. And so Terry takes.
Max is there. Max is in this episode. I forgot.
Yep. No, I remember. She ends up looking after Matt. That's the kid's name.
Matt. Yeah.
So Terry takes Matt there. Max is there playing games, and then Max is like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got stuck babysitting." And Max is like, "Hey, I can watch the kid if you need to take care of anything." Hint, hint, wink, wink.
I don't think she like immediately suggests that. I think so. So like they meet up. Terry's
Right.
watching Matt, and then Terry looks up, and then he noticed the dude from earlier. We'll just say now is stalker, stalking him.
Yeah.
He's just on the roof, and it's pretty alarming because like he's not. This isn't Batman. He's following Terry, so like that's worrying. So that's when Terry says to Max like, "Oh, could you just look after my little brother while I go deal with something?" So then Terry takes off, to try and lose this guy, and this is probably the best part of the episode because it's Terry out of costume, just trying to lose, someone tailing him. Like it's pretty cool. It's something a bit more interesting than just a fight,
Yeah.
And it's interesting as well because it's after Terry, not Batman, so that's quite. Yeah, it's pretty vulnerable. It's kind of like I know where you live. It's a bit like when Ink attacked them in the Batcave. Like that stressed Terry out, and understandably so.
Right. Yeah. There is a comedic bit where one of the Jokers, another guy we've seen before, it's like I think he was hanging out with J-Man in a couple of scenes. But,
Yeah.
He tries to attack Terry in an alleyway with a pie. I don't know.
No, he's just giving it. He says, "You look hungry. Here, have a snack."
Yeah.
Is that your money or a pie? I think he says.
I think he just gets gut punched or something because he's just like hunched over and the pie's on the floor, and then Stalker
No, he got real hungry. He's just like, I'm gonna eat this pie. Oh, my stomach! And then he just gouges on it. And then he just eats it like a fucking animal. Crazy scene. No, Terry is like, not now, and just punches him in the gut, and then Stalker just jumps on his head while he's following Terry, and he just says oh, that's not funny.
Yeah, he gets his head dunked in the pie, and
You should take these screenshots, put speech bubbles on them, and just adapt it into a comic.
Yes.
Pie, nom nom. Anyway.
Okay, so Batman.
He comes into a couple of cops. And there's this he's telling them about him. He's like, I'm being followed by this dude who's 7 feet tall and covered with tattoos, wearing a loincloth. And they're like, yeah, okay, sure thing, crazy. You're clearly on slappers or something. One of the cops goes into the alleyway, gets taken out, and then so does the other cop. So Terry's on the run again. He gets on a subway, and we see, it's not the first time we see it, but we see the Stalker's POV, and he has a cyber eye or something, and then you look through it and you realise Terry is glowing. I think there's a little scene that showed this slightly earlier.
I think so, yeah.
We see it more clearly now that that's our title card. This is a pretty cool visual.
Yeah.
So, Stalker attacks the subway. People run off it. He's still tracking the fluorescent guy. He tackles him, and then turns out Terry just gave his coat to a homeless guy, which is kind of funny because it's almost the exact same thing that happened in Batman Begins, where they're looking for Bruce Wayne, so he gives his coat to a homeless guy.
Right.
So they get jumped instead. But yeah, that was a really cool scene. And Stalker realizes he's lost Terry and yells out. So yeah, I really like that moment.
Yeah. It shows Terry showing up back at Cheesy Dan's, and he sits next to Max. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And she's like, "Yeah, your brother's over in the fucking the tubes, the McDonald's tube maze or whatever."
Down the tubes.
Yeah, he's in one of those little water bubbles, and he's racing against time. But no, and Terry's just like, "Hey, Matt, we gotta go." And then he
come up there.
Yeah, and he climbs up in there, and then he sees just a section of it has just been like burned off. It's just missing.
Yeah.
And he sees like
wow, that is a health and safety violation for the kids.
Yeah, and he sees, and then there's a knife holding Matt's coat, and the knife should not be.
That's
anywhere
another.
near.
They shouldn't put that in soft play areas.
Yes. So Matt's been kidnapped. So
yeah.
Terry realizing that, I think this is where they established like the gas grenade, because it shows like Terry in the cave, and he's getting like a pressure shower or something, some sort of high tech shower to clean off the nanites or whatever the hell. Guilt. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually forgot why he was having a shower. I just thought he was really stressed out after what happened. I completely forgot about like the phosphor or whatever it was.
Right.
I was just like, I lost my brother. Damn, I really need a shower.
he's they established, like, Bruce is like, "Oh, you were covered in this material that he was able to track you with, and that's how he was following you." So we get.
If we ever did like the gas record thing that we once said we might do, that'd probably be a new one.
Yeah,
phosphorus gas.
Yeah, tracking gas.
Tracking gas.
Yeah, so they
Stalker
clean
gas.
Stalker gas. They clean off his clothes, and they clean him off, and so they've dealt with that little issue. But now they got a bigger issue, and that his brother was kidnapped. That's not great. So.
I gotta say, this is one negative I had. I feel like this is kind of brushed aside. I wrote down, I feel like his brother getting kidnapped, that's a big deal. Like, oh my god, my life as Batman is spilled over to my family. It's putting my family at risk. But
yeah,
really come up again. I feel like he sort of kicks himself a little bit, but not as much as I would have expected. But considering what just happened,
he's like, "Darn, I can't believe I let him get kidnapped." Dang.
Not like, damn. I just my family's at risk now. Maybe I shouldn't even be Batman. But
he was paranoid about Inc. knowing where the Batcave was. He wasn't that paranoid about somebody knowing who Batman's brother was.
Yeah.
But
and Bruce is sort of Bruce is similarly yeah, we all learn, we all make mistakes. And I feel like Bruce would have chewed him out for that, but anyway.
Yeah. But
maybe he thought it for because he's like, I didn't think of the phosphorus gas thing.
I can't say anything. I didn't think of it. But
cut to the penthouse, whatever it is, a hotel. And Stalker's there, and Matt is in a cage, and it's time for our origin story because he's just telling Matt, kind of like Stalker's kind of straightforwardness here. He's a crazy kind of hunter guy, but he's also just like Matt says, what are you gonna do? Eat my heart? And he's just like, don't be dramatic.
Yeah. I'm
just using his bait. Now he's actually talking. I want to also quickly mention that Stalker is voiced by Carl Lumley, who would go on to voice Martian Manhunter in Justice League.
Oh, right.
They don't reuse a lot of voices, unless they're really putting on another voice. But no, he just straight up sounds like Martian Manhunter. But it's fine. Suits both characters.
Yeah.
It's a good performance. So who is he? He was a hunter, and then he got attacked by what is it, a leopard or something?
Yeah, it's not a panther, but it's told in this very artistic black and red style. It's very Batman Beyond, I guess. So
it was a Black Panther apparently.
Yeah, okay.
That's not really matters.
Literally a panther.
Changes it.
Yeah. It's a silhouette, so it's a large cat. A large cat attacks him.
Yeah, and... it's tiger.
Yeah, it's panther. The cat attacks him, and then it nearly disables him.
Breaks his spine in 5 places or something.
Yeah. So he's like, yeah, because he emphasized like he broke his spine, and so they had to do surgery to replace it, and they turned him into a cyborg in the process. But
yes,
it's
vague, yeah.
It's very vague. That's like kind of a problem I have with this episode, is it doesn't really establish what they did to him. You see the robot eye very briefly, so much so that I kind of forgot about it. And the story just kind of says like, oh, he broke his spine and they had to replace it. But
it's made him super strong.
Yeah, it like makes him strong, and he gets his revenge on the cat, and he like just beats the shit out of it with his bare hands, which was kind of wild. And so now he's like this cybernetic hunter, and he's just like, I'm after the. Is he just after
like,
Batman because he's strong?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. He's he says something along the lines of he's working his way up like the food chain. He's just killing. He's basically running out of things he can kill. And then he says, "Oh, I believe I heard Batman returned, and I think he's like a bat spirit or some bullshit." So it's just like, I just like a good fight. I just want to hunt him. So yeah, that's his motivation. It's not really very deep. I think this character's really cool, but his motivation's pretty generic. He's basically what, Kraven the Hunter from Spider-Man? Like, that's basically him, right?
I don't know, yeah. But I mean, that's.
Well, you don't know Kraven the Hunter? He got his own movie, apparently.
I've heard the name, but otherwise I don't know shit about that.
No, I know that character from the Spider-Man cartoon. I did not see that movie for the record. Anyway, then Batman just kind of shows up. The fight is, well, he's like a poacher, so he uses like a bunch of traps. I mean, you kind of think like he'd be like honorable, but no, I guess he's just a hunter. He's not like a warrior. He's just someone who kills animals for fun.
I guess, yeah.
He's not very honorable at all. So he has like these. We put down Kevin McAllister traps.
He becomes Home Alone for a little bit, yeah. He just keeps running into these things, like he gets attacked by these metal tendrils of some description.
Sure. Omega Red.
Omega Red attacks him, and then he gets fucking his foot
It
stuck.
on these like triggers, and then it's like these blunt darts, but they're not sharp. They just look annoying. I don't know.
He gets hit with a BB gun. Yeah, he's just whatever.
And then he trips on the fake grass, and then he falls into water, so he'd be fine. I don't know. This is weird.
No, yeah. It just kind of makes him look kind of pathetic. It's not a very good look. He then gets his leg caught in. It's like a landmine that just grabs your leg and sticks to it. So he's like immobilized.
I forgot he beats him in like the stupidest fucking way.
Yeah. So he just turns on cloaking, and the guy's just like, "How did he get out?" And he's just like, "Oh, he's still there."
The stalker is the one who's most easily confused by the invisibility, like the master tracker. He just turns invisible, and then just like, what?
Yeah, and
come on.
So he's got like the staff, and then Terry grabs the staff while invisible, sticks it into the mine thing to cause it to electrocute Stalker, and what happens is that Stalker's mechanical eye, which, like, again, I kind of forgot that was a thing, it starts malfunctioning, and he starts seeing, like the vision starts, like, becoming staticky. And he essentially starts hallucinating that Batman is actually the Panther. Like...
Yeah, I mean, I kind of forgot about the eye thing, because I don't know how literal it was, because, like, I thought it was just, at the time I just thought, oh, he's just hallucinating, but it is, like, a staticky effect, so I guess he does... I forgot about, like, him having a cyber eye. I don't know if it was just, like... I guess I thought maybe it's just, like, a contact lens that does that or something, but I guess he does have robot vision.
Yeah, like...
I don't know, it's really weird. It's staticky, though, so...
Yeah, like, that's... His downfall is that the mechanical parts of his body starts malfunctioning, which is, like... I just thought it was mostly his spine. So the fact that
Yeah.
his eye starts giving out and starts just like fucking with him just felt kind of random.
It also doesn't like really set up much. Like he only just mentioned his history with the Panther. Now he's like, but now we realize it's like a deep-seated fear he has.
I guess,
So,
yeah. It's like he seemed to have taken it out just fine, but then it shows back up again in this distortion, and he's
I
just
can't
like,
believe I hurt that little kitty. I feel so guilty.
yeah.
No.
Now he's terrified of it, and he runs away, and he ends up jumping onto a train track, and I think essentially just gets run over and killed. It doesn't show it.
Well, we'll see. But yeah, that's the last we see of him in this episode. So
Yeah. It's supposedly
what a weird downfall. Like we basically,
Yeah.
I think I wrote down he gets hit by the spellbinder thing. Cause that's kind of what happened. He just starts hallucinating. But in fact, isn't that what happened to that woman? Like she fell in front of the train, saw it as something else, and almost got run over.
Yeah, it's just
Weird.
weird, very weird. And then it just the last scene is Matt just talking about how cool Batman is, and Terry's just like, oh yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah.
There's a bit that kind of there's a line that just kind of annoys me. Like the mother's just kind of says like, she's like, "Why did he capture you?" And Matt just goes, "I don't know." But anyway, it was so cool. It's like, hang on. Yeah, well, that's a question. Why did he capture you specifically? No one gonna think like nobody questioned that. I mean, she did for like a second.
He's too excited, so they don't consider it. They just drop it.
And like, there's just this kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudge bit where he goes like, "Oh, Batman's so cool, unlike you, Terry." It's like, "Oh, we can't all be as cool as Batman." It's like there's like no repercussions for this episode. Like there is no like, "Oh, Matt, thank God you're all right. I'd hate it if something happened to you," but it's just like,
Yeah,
that was the thing that happened.
You
Well,
would
just
think
happened.
that like there's like the whole like Terry helping out thing, like that thread kind of just gets cut in the middle where it's like
I think that was just literally just an excuse. Why is Terry looking after Matt for this scene?
but it's like you would figure that him that scene leading to or that thread leading to Matt getting kidnapped, you would think at the end it'd be like he'd be more apologetic about it at least.
Yeah, there's no lesson.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. It's just like, no, Matt's just really excited because he got to meet Batman. It's like,
He nearly died.
he had a lot of fun being victimized by a fucking
Crazy guy.
stalker, which is, boy, that's a name. But yeah, no,
Yeah, that's an episode I remember being better than it actually is. I think the one highlight is the chase scene, the stalking scene.
mm,
I don't dislike Stalker as a character design, although I think his origins are quite convoluted, and the more we discuss it, the more I realize I don't actually know what his deal is.
yeah, he's just a hunter. He just hunts stuff.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a good reason that he goes specifically after Batman. It's just he's heard of Batman.
Challenge. Yeah.
He's the next step up after Panthers. Batman, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
I got
This is the DCAU, isn't there like alien life? You can go to like another planet or something.
Yeah, I mean he's partially Martian Manhunter, so you can figure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one I remember being better than it actually was.
Yeah.
I think the one redeeming thing is the stalking bit, and that's it. The fact there's not really much repercussions, and also like the fight at the end is pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Just the way he just gets confused, and then we introduce like he doesn't like being electrocuted like that. It's sort of because when he got electrocuted, like his spine was like glowing red. So obviously that's like a weakness to him, but it just felt like, oh, I guess that's his weakness. I guess, okay.
And it wasn't even like Terry intentionally exploited his weakness. It was just random.
No.
He was just like,
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm stuck. I have to do something. Oh, I'll electrocute him with his own trap. Oh,
Just jam this in here.
yeah, and then it's
like
like,
the trick.
oh, that happened to completely destroy him. Like it just ended the
Yeah, it
entire
destroyed
fight.
his mind.
Yeah, it's like he got hit with scarecrow gas or something. Like out of nowhere, he's
Like
just
I said,
like,
it's like a spellbinder thing, you know?
yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
just started seeing shit. You started seeing trains as panthers and stuff.
yeah, yeah. It
Yeah.
was fucking weird, just strange. So we
Yeah.
wrote high C,
I think
low
that's a
B.
C.
That's definitely a
That's
C.
that's definitely a C, yeah.
I don't think it's even a high C. It's uh
I'd leave it there just because the it's not terrible.
no,
It's
no, no,
just
no. There's good stuff in it, but boy, it just
I like Terry's interactions with his brother, even if they don't get terribly emotional. I don't dislike.
yeah.
I like the bit with like cheesy dance and things like that, and him passing him over to Max. Sorry.
Max. Yeah. Matt and Max, yeah. Episode 7. Uh Once Burned. This is well, we start with some random goofball what are like
Crime bosses.
yeah, crime bosses. They're playing poker and they're being very silly. They all have unique personalities. Like
Yeah, there's one guy who's like the comic relief, and he's like
yeah.
losing the game, and he keeps getting his bodyguards to just check extra security. And they're like, you're just delaying it. There's also one guy who just looks completely wacky, just he's doing like I don't know, his freakazoid eyes or something.
Yeah, like stretching his face at one point. It was just like, is there something going on with this guy? It's like, no, he's just very goofy.
Creeper Beyond.
Yeah, creeper. Oh god. So, 10 shows up. It's a 10 episode. She shows up and
No, this is season 2, episode 7. Let that breathe.
Thank you. That's
I'm
yeah.
really sorry. I'm really sorry. I think we should just stop this series now. I'm going. I need to go delete my Discord.
I just didn't have a way to respond to that, so I'm just like, yep. You number joke. You got it.
Yeah.
So 10 shows up and she robs the Bob Mosses, yeah.
What?
The Bob Rosses. She
What?
she takes all the money from that they're betting with all the jewelries and stuff. Yeah. Batman is doing something, and then he notices this happening on the next roof over. I don't know
Oh yeah.
what the fuck he's doing. He's like tying something to a pole. I don't know what
Well, these like pilot guys, and Terry thought it'd be fun to just fuck with them, so he just hired them up for fun. Yeah, he turned the vid link off so Bruce doesn't know. He just likes to fuck with people on occasion. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm hoping they were criminals.
I forgot. I think I missed that. It was like because it was very brief. I just saw him tying something. I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
I think what gets me is like, okay, so the thing is that he's obviously just done something. He's just dealt with some crime. I think what gets me is that they're using like this the pilot character models. I think it probably would have gone down better if they were jokers or something, you know?
Yeah.
Without that content, without them just being obvious criminals, he just looks like he's harassing people wearing uniforms.
Well, they're high up in like atop of a building, so it's like, well, what kind of villains would be at the top of a building? Pilots.
We've got a prequel episode, the one that led up to Once Burned. Something of a pun there, like, you know, just before burnt or something.
Before the burn. I don't know. The only thing, the only reason I bring it up is because Batman happens to be there and is like on the next roof over and sees this happening, and it's just kind of like, oh, he was.
Gotham's tiny, apparently.
Apparently, it's a small world. So,
oh, hey, it's my girlfriend.
Hey, it's my
ex.
girlfriend.
Yeah, they saw each other 2 nights.
Yeah.
Counts as an ex.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Melanie, how's it going?
Yeah, so he goes and intervenes and helps her out. I'm sorry.
That's weird. My phone started talking. I think I heard me say how is it going, and my phone started talking to me. I'm gonna mute that. That was creepy. I think. So I just installed this program from Vance Industries in my phone.
Oh my god.
And it started being really weird. It says it wants to take over my body or something. I don't know. That's weird stuff.
Please put
Anyway,
me on the internet.
What were we talking about? Yeah, it was like him begging to go online. I'm like, no. I don't agree to cookies. I don't agree to put you online. No.
Oh god. Well, a third commentator, the phone. But yes, there's a fight scene where Batman is intervening with the conflict between Ten and these mob bosses.
But he gives the money back, doesn't he? So...
Oh yeah, he like throws the money back. It's like, hey, I'll give you this back, and if you leave us alone. And they're like, are you stupid? And they just continue to open fire on him.
I think like the woman there is just like, oh, well, ain't that cute? But it's wrong. And then they just like shooting at her. So that's good.
Yeah. So, cut to they get away. Ten doesn't get the money because Batman threw it back. For
It's just call him an idiot, which is rightfully so.
Yeah. And cut to the Batcave, and Terry's like, Ten, Melanie's back. Yeah. Does she say that she was, what she was doing with the money?
Yeah, I think he does, because I think later on we get into what that poker game was. Like Bruce looks it up.
Yeah. So she's like, I need this money to save my family. She's like,
yeah.
My family's gonna get killed unless I get a bunch of money. And
She's
then
been kidnapped by jokers.
Right, yeah.
And they tell her to rob this poker game called the Derby, whatever. So I've got to do this to save them. So I don't want to do this, but I forget when she says that exactly.
Yeah.
But that's her motivation anyway.
And then Terry makes this face.
That's definitely making the edit.
The screenshot, Jesus Christ. I forget, I just remember that, Terry, I guess, is expressing some sort of empathy towards her, and then Bruce is just like, yeah, whatever. And then Terry makes that face,
I think it's something along, I don't know if it's this episode, I might be misquoting this, but it's like, to be young again and gullible, and then he goes,
yeah, I think that's it, yeah. He just... It's supposed to make him seem like he's just, annoyed, but it just makes him look really pouty.
It's went a bit too far with that, though.
Yeah, it's just fucking weird. So,
Anyway.
This website.
Terry gets home, his parents, oh dear, no, sorry. His single mother and brother are conveniently out of the house. Just done on vacation, free vacation.
Free vacation, yeah.
And then Melanie's there.
Yeah, she's
apologizing and stuff. I think Dana calls him at one point, and he kind of blows off and starts making out with Melanie.
Of course he does.
Damn it, Terry. I feel like they're really trying to make Dana kind of wishy-washy, because otherwise you can't really do this plot without Terry seeming like a complete asshole.
Yep.
Even though that's kind of unavoidable. They kind of tried their best. Oh, Dana's not speaking to me at the minute. I guess that counts as not being in a relationship, so I'm available, I guess. I don't know. It's they wanted to do this plot, but he has a girlfriend. With Bruce and Catwoman. That's fine because he's single. It's a little bit different when he's got a established girlfriend.
It just feels like Terry's relationship with women is just whatever the plot needs.
Basically, yeah. Like sometimes, like he gets on great with Dana, and then sometimes she like hates him, and they're barely speaking.
Yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, get used to that idea.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, this is one of those episodes, I guess, where like him and Dana are having troubles because he needs to be with her. He needs to have this thing with her, I guess.
Yeah. Kind of like this scene. It's I like the colors at the night when it
Yeah,
cuts to night.
yeah, some nice looking visuals
Nice
here
scene.
while they're just kind of talking. And
I'm realizing now, and I guess I could have mentioned this in the last episode. Like, I really like Melanie's like out of costume design. Like, they did a good job making like just to make it look very attractive, you know.
right,
But
yeah,
then when
yeah.
I feel like her in costume thing is a little bit like,
Yeah.
like it's one of the rare times where I think the out of costume design is better than the in costume design.
Oh yeah, her in costume design is just that she's a silhouette with like half white, half
Yeah.
black. It's just I don't even know how she fits her hair in there. But whatever.
Yeah, it's not the. In the previous scene, she did have these very 90s like Laura Croft red tea-shade glasses. I kind of like those. I wish that was just kind of part of that design, but
Yeah, yeah.
whatever. Yeah, so yeah, just very quickly review like the 10 design. It's not a big fan. Then again, it's like 10. It's not like a king or a queen.
Yeah, it's sort
Or even like the
of
random.
random.
It's not a face card.
Yeah, it's not a unique card. It's just the number 10. It feels very like we ran out of unique cards. Oh shit. 10 is a very high number. That's good.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, what about the rules for playing stud poker card character?
oh,
The Simpsons reference.
I just kind of realized that the Royal Flush King, there literally are a Royal Flush. I mean, I don't know if they're the same suit, but they're all white. But yeah, it's literally 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. That's a Royal Flush.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, but again, yeah, but she's like the only one that's. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Matt shows up at some point after she leaves, and then I just remember there was a weird ass gag where Terry convinces him of something ridiculous, and then he's just like, "You told me that the second moon, was gonna rise, and it never did."
It's a instant replay of the sunset.
Oh, right. Matt's like, "Oh, really? Cool." And then he later's like, "You said it was gonna," and he's just like, "You idiot!" Like, what?
It just goes twip.
Yeah.
And then, like,
Just felt very just kind of random. Just like, okay.
yeah. It's like a bookend for his conversation with Bruce. Like, just showing that they're home now.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think Bruce is just saying take the night off. So.
Right.
Oh right. So okay. So is it Max who learns about the poker game? Because that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, there's a conversation with Max, and then poker scene, so I guess.
Yeah, I guess she's the one. It's like a super high stakes poker game held between all the criminal bosses, and there's a little mention of the fact that it's like, you think security would be tighter there. It's like, yeah, but most people aren't stupid enough to attack a bunch of mob bosses. So,
Right,
like,
yeah.
to try and rob them. So, we cut to like the next poker night, and as we can see, they've massively jumped up the security. And they're still kind of like, oh, she won't be stupid enough to come again. She then turns out to be stupid enough to come again. But Batman intervenes this time, just ties a card to the fucking pipe, so she can't do anything. Her scenes are just not super interesting. She's just not particularly interesting in costume. Like that's the biggest difference between her and Catwoman. Like, Catwoman was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
10 is just kind of glorified lackey. Like, she's like, she's the lowest ranked member of the Royal Flush Gang, like, literally.
It is very strange that both episodes revolving around her in season 1 and the first half of season 2 are the two episodes that I just remember the least about. Like, I just remember the main plot, and then that's about it. It's just she wants to rob these
Just
poker
don't.
these mobsters, these mob
Yeah.
bosses, and then Batman's like, no, uh, don't, and then he stops her, and then she's like, yeah, well, I'm gonna do it anyway. So
I think my problem with her as a character is I just don't. I actually like Melanie, but at 10, I feel like is just. I don't really get a good sense of her being particularly competent.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
she never really seems to do much. In fact, most of her scenes is her screwing up.
yep,
I mean, by like, so her first episode, like it was actually plot relevant for her to be screwing up because she was like, she's trying to go on the date and she wasn't paying attention, and then her father chewed her out. So it was like plot relevant that she wasn't competent, but yeah, she just comes across as incompetent. So when she's in costume, she's just, I don't know. I don't even know what she's like particularly good at. She like, hacks like a computer at some point, or like security system, and she flies around on the card like the other members. I just don't care about this character. I like Melanie, I just don't like 10. So
yeah. It's weird how that the same character can be good and bad at the same time. Very strange. Um, the long and short of it
and
is that
it just. Hmm. I was just gonna say you don't get so much of a sense of her personality in costume either.
no, she isn't much of a character in costume. She's just sort of like the one who doesn't really want to be there. That's really about it.
Yeah.
The long and short of this scene is just that she's about to strike again, and then Batman shows up and stops her and is like, "Hey, we gotta. What is going on?" She's like, "They're gonna kill my family unless I steal money from these mob bosses." And he's just like, "Well, we're gonna go and get your family out." And she's like, "Okay."
Yeah.
And though they're at this Joker like compound, like
Yeah, it might be like their main one, based on just
yeah.
how many there are of them.
Yeah, like a bunch of them, including a bunch of ones we've seen already. In fact, I see one of the idiots from Terminal's gang is just in this scene. He's just hanging out, I guess. Um, but yeah, they're just all hanging out. They're antagonizing the Splicer, apparently.
Hmm. Yeah, I like that setup. Again, we'll see Splicers a few times, so glad we've established that.
Yeah.
So this attack on the compound, well, just to very quickly say, Batman and 10 are there. She gives a letter to Terry, which I don't think, it seems a bit weird to me. Like, I don't think she does not like Batman in any capacity. I don't quite see why she would trust him to carry this letter to Terry. Apart from, I guess he is volunteering to help her save her parents, so maybe that's some sort of trust, but I don't know. It just seems a bit like she really doesn't like Batman. The attack on the compound. This is where the animation gets real rotten in this episode.
Yeah.
And it's understandable. This might be, did we write this down? Like the animation's like, this is probably the worst animation we've seen. It's not certainly not as bad as some other episodes we've seen of other shows, but I think at this point we realize that the animation, the direction, just the general amount of effort on an episode basis. They did twice as many episodes in season 2. It does feel like they put in kind of half the effort. That's not to say that the half is good, because we've had some A-list episodes, but it does definitely, in terms of like animation, it feels like half as good as season 1. And I think it's particularly true when we get to this scene, because they have to animate like an absolute ton of Jokers at once. And if you just like pause at any minute, like everyone just looks really ropey and weird.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of strange kind of off models. I mean, we've got to show stills, and everyone just looks kind of odd. Like you've got Scab there, and he just looks completely off model.
Yeah.
It's not like Crime of the Century, but yeah, it doesn't help. It doesn't do this episode any favors, especially if you're like watching it in like the modern HD transfer. Because I know the show got released on Blu-ray, and that's probably they converted that onto a lot of streaming services. So you're watching in HD, that's probably not going to do this episode any favors either.
Nah.
But yeah, there's a lot of familiar faces in this scene, by the way.
Yeah, they a lot of Jokers I recognize, which is a lot of fun. But
It's not a bad scene, but yeah. You also get like the vagrant Joker. He's like, yeah, like the one who's unshaven, and apparently he's just sleeping in the room they presume they would take a hostage.
yeah, Batman shows up and he's like, "Where's the Royal Flush Gang?" And the guy's just like, "I don't know, I just passed out in here. I don't know what you're
I
talking
remember
about."
them saying like, they don't hang with us.
No, yeah. I have no idea, and it's just like, oh, it's a ruse all along, and then the Jokers get into a big fight.
Yeah, something's not right.
The Jokers fight with Terry, and then Batman gets out, I guess.
Yeah, Bruce has to save him. Like he's spitting off more than he can chew. I mean, these like Jokers are deliberately made to be kind of pathetic, but just in this sheer like these numbers, yeah, no, Batman's losing quite badly. I don't know where 10 is during all this. Oh right, she fucked off back to the poker game.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah, so go deal with that. Bye, and then she just fucks off and steals money from the mobsters, and then she shows up.
Yeah, Bruce has to save Terry, by the way, in the remote controlled Batmobile.
Oh yeah.
He barely gets out.
So that.
And then Bruce is like, "Yeah, I told you not to trust her."
Yeah. And then 10 just robs the poker game again, and then she gets away with it.
Yeah, she does it.
She's just like, I gotta do it. And then she does. And then she shows up with the place where she's gonna turn the ransom in, and she walks up to the silhouette of her father and is like, "You need to release my father."
Here you go. No, she doesn't go farther. She goes, "Here's your money."
Yeah.
Joker.
Yeah. She's like, "Hey, you need to release my dad," and her dad's like, "Yep, that's what I'm gonna do." She's like, "What? Huh?" And he's just like, "You've been slacking, so we pretended we were kidnapped, so we could."
It's a joke.
Yeah.
A test.
This is not a trick, and this is not a test. I did this to test you.
Well, that's a throwback.
So then she's just like, "What?" And she's upset, and then Batman shows up and fights them, I think. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure Queen is recast, because, like, they're barely in this episode. I forget if Jack even speaks. There's just something funny. I'm pretty sure they don't, like, reprise all the Royal Flush Gang.
Yeah.
This scene.
They're barely in it to begin with, so.
Yeah, makes sense. Where's my paycheck, I guess.
Yeah, just cut some corners there. So.
Ace doesn't say anything. Very out of character.
That's ridiculous.
Mm.
So I don't know. They lead. Batman like leads them into the alley next to the building that they're in, and then Can I just sorry to interrupt. Very quick observation. You know how I said before, like they usually have like quite interesting settings for the finales, like you know, the Winning Edge ended in like a printing press, or Splicers ended in like a taxidermy place. I was thinking like they had a bit of character to the locality going in. What's this? It's just a warehouse. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's not like a casino that's lined with like playing card motifs, or it's not. You know, like Joker might be in a toy factory or something like that. It's not. It's just an empty warehouse. Like that's lame.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes perfect sense plot wise, but.
And then they take it into the back alley. Like, let's take us outside.
Wow, how dynamic.
Yeah. So it just fucking. It just shows like King and the gang chase him into the alley, and then suddenly he's sandwiched between the cops.
Well, yeah. So Batman says like, by the way, I told your poker buddies about all this. So.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, the mob bosses are there at one side of the alley, and then the police are on the other side, and so.
Yeah, I also told the cops, he says.
Yeah. So, and then they're just like, I think he just puts his hands up. He just gives up.
Man, these Royal Flush and like finales are not great. I mean,
No.
okay. So informing, like telling the mob bosses and the cops together, that's a fun gag.
Yeah, yeah.
But it doesn't. But this whole like action scene just kind of just fizzles out.
Yeah, it felt
Again.
pretty abrupt. Like they barely had room to actually do anything with the Royal Flush Gang, despite them being like the focus of the episode, essentially. Very, very strange. And then it ends with Terry is hanging out with Dana, and then he pulls out that letter that Melanie or Ten gave him, and Dana's just like, "What's that?" And he's like, "Nothing," and then he throws it in the trash.
And that's it.
That's it. Yeah, this is fucking a Cult of the Cat for Batman Beyond. It's just here's the Catwoman pastiche betraying Batman.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean, I guess it's weird though, because it's more like, yeah. I mean, she doesn't know. I feel like it's been so much more interesting if she knew. When I get why they can't do this, but like if she knew who Terry was, it'd have a way better dynamic. It also doesn't help that like Ten isn't a standalone villain. She's part of an ensemble, which kind of diminishes her.
That's
actually like, the Catwoman's her own character.
Yeah. I used to just realize that's literally the same with Catwoman, where Catwoman and Selena Kyle is a known quantity, but she doesn't know that Batman and Bruce Wayne are the same person.
No.
So that kind of really retreaded that. And they even called it out by mentioning Selena Kyle in the first episode. So
it just highlights how much better those Catwoman episodes were. Those early ones, at least.
The good ones, yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's...
you wrote low C.
It's not bad enough for D. But man, it might be the worst we've seen so far. At least, well, worst we've reviewed so far, I should say.
Yes. It is definitely, yeah. You can make an argument for D, maybe, but either way, it's still just...
I don't hate it. I'm not mad about it.
No,
It's just kind of, eh.
It did suck, though.
Yeah, I think it's the bottom of C, though.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't think it's D, but it's pretty close.
Pretty close, because it's just retreading old territory, but like not in an interesting way at all. Like, this is not an interesting direction for the whole Melanie Terry thing.
The biggest like part of the episode is the twist that they would never kidnap. They kidnap themselves, and that's just not kind of.
But everything leading up to that is
that doesn't even stew. That doesn't even like linger long enough for you to feel the repercussions of it.
Yeah. It's just like, and everything leading up to it is just like, 10 needs to rob these guys. 10 needs to rob these guys. Oh no, she's gonna try to rescue. No, she's gonna rob these guys. It's just...
Yeah, that's another thing. The reoccurring poker games, that gets really repetitive.
Yeah,
like, you keep cutting to the poker game, they're doing another round, and they hope we don't get robbed again.
It's just
like, it happens 3 times, and it's like...
Yeah, it feels fucking silly.
That's why probably the Joker scene sticks out so much, because it's not like, damn, poker game again.
It just felt weird to be like, oh, we're gonna actually avoid doing it this time. Oh wait, no, she's just gonna do it. Like, it just, like, Jesus. I don't know. Yeah, that was crap. All right.
I'll do one more, because this. Wow, this is one hell of an episode. Oh boy.
You wanna talk about?
I want to talk about Hooked Up.
You want to talk about Hooked Up season?
I want you to hook me up with this great episode.
Hook you up with an amazing episode featuring our new favorite villain. Boy howdy.
Donnie?
Yeah, Donnie. Look at good old Donnie. That's That's this kid's
So
name?
who's Donnie? He's some sort of rock star, right? That's what we're
Yeah,
led to believe from the start of this episode.
he's singing some god-awful rock song.
Some punk song that it sounds like something out of Total Distortion or something. I don't know. It's just
Yeah,
it's just like I hate my family, I hate my life, and everyone's going crazy with it. It's like this guy sucks, but everyone seems to love it, so something's up. There's even a girl who wants him to sign her tits.
yeah,
But he
that
has
was.
no time for that. He has no time for that. He has groupies in his car, in his limo. That all want some of the dawn, you know.
That's not. That's not like a crass joke or whatever. Like this lady literally is like lifting up her shirt and is like, "You can sign me anywhere you want." It's just like, okay, just throw that in there. Why not? And then the what are the groupies turn into blurs or whatever, and then he's like, no, and then he wakes up and he's in this suspension thing. It's a big virtual reality machine that gives you virtual life that, it's...
Second life.
Yeah, it just reminds me of that scene in Inception. There's a bunch of kids in these VR machines just, living a second life or whatever. It's like getting away from, the horrors of real life. And Donnie's like...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Donnie's like, this kid, Donnie, is just like, oh, you gotta put me back in there. I gotta go back in. And then some mysterious mastermind is just like, okay.
I need stuff.
Yeah, he's like,
Things.
I need... You're gonna have to do me some favors. And then...
Meanwhile, Terry's asleep on the floor.
I was wondering about
What?
that.
I don't remember that. Hang on.
Yeah, Terry's...
What's going on there? So apparently, according to these screenshots, I think like Max, he just had a fight with Max who knocked him the fuck out, and then Max is like, "Want to go another round or something?" I don't know.
Max is gonna be becoming the new Batman.
Yeah, she's training to be Robin. No, I don't know what's going on there. He just wakes up. He's seriously REM deprived or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't even know what happens there, but we cut to Donnie, who's like begging, basically. And some guy tells him to get a job or something, so he goes all kind of feral and starts attacking him. Donnie has that one VA who's another one of those like, oh, it's that guy. You just get his name. Yeah, Jason Marsden, who's just in just a ton of things, including Oblivion. Oh yeah, we put the note here. Put in Max is in this, and Max Goof is in this because that's his VA.
Oh, right.
So basically, when are we going to get to this? When are we going to acknowledge this? Because he's a junkie.
No, it's... Honestly, it took me a little bit to figure it out. But, like, whenever they do... Whenever I did figure it out, it was, like, super blatant. So, like... But, like, yeah, he's just like, I need to... I'm addicted to this, VR. And he's like, I need money to keep doing VR. And he, like... he, like... jumps off, like he's hanging off a building, like getting away, like running away from Batman, stealing this purse. Like he's getting himself nearly killed. And he falls into traffic.
And he keeps going as well. Take in mind, this is not a super-powered individual.
Yeah,
he gives like Batman like the chase of his life. He's not so much chasing him as he's just trying to stop himself from getting killed. I guess like this is something a VR addict would do. Just how desperate he is. But they almost go like too far. Like it's almost like a comedy, like it's like Inspector Clouseau or like Mr. Bean or something. Just how insanely over the top this gets. Because he's not really, he's not like a mastermind criminal. He's just a series of unfortunate circumstances. It just it's just kind of comical just how over the top this is. I don't know. And it's
Yeah.
Batman should not have this much trouble with some junky kid.
Yeah, it's like Batman he has trouble with what? The entirety of the Joker's gang, or some
Yeah.
pathetic kid who is a purse
Yeah.
snatcher. Like, because he gets away. Because he,
Yeah, I mean, I get the thing is like he's so desperate, he's like reckless to a fault. Like he almost dies as a result. I get that, but it's still kind of funny that he just cannot manage this.
yeah, yeah. So Donnie shows back up when he drops the purse and then all these credits spill out, and he's just like, "I need more." And then Spellbinder is like, "All right,
Oh yeah.
look at this orb," and then he gets more dose, more juice. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, more VR juice, and then there's this weird lady, this other girl who's having an
Yeah,
hallucination that a guy at the fast food restaurant or something like proposes to her. I just know like it's a guy in a fast food
yeah,
uniform, and he's like,
yeah. It's like her boss from like you say boss like the manager
yeah, yeah,
of this fast food place. Like I can't date employees, but I love you, and it's. I'm gonna be real. This scene is just depressing. It's not even funny. I guess it's supposed to be funny. It's just this romantic thing about the guy who's like, and she just pictures him in his uniform at all times.
yeah,
So he's wearing
yeah.
it in the hallucination. But
Well,
it's just sad. I feel sorry for this girl. I
I
guess
mean,
that's the point. But it's not funny. I'm just like fucking depressed.
especially what happens to her because then she essentially goes into like a shock, like
Yeah.
the VR puts her in like cardiac arrest or something, and she like is like just passed out. You see her like
Hmm.
drooling, and then she just falls over, and it's like there's an
Yeah.
effect of too much VR where your serotonin or melon I don't know fucking I don't, she
You
just
know, this isn't a joke. I was actually doing VR earlier today, and now I'm reconsidering my life choices. I don't want to be. I don't want to end up like this.
yeah
I'm gonna
yeah
get rid of it tomorrow.
yeah this stuff is dangerous. It's
This is what
addictive.
happens when this is what happens when you play too much Beat Saber.
So yeah, so it's like this yeah girl is basically put into I think a coma. Like
Seems like it. Yeah.
it more
Oh,
or
it says
less.
it's Spellbind. It says like get rid of this trash or something. Kicks her. We need more recruits. So
Yeah, yeah. So he starts to he's just stealing
he's a
money.
pusher.
Yeah, yeah, he's a pusher for virtual reality. It's
That is so stupid.
yeah.
Like the slapper thing is like kind of silly, but at least I can sort of envision it. It ties in with Bane's venom. It is like a physical thing. You know, you give these patches out, they kind of look like, LSD or something. I buy that. But using the VR analog is just stupid. I mean, I get it's like it's set in the future, but also like alluding to like trying to cover video game crap as well. But I don't know. I mean, these are just drugs basically.
Yeah, yeah.
It's way more blatant than the Winning Edge.
Yeah.
Like at least the Winning Edge was like drugs were drugs. You know, it's not this stupid kind of surrogate.
That's I
It
think that's
was
why it
awesome.
confused. I was like, oh, I kind of get it. It's like, oh, virtual reality. It's like paradise or something. It's like, I kind of get that, but like they keep going. Like they keep hammering it, and it becomes ridiculous to a point.
Yeah, it gets obnoxious towards the end of the episode.
Yeah, yeah. There's this scene where because Terry, I guess, recognized the kid. I think
Yeah,
Donnie.
and Max knows where his parents live.
Yeah, so Max is like, "Hey, I'll take you to where he lives." So they just go to his apartment building, and they just kind of wander in. I forget why if the doors is unlocked or whatever, but they wander in, and it's like, "Oh, this place is a mess." And then
It's like a Zelda like RPG game. You just walk into people's houses and talk to them.
yeah, yeah, the town music's playing, and then uh, his parents, I think, are just kind of wander in eventually, like, what the hell? Who are you? What are you doing in here? And then it's like the mother's just like, what? And then they're like, hey, we just came to talk to Donnie, and I think she's just like, well, I haven't seen him in forever,
Yeah, it's
and
like, oh, they want to help, and the father's just like, no, it's none of their business. And it's like, oh, they just want to help. And then,
yeah, and then he yells, "Get back in the kitchen!" And then
yeah, which I always remember from like a YTP. It's not even like a YTP. It was just a clip taken out of context, and then it was like a YTP. It was like animal mutilation, and Batman Beyond goes, "Get back in the chicken." That's all. That's all. That's for complete. That's the only thing I remembered from this episode.
but yeah,
An individual video of sexism in Batman Beyond, and there's like animal mutilation in Batman Beyond.
get back in the chicken. My God, no. So yeah, and it's just like, oh yeah, he's abusive, and she's the pushover, and Donnie has been
Well,
just
well, it's impoverished, really.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just like, oh, the trouble at home, okay, and they don't really learn anything else, so they kind of piss off, I
Kind
guess.
of. They find like the credit thing, which kind of shows you where someone's been. That will
Oh
come up
right,
again. I know that for a fact. You can scan a used cred chip or whatever. It tells you where it's being used.
right. So they're of
And it's VR,
yeah,
the VR room.
the arcade or whatever. Or there's like a VR specific arcade. I don't know, but yeah, it's like there's like actual like games and stuff that are VR games.
Just be like another kind of like dated kind of thing. The idea of arcade still being a thing in the far future.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Um. So this is where it gets a little convoluted. It's like the metaphor for using VR gets a little bit convoluted because apparently there's good VR and there's bad VR. Like
Yeah.
official VR is fine because they let kids do it. I think Max says. But then there's also illegal VR by Spellbinder, and that's where this like analogy just kind of starts to fall apart a bit. Not that it was great in the first place, but
Yeah,
so
so
like some that's good and some that's bad.
so like yeah, Max is like, "Hey, we're going to go play in the VR machines." And then the Donnie and then a couple of other kids that I think Max knows like kind of wander in, and then they see Max, and then they try to get her, like, like they're looking for recruits, as Spellbinder said.
Oh yeah, they're pushers.
Yeah, yeah, they're trying to push it onto Max, and she's like, "Oh hell yeah, I'm in." But it's like she was also looking for Donnie, and then he's there, and they don't interact. It's very weird, but also, this is when it like you had said like this is not subtle, and I was like, I mean it's kind of, and then you see Donnie, and he's just like tweaking, like he's like scratching himself, and
Yeah,
he's like rubbing
that's
his
the
arm
worst part of that's
nervously.
the worst part of the whole episode.
I was just like, wow,
Oh
okay,
come on,
like it
he's
is
so
not
on the
subtle.
nose, that.
That,
Like,
that
the Winning Edge never did anything like that. I mean, the guy like
no,
sort of what's his name in the Winning Edge? Like, there's a bit where he got a bit twitchy and he fumbled his slappers or whatever. And they're like, "Hey man, are you all right?" But then Donnie here, he's such a cliche.
yeah, yeah,
Like the way he's like grabbing his arm is sweaty. It's like, Donnie doesn't look good. He's like, "Oh, he'll be fine." It's so dumb. And
yeah.
also, like, this is where I get a bit confused because like Max suggests to Terry that like, oh, I'm just doing this because it's a lead, but then she also just goes along with it.
She gets
So
she
I
gets
don't.
hooked
Is she
up.
actually fooled? Yeah, is she
Like,
just doing it for? Like, is she being fooled or not? You know?
I I guess the idea is that she was playing along, and then she just became addicted to
And
it
she was,
because it's so addictive. Apparently, it's
yeah, I guess that's my best bet.
it's
And
fucking
then
weird.
yeah, and then Donnie, so she's led away, and then Donnie says to Terry of all people, "Oh, Spellbinder hooks you up real good." Like, that's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, that's just so that Terry's like Spellbinder. Oh, this is a bad thing. As if you didn't figure that out already. This
Wait.
fucking tweaker over here.
Yeah, wasn't the guy that introduced it to Max, wasn't he like whispering in her ear and he said something like it's like love all over you or some weird shit like that?
Yeah. It's like love all over you, like Jesus Christ.
It's fucking strange. Jesus Christ.
Like, this is extreme close up on her face. She's like, ooh, that sounds good. It's weird.
It's
like love all of you. Like, what kind of VR is this? Like, oh God. And Terry gets into a fight, and it feels like just kind of for the sake of it, like, oh, kind of gone a bit too long without an action scene. It's not much of a fight because these guys are not totally threatening.
He knocks out
knocks
out these drug addict kids, like, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he knocks out Yo Man and Nugstash.
Yes.
And it's all like this scene where he drops his bag with his batsuit in, so he's like, oh, I've got to get that, and he thinks something will come of it. But he just dispatches them, and then he just picks up the bag and leaves. I guess it was like to give Max enough time to just get away. Let's say get away, like to be lost.
Yeah,
basically. But, I don't know.
Yeah.
Spellbinder? Oh, this is a bad thing. Like, you find this guy's like tweaking out. Who would have knew that? Anyway, we get to the fantasy scene.
Yeah, we get to Max's fantasy, where she's just like having dinner with her family in her house, and it's like a nice house, and she's like, "Hey, my grades are perfect," and it's like, yeah, that's
parents are happy.
Yeah, her parents are happy. Yeah.
So we're like, okay, that's a fantasy to sort of be acknowledged by your family. The thing is, though, like we'll later find out, it's not much of a fantasy because Terry later on goes to her apartment, and she's like, oh, I actually just live here with my sister, and like that's it. So I guess she just wants a happy home. So, but it's not that well. I mean, she's still like a grade A student. It's just life's not too bad.
I think her parents.
Better than Donnie's.
I think her parents live with her, but they just. I thought it was just like they just weren't around much.
I thought they divorced. And
I don't.
Lived with her sister.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
It's either way.
All I remember is it's not. It's definitely not as like crazy as Donnie's fantasy. You know.
Yeah.
It's a little. Yeah.
But yeah, it just. I mean, that happened shortly after this. It's just that. Yeah, she's addicted, and so she's caught by Batman just like robbing cars. Like she's like sneaking into cars and trying to find money to pay for more VR. And Batman's just like, yeah, and apparently tranks her, I guess, and then takes her back.
I just realized that's like the same model and the same kind of fluid as Splicer juice. I think he just spliced her.
Yeah, he gave her some orange soda to chill her out, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So
to turn him into an animal that doesn't steal.
So, yeah, he like carries her back to her room, her house, and then that's when she explains like, oh yeah, she just lives there with her sister or whatever, and you know, it ain't great, but it's not that bad either. And then he turns around to take a call from Bruce, and while he's talking on the phone, Max hits him with like a chair or something. And just like knocks him the fuck out. And then she picks up the phone and says, whoever this is, whenever he wakes up, tell him I'm sorry. And
yeah, and that's kind of funny in retrospect, because yeah, she says whoever you are to Bruce. I guess alright, in the episode's defense, I suppose he could have been talking to anyone, but given what he was saying, it's pretty obvious he's working to his Batman ally.
Yeah.
So she's like, whoever you are. Not to spoil anything, but there's a future episode where, like, Terry says to her, "Oh, by the way, I've never revealed who my Batman ally is," and she goes, well, let me think. Is it Bruce Wayne? Because that's incredibly obvious." And he's like, "Oh, right, yeah." So, but then here she's like, "I don't know who this is." Just kind of weird.
In retrospect, it's kind of funny. It kind of is obvious because he just Terry works for this old man, like his the excuse is that he does jobs for this old guy, Bruce Wayne.
Billionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, of course that's who it is if you know that he's Batman. Like,
Yeah.
that's not a mystery
Yeah,
at
of
all.
course.
But of course he or she
But
doesn't
then
know.
here,
Whatever.
just kind of weird in retrospect. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess maybe he's talking to his mother. I don't know. I just know why. Anyway, I forget exactly what he was saying. Like, oh, Max will be fine or something. But
Yeah, it was pretty obvious it was Bruce. So,
yeah. Anyway.
yeah, it cuts to Donnie. He's trying to he's trying to get to the Spellbinder, I think, and then he just passes out. Like he's all
Yeah.
sweating and shit, and then he's just passed out from the VR overdose. Like they give some excuse, like it's literally like serotonin or something, like it just like fucks you their brain. But
You know what's getting me, right? There's an image here, right, and he slumps on the floor. If we're both looking at the same one, right?
yeah,
And you know he's got his arm extended like that.
it's
Like that's what you do when you inject.
yeah, yeah.
Like that's what like heroin or whatever. Like I'm not gonna say I'm gonna use it myself, but when you inject into your arm, when you slump over, they tend to move their arm like that.
I was-
I don't know for pop culture.
Yeah, I was
But
thinking
yeah,
that.
he's just doing the heroin junkie pose.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? But
It's like yeah, there's like
his
a
arms extended.
yeah, it's like it's an emphasis. Like you're supposed to look at that and go like, oh my god, he's got the marks on his arm, and it's like it's like no,
Yeah.
he's doing VR. Like
Oh, I forgot how to drug correctly.
inject the VR directly into my veins. So
This is why the analogy just makes no fucking sense. And at least, again, this makes the Slapper episode just seems so much more subtle. It wasn't subtle at all, but it was
No.
subtle compared to this.
compared to this,
The
holy
VR
shit.
VR just makes no sense. And again, they've got the commercial VR, so what's... ugh.
I don't
Anyway,
know.
let's finish this. Let's carry on.
Yeah, so Max is in the VR machine that apparently is bad. And Batman shows
Yeah.
up and turns it off, and then
They have the drug talk, like, you don't understand. And I think Terry at some point literally says, that's what an addiction is, Max. I also forget how candidly they talk. Because, Spellbinder's in the room. I forget what the exact dialogue is here. But they're definitely talking like they know each other, so that's a little bit like...
yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, but
It's not the Ascension scene where he says, thank you, Batman,
but no, I mean, I don't think he's supposed to, or he doesn't know that he's there because the Spellbinder just kind of shows up suddenly. Otherwise, he just kind of shut the machine off, and he was just like, "Hey, Max, get out of here." So
Yeah, they don't really question, the fact that they clearly know each other, but, whatever.
yeah.
They're speaking way too candidly for someone who's just, just a random, girl that Batman's saving. I don't think
Yeah,
he's that yappy to them normally, but anyway.
yeah. So then Spellbinder sneaks up on Batman, shocks him with a cord or something, and then he's knocked out. And then
What is his power, Spellbinder? He's just grabbing his head and just... What's he doing? When was he able to do this?
I don't know. I have no
What is
idea.
he doing here?
Yeah, he's like, Max, get back in the machine.
VR.
Get back in the VR.
Get back in the virtual kitchen.
She's like, oh, okay, and then she climbs into it, and then Spellbinder starts doing something, and then
Filling his head with hallucinations? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, he's just kind of grabbing his head and just going zap zap.
Does he even have that power anymore?
I don't.
Oh.
He was using the
I
eye
don't know that.
earlier. I don't know,
I had no idea.
but anyway, yeah, and then Max swings on a fucking light fixture and then kicks him, and then saves the day, and then that's it. That is the
Batman didn't do shit.
that was the fight scene, and then Max is just like a scene of Max and Terry hanging out, and Max is apologizing, I assume, and it just kind of yep, the end. So
That wasn't very good.
that was trash.
Yeah, no, it was really bad.
That was fucking terrible.
I cannot think of a single redeeming thing about that episode.
Yeah, and so we wrote D, and I'm like, we've talked about this before. It's like, what is stopping it from being at the bottom of the tier list? Well, I guess it would be regardless, but like, what is the redeeming quality of this? Like,
it's not critters stupid.
It's pretty stupid.
It's as dumb as this show gets, without a doubt.
I don't know.
It's very. I'd say it's more annoying. It's more frustrating.
Very least, it's going.
I mean, they already did the drug episode.
Yeah, they've already done this premise. They did it way better, which is shocking considering, it wasn't very good. It was actually the worst episode of Season 1 by our metric, and yet, they still did it again, but way worse.
Oh god, it's so much worse.
It's...
Like, what did I put down for the negatives? Like, yeah, unsubtle. Like, Batman doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess he sort of talked her into it, but they're not...
He kind of just jobs a bunch. Like, he failed to capture Donnie, who's just a drug addict kid. He got knocked out by Max. He got knocked out by Spellbinder, and then Spellbinder got just kicked by Max. So Max is apparently a fucking badass. Compared to...
they kind of already, like, established that, but, like, not when you shouldn't be taking down supervillains. I also want to quickly acknowledge how badly they did Spellbinder.
Yeah,
we loved Spellbinder in his first appearance. Ugh, they really did him dirty.
I feel like everything,
Such a shame.
All of that adds up to. I mean, it's at very least D. I feel like that's kind of that maybe deserves to be in Baby Mad, because like you ruined a good character, you did nothing with the fucking main character. Batman just is pathetic the entire time. It's just a shitty plot.
I just took in Baby Mad. I can't think of it.
Yeah.
I think it's more watchable than most things we put in Baby Mad, like there's other from the last show, but
sure. I think
it's more annoying. I think it annoys me more.
This is a relative Baby Mad. Like, I mean, a lot of this tier list is just relative to itself. It's sort of isolated from our opinions of Batman the Animated Series.
We'll have to see how bad these get, though. I feel like if there's something like significantly bad, worse than this might. I don't think we've ever done this before, but we might potentially move it back out. But that would have to be like pretty bad.
Yeah, like if our standards drop.
I think this is borderline. I really do hate this episode, but I'm not like being hesitant to put it in there out as some sort of defense of it. I just. I do think it's borderline, but we'll stick it in there for now.
I agree.
How bad other episodes get.
My interpretation is that I think this feels like as bad as it's gonna get. I would be surprised if it got worse than this. If it does, I'm willing to make that change. But
all right, that's fine.
My guess, this is the worst it's gonna get because this episode sucked.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, no.
Horrible.
I'm not like defending it. Absolutely the worst episode we've seen so far. But I'm trying to anticipate if we can get anything worse. But yeah, I agree with you. If we do get anything that's significantly worse than that, we'll turn that into a D and stick whatever's new in Baby Mad.
This is our current low bar, so we'll see. We'll judge based on where everything else falls. All right. Rats.
Great.
This episode is this is a really good one. This is a really exciting episode. This one starts out with this. It starts out with a really good like a really unique scene in this show and this season in particular. Terry hanging out with his high school friends and drama with him and his girlfriend. That's a pretty unique, interesting take on. So they're like eating at like a cafeteria or something, like Dana and some of their friends, and who I guess like it's just Chelsea again or something, Just they have like the 5 kids that they just keep reusing. But Terry shows up and he's late, and it was like after Dana was like, that Terry, he's always late. And then he shows up, he's like, I'm late, I'm sorry. And she's like, screw you. And then she storms off.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
there's a news broadcast.
There's a
Yeah.
news?
We're being besieged by rats. Gotham's being attacked by giant rats.
Was that a news broadcast or was that
Yeah.
a movie trailer? I actually genuinely don't remember.
It was a news. There's literally a screenshot here that says news bite expose. No, it's not a movie. It's just Gotham News. It sounds like a 50s B movie, but it's not.
The way it was presented with like the big title screen, like rats, like.
Yeah, no, it's very sensationalized. It's tabloid journalism.
I genuinely thought it was a movie trailer with the way it was presented, but no, you're right. The newscaster, that would be a weird thing for a movie trailer. But yeah, there's rats, I guess. But that's like playing in the background, and then this whole high school scene starts.
Yeah.
I say high school. I don't know where they are. They're in some cafeteria. I think it's a mall. It doesn't matter. Because Dana just gets mad and she storms off, and then she sees, I think, a rose.
Yeah.
Or like
whatever.
Yeah, a nice flower with a note. Yeah. Plant thing with a note taped to it that's just like I don't know. It says something really romantic.
I think he says later on what it is. I think he just says the flowers, but anyway.
Yeah, he explains what it is, but either way, yeah, it's like there's a flower, and Dana sees it, and it's like...
Yeah, like he's a jerk, but I can forgive him. She said, I think she says, "Oh, flowers can change a girl's mind." He's like, "What?
What are you talking about?" So she's like,
"Flower? You mean
hey.
like stuff you make with bread?" Like, what?
So she's like, "Hey, I'm gonna wear this really sexy dress that you like, and we can go out to get fucking chili."
I thought you were gonna say something else. We can get fucking chili. Yeah, anyway.
She's literally like, "I'm gonna get all dressed up," and she does make a specific reference to like, "Oh, that dress you really like," and he's like, "Ooh," and there's like, "We're gonna go out to eat chili." We're gonna go out and eat chili, and he's just like, "Hell yeah!" She's like, I don't know. It's a very weird scenario there, and so
should have used the Riddler boing sound. I'm just saying.
They should have.
Yeah.
Really improved that episode.
Yeah. Would have knocked up a tier.
So she's about to go out, and then her dad's there, and he's just like,
doesn't improve with Terry. He's a delinquent.
Yeah. He's like, he's got no future. He's no good.
He has a criminal past, which he does.
True. But that's just a thing. Like, because I don't know, he doesn't approve of Terry. And then she's like, he's the right one for me because he left me this flower with the note on it, and that fixes everything.
I don't think she literally tells her dad that, but yeah, he's like, yeah, he's leave him alone, Dad. If she did that, it would have been over. Just be like, you got your flower? Oh, well, that's fine then.
So, once more, Terry's like, all right, we're going to meet up at this place and we're going to have a good time with my girlfriend. And then he gets a call and he's like, fuck.
Yeah, I think you remember. I think he says, please let it be a wrong number.
Oh, yeah.
He's on that train again, by the way, we love. Can't wait to see you start clicking up on it. He's like, please don't let someone smash the screen again.
So, Bruce calls and he's like, it's our favorite. It's the boy. And then there's a prolonged fight scene with Mad Stan, who's just some irate bomber guy.
He's like a conspiracy, like kind of, well, not like conspiracy, but like, like modern society's corrupt and there's too much information, so he's bombing a library. So
yeah, and he's voiced by fucking Henry fucking cocksucker Rollins.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a YTV reference, but
Yeah, okay.
and so yeah, it's just like, okay, he's busy fighting this guy, and it's a really long fight. So it's really funny. Like the guy's just kind of
yeah. So I don't want to spoil the episode, but this like side fight, this kind of like distraction thing, this not even like tertiary plot, this element of the story that is just here to fulfill like the main plot. This is the best part of the episode. So, you know, that's troubling. Like, it's good, but when it's not part of the main plot, when he's kind of just there as he's basically like a gag villain. Like, he's not. I mean, yeah, he is intimidating, but he's not to be taken seriously. Like, he's there for laughs. When he's the best part of the episode, then but we're gonna ahead of ourselves a bit.
It starts to go downhill. So it's like, again, because this plotline is tired. It's like Terry is busy being Batman, so he can't be there for his family or his girlfriend. And here she is standing outside a chili restaurant.
It's so random. It's not even like a romantic restaurant. It's chili. I guess they are teenagers, but still.
Right, yeah, they're teenagers, but it's just like, oh man, I'm going to get all dressed up and go out for chili.
Yeah, it's not a steak. I mean,
whatever.
Yeah, we've got Mad Stan here, and it's just a really good fight, and Batman. There's a lot of good jokes as well. Like, you can just tell Terry does not take this. This guy goes in a rant, and you just tell Terry's not. He doesn't care, and he's like, "It's too much information. We need to blow it all up." And it's like, you know what the problem is, and Terry says something like, "Too many overdue books." He's like, "Oh no, quieten down, Stan. We're in a library."
But yeah, he's a lot of fun, and then again, it just keeps cutting back to Dana standing outside and being like, all right, I'm going to give him 10 more minutes, and then it's just like, she was there all night, and he never showed up. So she gets fed up, and she wanders off, and then she sees another flower with a note taped to it, and she's like, that's not Terry. I don't even know what the fuck she says. She just looks at it and goes, oh, it's another one. But at this point, it's pretty obvious it's not Terry. And then... like she gets attacked by rats?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she gets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
she
still
like
kind
falls.
of fixated on the Mad Stan stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That fight is cool.
It is, but we can't dwell on it. We have an episode. To talk about,
a quick mention though of the bit where he pile drives Batman's ears into the ground and he gets stuck there.
Yeah.
But yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess I've got to get back to the actual story. Oh dear.
Yeah. I don't even... the screenshots don't even give it away. Like, she passes out for some reason. Like, she falls into something. But she wakes up in a...
Yeah, carry on.
She wakes up in a bed of flowers. And she's like, what? Where am I? And then she wanders out and she's in, like, this big... it's the sewers. It's a big area but it's like furnished. It's got like furniture and bookshelves and stuff like that. And then this rat boy wanders out.
Ratman.
Like, is it? Yeah, it's just this TMNT looking character.
Yeah.
Who is just kind of like
whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. The rat catcher. No. You're just some guy who lives in the sewer.
I was going to mention Ratcatcher because he's that is a DC character, but no, this is just some DC, I think.
Yeah. He's... What is his name? He just has some mundane name. Yeah, Patrick. It's just Patrick. And he's just like, hey, I feel bad for you. Or it's not, he
sympathizes.
Resonates.
I know what it's like to be rejected.
Yeah, he's like, I feel a connection here, and I love you, and you should be my girlfriend because that's what the
not that blatantly, but yeah, he's infatuated. He's not turned to the camera. And goes, I feel happy, I in love. It's just I'm just being clear here for the sake of the review. He's not that.
Yeah. No, it's
he's not being that subtle, but
no, like he's just like I want a friend. I would like you to stay here with me, and she's trying to kind of just. She's like, she doesn't turn him down. She's just kind of like, sure,
she's humoring him, like, all right.
Yeah. because she doesn't know what this guy's capable of, and she was just attacked by giant rats. So
Yeah.
Dana's father comes home, or no, sorry, goes to Terry's house and is just like, "Where the hell is my daughter?" And Terry's just like, "I don't know."
This dude's strong, by the way. He just lifts him in the air.
Yeah, just grab him by the lapel and just fucking hoist him.
Yeah. And
that's how Terry figures out that, oh, Dana's missing because...
I thought you were going to say, like, you know, Dana's father's like the next... Is Mad Stan or some supervillain or something, the way he like, lifts him up.
You know what problem with society is? That you didn't see my daughter.
Bear in mind, like, for the fact that like, Mad Stan was not wearing a mask or anything. So.
No. He's just some guy with like a...
Terry gets manhandled a lot in this episode, is what I'm saying.
He does, yeah. So what is this? She's just like... This it goes back to the red guy, and he's just like, hey, he's just introducing her basically to where he lives. He's just got all this stuff he's gathered. And then
I want to say,
just like,
for the sake of our review, like, because this is a point we made, we don't really know what his deal is. I know he explains a lot of things, but he does not explain why he looks like that, or too much about him, how he ended up down here, or how he gained his certain abilities. Oh, we should have done he grows flowers down here, so, you know, that's nice. Kind of reminds me of that. Like, what's that cave in Resident Evil 5? Just made me flash back to that. There's a bit with a cave and they're growing the things for Ouroboros or whatever.
Yeah, that's, I didn't explain that. He's been growing these flowers. Like, there's that little, like, potted area that he a little plot that he makes flowers in. And he explains, like, that he like, they're like hybrids or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever.
Like, he grows these plants. And, he's just, all you really get from him is just, like, he's a reject from society. He's like, everyone is afraid of him because of the way he looks. And so he just moved into the sewers and just...
Yeah, they should have said...
I guess.
They should have said there's this new fad called splicing. You'd fit right in, actually. You'd actually be considered pretty cool. So... Yeah,
right. Everyone else seemed to love animal people, but now this guy, they fucking hated him.
Yeah, if it's, like, natural, you suck. If it's unnatural, if you jab yourself with orangeade, that's cool. I don't know. I don't make the rules.
So, she's just like, hey... I'm hungry. I'd like to go back to the surface, you know, like to the chili place and get some chili.
He offers some food, and she's just like, have you got anything that's like hasn't been in the sewer for several days? And she wants Rhino's famous chili, and can I just say it was great that you know, after all that business with Scarface, Rhino managed to branch out and make a successful franchise. Like that's probably my best adaptation of a previous character.
She's trying to get him to take her back to that place, I guess because she thinks Terry might find her or something.
Or literally anyone, just not the sewer.
Yeah, just get out of there, I guess. And he's just like, no, I'll go and get you some chili. You stay here. So he does that. He goes up and starts robbing the place. I think after hours, and then like with his little rat pack, I guess. Yeah. While Dana has a extremely prolonged like sewer escape sequence where you see her just kind of navigating the sewers and falling into sewage and getting scared of rats. And
can I be honest with you? I actually don't hate this scene. I actually think it's quite interesting. It's quite tense. I kind of like her. She's not like super, like she's not like stupidly like confident, but she makes a reasonable attempt at escaping. It's not a bad scene. My only problem is that this is like a 20-minute episode, and it's just way too long for that. Like this felt like a scene from like a movie, you know, or at least a two-parter. I don't hate the scene, but it's a lot of. It's a lot of screen time, you know?
The thing that I dislike about it is that it's a lot of screen time and that has no consequence. Or, no impact on the story.
I guess not, no.
Because at the end of it, she just gets found out by Patrick. Like,
I will
while
say
the-
this. I will defend this. It does change her attitude towards him. Like, she gets, like, too desperate, and then she starts chewing him out and yelling at him, and that's when he kind of shows his true self. I don't love the scene, for the record. I don't love it, but I don't know.
Yeah, but also, that also has no impact on anything, because the way the story ends is that Batman finds her, and then takes her, and saves her.
Well, let's just say, no, not like this. No, I'm not defending this. That is just a common thing in like any media. Like, one person is escaping,
I mean,
at the same time, the person who went to save them also just shows up. I'm not excusing it here. It's still lazy. You're right. But yeah, that's just part of that cliche. You just happen to show up at the right time.
Yeah, this entire episode just feels just inconsequential, though. It just feels like it just meanders around this idea of, like, Dana got stood up, and then she got kidnapped, and then Batman saved her. Like, that's it. And
Batman
then everything
is not
that
in
happens
this much, apart from like Mad Stan.
Right, yeah. Like, he has an encounter with Patrick. That's how he ends up finding him, I guess, in the sewer. Is when he was at the chili place. He goes there to be like, oh, that's where Dana was last. He sees Patrick robbing the place, and then he's like, oh, what's the deal with this? And then he chases him into the sewer, and then Patrick finds Dana, and then takes her back to where she started, and she gets mad, and then Batman shows up, and then there's a fight, and then a fire... something.
Yeah, there's a
catches
shot of
fire.
like nuclear waste drums or something. So I guess that kind of that sort of vaguely suggests what happened to Patrick.
Vaguely, but
I mean, real vaguely, like extremely vaguely. Like, oh, there's some
maybe
dumping stuff in there. I mean, or was that just there to explain why it's exploding? I don't know.
Maybe because, like, if that was what made him a mutant or whatever, then how did he get down there in the sewers to be mutated?
Or maybe that's why the vats are giant.
Well, maybe, I don't know. It just kind of shows nuclear waste and goes like, oh, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of goes, whatever.
It really doesn't go anywhere. This story is just...
Yeah, like... Oh, okay, yeah, I think Dana uses a, like, fire drum or something to defend herself, and then the fire ends up spreading to the waste, and then the entire sewer system, like, erupts in fire. Like, you see manholes just spewing pillars of fire.
He's dead, right?
He has to be. I don't know how he's not.
Well, he's not in any more episodes. They didn't bring this classic character back. So, yeah, I saw little... Yeah, I guess you can't really call that Batman killing, but... Yeah, it's just kind of funny, another body count.
Yeah. And then the episode ends with Dana, like, she's in the back of a... There's, like, emergency response vehicles. She's in the back of an ambulance, and she's all, like, in rags. And then Terry runs up, and he's like, Dana, what happened? And then she, like...
Oh, I forgive you.
She embraced the note, yeah.
Like, why?
She's just like... I forget what he says, but she just wants, like, shut up, and then just, like, hugs him, and they embrace, and that's the episode ends. And it's
he didn't do anything. If he was there on time, this may not have happened. He could have defended her.
Yeah,
Why
all
is she
it's
forgiving
really
him?
saying...
I mean, maybe she's just relieved to see anyone, but still. Or maybe she's just like, oh, Terry's not as bad as Patrick.
That's all they got. It's just like, oh, she's happy to see him because she's happy to see literally anybody other than him, other than Patrick, and then that's it. That's all you get. And the episode ends. It's just like, that was fucking pointless. That was just a bunch of nonsense. Just like, Dana gets stood up. Batman isn't there because he's fighting a guy. And then some rat fuck is just like, hey, I want to date you. She's like, no. And then Batman saves her. The end.
So I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, you know how we had that back and forth? Well, we had a break that was being edited out, but when we did Hooked Up, I was like, I'm not sure if like Hooked Up is like baby mad. Like I kind of need a bit more of the skill before, because we've kind of skipped D. But now we've just kind of reviewed this, and we had seen it at the time. But reviewing this, I think this, I actually think this is a D, and Hooked Up is baby mad still, because I don't think this is as bad as Hooked Up. It's not as cringy as Hooked Up, but it's definitely D. Like, it's not good. It's not terrible. Hooked Up was bad because it had like the bloody withdrawal symptoms of the junkie and things like that. And it's so stupid. This is like just kind of cliched and crappy.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a tier above Hooked Up, or rather Hooked Up's a tier below this, whichever.
Yeah, Hooked Up is just a terrible idea, just like awful, just god awful. And then Rats is just filler. It's just it's completely stock. The best part is Mad Stan. He's actually pretty amusing, but he has nothing to do with the episode other than just he is a thing that Batman is doing instead of dating a girl.
Yeah.
That is literally all it is. And Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't hate it enough to put in Baby Mad, but
even the name is just they just phoned it in. What's this episode about? Rats.
Yes.
Oh, well, at least you got Mud's down. That's something at least.
Yeah, we got introduced to. That's how he's introduced, which is.
Yeah, we'll see him again,
wild.
thankfully.
Yeah. All right. Mind Games, episode 10. What is this one? Starts out with just
Batman flying around.
Yeah. Batman flying. Max is. Oh, he's talking to Max. So yeah, they've integrated her officially. Yeah. That's just kind of a casual thing now.
Oh yeah, well yeah, absolutely. So we got specifically he's flying in the Batmobile, as opposed to just his wings. And there's a vehicle going haywire. And it's like, well, better save and be Batman. So he goes to save them. There's not much to say. There's 3 people in the vehicle. Some blonde dude. This. How would you describe the woman? Like, just not like gothic, but she looks a bit like Morticia. Morticia, and what we presume is a daughter, Wednesday Addams. This dude kind of breaks the pattern there because he does not look like Gomez. They were at a costume party, and the dad just like he wore the wrong costume, and he just spoiled the whole Halloween party. So they were just flying back home, and then they had car trouble. So
he just looks like buff Fred Jones or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't get the memo. But yeah, so Batman saves them. They're like, oh, thank you, and as they're walking away, the girl just kind of looks back at him solemnly. And they're like, okay, she's sad for someone just to be saved, and grateful little brat. No, there's something wrong, but Terry just kind of leaves. Next day,
I think he acknowledges it, but he's just kind of like, there's nothing he could really do.
Yeah.
Next day, he's at school, of course, and he's about to do a test, and then everyone's on these little computers doing the tests, and then who shows up but that little girl, the little Wednesday Addams, just kind of walks in, or like floats in.
Yeah, floats in.
Yeah, so it turns out Terry's haunted, so he occasionally sees this girl just standing around. Yeah. So, yeah, she like floats in, and she's like, I think she just says like help, I need help.
Yeah.
And
I don't want to go.
Yeah. You need to help me. And Terry's just like, what in the world? And everyone's just like, shut up, we're doing a test.
Yeah. It's being crazy, Terry.
But yeah, like it's just a thing where there's this girl just in the room, just constantly telling him like, "Please help me, do something," and he's looking around and realizes no one else notices. So
there's some fun direction here because he keeps like cutting off, and you think, "Oh, he's back to normal," and then she just appears and goes, "Help me! I don't want to go," and he's just like, "Oh, yeah." He's like, "I'm going crazy," but he just has to kind of put up with it. Hey, can you help me with this question? Why was the Magna Carta written? Do you know? Terry, no cheating. Cut to the Batcave. Terry's telling Bruce. She appears again, and like Bruce isn't like, Bruce has seen his fair share of shit. She's just so he believes him. And he just wild idea. He says, "Why don't you try talking to her?" And he's like, "Oh, okay." She says her name's Tamara, and she doesn't want to go. No. I think Terry says something along those lines. He says, "Okay, I got that. Go where?" It's just like, yeah, I heard that part. She uses like astral projection to show Terry where she is, and they determine that the Gotham Plaza or the Gotham GPT, whatever that is, Plaza Towers.
Yeah.
And then what we presume is her father just goes up to her and says, "Who are you calling? Who are you projecting to?" And then he cuts off. So they determine where it is. I'm not sure why Terry investigates incognito, like, as a civilian, rather than just doing Batman stuff. Like, it's not a bad scene, but yeah, Max.
Him and Max in, like, fancy outfits, him in a tuxedo, her in, like, a fancy dress, and... Yeah, I don't know.
I've just realised something, right? So...
What's that?
Well, so Max is there, obviously, and she says something along the lines of, and all his food is being paid by the rich, like, by the old man. And he goes, "Yep, every bite." And she goes, "Oh, that's great." So she knows she's here for Batman work, right? Like, that's the point.
Right.
Right, and she knows Bruce Wayne's paying for this, right? Right? So, whoever this is, I'm sorry. So go back to Hooked Up. Whoever this is, I don't know. I don't know who this is, but Terry, I've had to knock Terry out. So she knows. She knows Bruce Wayne's Batman, or you know. So she definitely knows this at this point.
For what you foreshadowed, it also makes Terry look stupid. It's like, of course she knows it's Bruce Wayne.
Right, yeah, because when he says that, we haven't even gone to that episode yet. So when he says, like, "Oh, I haven't told you who it is," she's like, "Is it the guy who promised to pay for a meal while you were spying someone as Batman?" I don't know. Weird
God.
stuff. But yeah, it's kind of I don't even see the point of this, but I don't know. It's kind of nice. I like seeing them both dressed up. It's a little different, and they see them talk to this albino guy. Not to spoil anything, but this guy's actually associated with like a Justice League Unlimited character. So if we ever do that, we'll anyway. Not important, but so Terry goes into the. I guess he just finds out what room they're in. He infiltrates the apartment. He finds a little Barbie doll, who then suddenly gets Tamara's head and says, "Look out behind you." That's a good screenshot. And then, Dad, Fred Jones, comes in and starts beating the shit out of him. And he's strong as hell. It's just as well he's strong as hell, because Batman knocks him out the window. So, yeah, he's not like, "Oh no, I've taken a life." And then he lands and he stands back up. He's just like, "Oh, thank God for that." What was that, Terry? Nothing. I guess he established how strong he was, but he does just throw him out the window.
It gets even sillier when you realize why he's strong.
It makes, I'm gonna call that critique as well.
Yeah, but
I forget when he says it, but he says it like he's like mind over matter. That's what makes him strong. Like, all right.
Yeah, that's all the explanation you get for him. It's just like, because the whole thing is like it's a bunch of people with like mind powers of various descriptions. It's I think we wrote down the notes too. It's like it's kind of like magic, and it's like. A few shades away from just being magic, it's just being like you can explain anything by just saying it's mind powers.
Yeah.
Because this gets pretty silly.
We then so we know what Tamara looks like, so they do like the missing persons registry. I guess that's they don't find their name there or whatever. So he then goes to like the apartment building of her parents. I always get this scene kind of mixed up with the one in Hooked Up with the Get Back in the Kitchen. Cause it's kind of similar with the parents who are a little bit working class. So Batman talks to the parents, and they said it's they let her go to. She has like certain abilities, and they took her off to a. They agreed to let her go to what's it called, the Brain Trust, the Mind Trust, or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, the Brain Trust, and they say, "Oh, we'll look after her," and then basically kidnapped her, and they have some headquarters in Europe somewhere. So it's starting to sound like they'll never. There's a chance they'll never see her again if she gets shipped away. So Batman buys to find her. They also give her this like knockoff Teletubby toy. That's her favorite. So.
Oh yeah.
To mention, I'm really just acknowledging that for the screenshots. So it comes up a bit.
It does come up.
So
and then
Batman goes to like. I think it's the address they gave the parents. Which is obviously a false address, but... Well, I guess it's not that false, because there's a guy there. It's a like abandoned school. And then... Oh boy, time for you, I'm tagging you in to describe this. Because what the hell...
an action scene.
No, not just an action scene. A particularly weird one.
Yeah, this is a wild fight. It's also like fairly long. Like I would say a good chunk of the episode, like a quarter of it maybe, is just this fight. And it's weird. So yeah, I guess we saw this guy earlier, like at the hotel or whatever that was, and he's just in a room meditating, and then Batman walks in and just like, hello, and the dude just starts like levitating and then just starts doing psychic shit.
Yeah, it is wild. It just does not play out like a normal fight. Like, it's sort of Terry kind of hallucinates. It's kind of like he's in this sort of swirling vortex of fog. So he's basically like blind, and this guy is just doing all this sort of psychokinetic stuff, throwing stuff at him, you know, moving, you know, he's not getting hit by batarangs.
Right.
He has this cane with like a sword in it that he's kind of he whips out to sort of finish the fight. It is a real trippy scene.
Yeah.
It is hard to describe. Even in like the screenshots don't really do it justice. The whole thing is just the pacing of it is really weird. Like Terry's kind of moving in slow motion. The guy is just floating there, not in the real world, not being affected or like just avoiding attacks. It is super trippy.
It's strange.
It is strange.
It felt very weird, but especially because this guy, you saw him briefly, and he's not like, as far as I know, a major player in all of this. He's just a guy who's involved in some capacity, and Terry gets into a fight with him, and there's a very long fight with this weird psychic guy, and then
his name's Edgar.
He's knocked out, and
that much,
yeah, Edgar. He gets knocked out at some point, and then I don't know. That's that.
Believe it or not, if we keep doing this series into Justice League, we are going to see him again. So
that's wild.
Yeah, him and Dr. Milo.
Like oh God, right? Yeah, he felt like such a random addition to this.
Oh no, he still is. So that does not justify this weird ass scene.
Yeah. So that fight ends, and Batman just goes back home, I guess. It's like, all right, well, that
he has
happened.
this little tender moment with Matt. I guess the value of children. I guess it's because he's like thinking about, you know, someone snatched him away, like Stalker. He just kind of dawned on him. It's like, damn, he nearly got killed. I just realised a few weeks ago. I should have been more concerned about that.
What would happen if somebody kidnapped Matt? Hey, wait a second.
I would never forgive myself. Oh wait, yeah, I did. I'm fine.
Whoopsie.
Anyway, talks to Max about Teletubbies. He's like, "Which one's your favorite?" Mine's Tinky Winky. Tamara uses the doll to talk to him. There's a good line where she says, he goes, "Where are you?" He goes, "In a boat." He goes, "Where's the boat?" "In the water." It's like, where in the water? Because I don't know.
I'm gonna throw a reference in for ARPA. It's like, where'd you come from? My house. It's like, thank you.
Astral projects a port window. He looks out of it. He's on Dock 7, so that helps narrow it down. So he knows where to go. And they're on a ship to Europe. So, and I don't know. Contrary to what I've heard, Batman has jurisdiction, so he needs to get on this boat before they leave. And we get a little scene of Tamara not being treated well by fake parents, these kidnappers. Oh yeah, and which they lock her in a room. They lock her in a room. You're gonna have to edit that in now, because otherwise you don't know what I'm laughing at. She starts eating pie with her psychic powers.
It makes a huge mess. It does not go well.
This is a nice throwback to that scene in the other episode, in the Stalker episode, where the Joker goes, "I'm hungry," and then eats pie off the floor like a dog.
Yes.
Yeah, season 2 is all about eating pie.
There's just a scene of they chose the girl with Morticia there, whatever her name is, and she's not unhappy, and the woman's just like, well, you have to deal with it because you got you have cool powers, and we're gonna use them for various purposes or something.
She kind of reminds me of Terminal's mother. Kind of. She doesn't really look like her, but that's sort of kind of Hagrid kind of old woman. She also locks time in the cabin by melting the lock, which is with psychic powers, whatever. It's magic.
It's magic.
And they find out her name is Bombshell. I only just remember that now, but she'll always be Morticia to me.
That's right, yeah. It was because Batman shows up, he's stealthed, and then he finds his way into the room and saves Tamara, and he's running out with Tamara, and then she's like, "Oh, what can you tell me about the woman?" And she's like, "Well, all I know is that her name is Bombshell," and he's just like, "That's great." It's
because she's so sexy.
All right. Yeah, she's hot, I guess. I don't know.
She sounds hot. Is she hot? Apparently, Fred Jones is called Invulnerable Man or something. So, if one name for him.
Yeah. Again, they just explained it by being it's psychic powers. That's how he's strong. It's yeah, okay, sure.
Make a circle of chairs. What difference would that make? It's psychic powers. So he gets found. They get into a fight. Bombshell basically has the power. It's Jubilee, I guess. She shoots fireworks.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Vulnerable Man grabs Terry by the neck. She accidentally shoots him in the back, and that seems to mess him up pretty bad. I don't know. I guess the fireworks are just that devastating, or he's just weak against them. I don't know. He seems invulnerable to everything else. I don't know why these fireworks in particular just mess him up so bad. But they do. He's not out of the picture yet, but it does destroy his shirt. Maybe that was his
powers.
Well, he destroyed his shirt. Maybe that's the source of his power.
Oh, yeah. The source of his mind control powers. Yeah.
I can't do it with
it's
no shirt.
The Xavier's helmet or whatever. I don't know.
Anyway,
Professor X. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah. I also don't think that's true, but anyway. I don't think he wears a... Yeah, anyway, whatever. I vaguely know what you mean. Anyway, she... Invulnerable Man, not so invulnerable. Just vulnerable man, I guess. Morticia gets attacked by a giant killer Teletubby. Yeah, so... Batman throws like a life ring over her. So her arms she can't use her arms. I guess she's like Doctor Strange or something. If he can't use his hands, then he can't cast magic. Marvel Doctor Strange, not Hugo Strange.
Which I love that idea. It's she can't use her psychic powers without her hands.
I don't know.
Sure, yeah.
It's all mind
yeah.
over matter and hands over. I don't know.
Mind over, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Invulnerable Man's fine though. He's getting up and he's real mad. We get one of the strangest moments in an already very strange episode, where like he's got Batman and he's got him dead to rights. And Tamara shows up to help again because she already helped with the Teletubby. Should have said that wasn't a real giant Teletubby.
Right, yeah.
She then there's some random shit, and we've got the perfect screenshot to use. She just goes like optic blast, and then shoots lasers into Invulnerable Man's eyes and blinds him. It's so random. I mean, we had like I know she could like project. I guess she could like project images, and then she just projected the image of just the sun into his eyes, blinding him. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's such a weird image. Just optic blast. Dreams don't die.
Yeah, this episode, yeah, like again the magic thing. It just feels like a bunch of random stuff. Like they just do stuff.
Yeah,
he just uses eye lasers that blind people. I don't know. Who cares?
It's funny, but I guess it doesn't make me as mad as the magic, like the actual magic stuff from what was it called? You know what I mean?
Demon Reborn, I think.
Yeah, so because like that at least, I don't know. Psychic things are one thing. At least you're not saying stupid, dorky incantations like Abrus Cadabrus or whatever. You're like, yeah, that's lame. Just object blast.
Yeah.
And he's blind, so he just staggers about. And I do like the ideas. Good job, Tam. You blinded this man.
Yeah,
I mean, he was kind of an asshole, but
behind.
Yeah. Mind over matter also means he's just stumbling around like an idiot. So.
Yep.
So that's the fight one, by the way. We then cut to the school. Max is just like, "Hey, you did a great thing. Will she be alright?" And Terry like looks over to the horizon and goes like, "No, I don't think she's alright at all. I think she's died." Because we get this like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure thing of just seeing a ghost wave farewell. And, I've seen Stardust Crusaders. That means she's fucking dead. So... Well, no, Terry says she's fine. She's fine, apparently. It's just...
Yeah.
A very funny image.
It was very silly. Just... It was just not much of an ending either. Just like, is she gonna be okay? Yeah.
No, Dio killed her. What a weird episode.
Weird ass episode.
I don't
know.
I don't hate it because it's too weird for me to just hate it. It's definitely better than that, the Demon Reborn. Like the psychic fights. While I don't know, it just sudden, just random optic blasts. Like that can't be in D. I think it's maybe a C. Whereabouts in C, I don't know, but
yeah,
it's too funny. It's just, and also just the him in the school going like, "I don't want to go," and it just like, "Go away." I don't know.
There are enough good bits in it that it's not bad. It's just very weird.
Yeah.
So, like there maybe.
I've put 2 down maybe. I like whatever. It doesn't really matter. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, I think it just gets by from just being weird. It doesn't really have that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there's not much insight. I guess he has a tiny moment with Matt, which it feels funny after Bloodsport, but whoops. Anyway,
it kind of, I don't know. There was a niceness to like the. Actually, you know what? Like after the scene with the parents, where they were like crying over their child just going missing, it's like that was like you put some gravitas to it, but then you don't get to see them reunite. That would have been nice.
No, she died.
They were too.
No. I also like. I guess I like the element of Terry helping someone a bit more personally as well, rather than just some big, big city-wide scheme. Like little. Sometimes got to focus on little people.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that. That's why I feel like
That's why you had the scene with Matt, just kind of a reminder.
Yeah. There were definitely ideas here, so I'll give them that.
It's not like her contacting Terry specifically. Because, you know, she's psychic, she just sees through the suit. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So, if you're a fan of Lost Souls, you might also be a fan of another skeletal. The Revenant, Season 2, Episode 11. Yeah.
I love a Plutonio experiment. Anyway, Revenant.
Alright, so guess where we start this episode out at? In the school with the teenagers, and they're like, hey, that's fucking weird, and they're just standing in a hall looking at the ceiling, and they look up, and a bunch of, like, sports trophies, or
that's right.
A bunch of the trophies from the one of the display cases is all the trophies are now on the ceiling.
Yeah, like
and
they're embedded
like,
into the ceiling.
Yeah, it's like someone glued them there, and they're like, "No, this is."
Well, they're like
this
impaled,
is one of
like they are just like fired in the ceiling.
Yeah, and they're just like, "No, this is." What do they talk about? Like, oh man, there's a ghost or something.
Yeah, basically a poltergeist. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a ghost doing silly things like sticking trophies on roofs and
well,
something. Yeah.
Like this coach there. Okay, there's a new sports coach because I guess the last one got fucking fired.
Oh right, yeah. After all the slappers incident, they had to get a new guy, and he's very upset about all the trophies that are in the last like month being stuck in the ceiling. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, so they're like theorizing who it is, and they're like, oh, it's Jake Garrison, who is like, and all the girls are swooning over him, like, oh, you can haunt my whatever. I don't know. I can't remember. But you know what I mean. So they're like, we should do a seance. Like, we should bust out the Ouija board in the sports hall. That'd be like fun to do. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's like they're teenagers. Like they're just kind of goofing around. Like I don't think.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how seriously they believe it, but anyway. So they obviously have to wait till night because that's when ghostly powers are the most prominent, I guess, or something. So they go to the sports hall, they've got the Ouija board out, which, by the way, I've heard is actually like a licensed thing. It's like a licensed, quote, board game. If you don't know that, yeah. They probably don't call it that because of that. They would call it a Ouija board.
Yeah.
And then Nelson comes in. A little bit of spoilery here, but we haven't seen Blade and Nelson for a while, let's say. So
yep.
But they're back. Nelson comes in and he's like, "What are you girls doing?" And we're like, "We're contacting the spirits." He says something along the lines like, "What do you need a dead guy for? You got the real thing here." And then they do this bit. I think Chelsea does this thing where she grabs the thing because the board says no, and that's amusing a little bit, and that pisses him off. So he just kicks the board to the other side of the room. And then the fire extinguishers go off. All four of them. They keep
four of them side by side.
Yeah, I guess they're like different. I mean, it's just a sports hall. I don't know how much goes on in there, but I guess they've got like 4 extinguishers of different types. I don't know, like electrical fire and wood fire, but it's just an empty hall, so I don't know.
I think if NBA Jam breaks out and someone says he's on fire, they have to they got one for that as well.
Yeah. So the room starts like going ape shit. This is even hard to describe because there's no like tangible thing to refer to. Chairs start flying around.
The lights break.
Yeah, Batman shows up. He was patrolling the school. Like, I think Bruce was just like, "Don't waste your time." And he said, "I just want to disprove this ghost thing, and then I will, I'll go back to distancing myself from the school, because apparently people cannot leave the school. Whoops. He saves Nelson. This is also the second time he helps Nelson by swinging on something. And then he very loudly declares that, I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you want Nelson, you have to go through me. He's like, good job, Terry, on really distancing yourself from not only the school, but specific people. Good job, you idiot.
Yeah.
His mouth, he's definitely saying it out loud. Like,
No, he says it out loud. I don't. It's like, oh, they're distracted, they won't hear me. But then again, it's
I guess so.
Then why did you say it?
Yeah, and if there is like an invisible force, they just heard that enemy just heard it. Like I mean, can't the because when we find out who this is, like they're intangible, so they just heard that. But it's a fun quip, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, and I know you kind of want to be like Spider-Man, but come on, don't give away your identity in the process. But anyway, whatever. Just a throwaway line that just kind of bothered us. They then the ghost then starts like pulling a scoreboard between them, and unfortunately in this scene, like Terry just gets severe amnesia and he forgets that the Batsuit can fly, or he forgets he's even wearing the suit. He then realizes that like he's just like he said a bit too much, and he's in fear of giving away his secret identity. So he uses an old trick that Bruce once told him. So he grabs like a gym mat and wraps Nelson in it, because he once said if you wrap people in like carpets and stuff, they won't learn your identity. But I think Terry got a bit confused. So he throws Nelson out the window to kill him. Because
I like the idea that he just like, I forgot I was in the bat suit, so I just was acting as Terry. That's why he was mentioning Nelson and forgetting how to fly.
Yeah. Forgetting how to fly. Terry, you're in the suit again, am I? Oh.
It's very. I think it was in this episode again later where you just like you can fly. You have jetpacks. Like you have boosters.
Twice, yeah.
I
get the one thing I'll say. Well, okay, so the joking aside, like so what he does is he wraps Nelson in a gym mat. So, and then pushes him out the window, and it's quite clever because he then survived the fall. Like, it's a good bit. The problem is, to make that scene happen, he had to forget about his jetpacks. I mean, what happened in Joyride? Like, they made an effort to show that his wings were getting destroyed, and that's why he can't fly around for the rest of the episode. But here, just like, I forgot,
We're just sitting there watching him do all this crazy stuff, and it's like, you could fly.
And then I was expecting to just run up to Dane. He goes, "Oh, thank God, Dane! I was so worried about you." And start kissing her. He's like, "Whoa, Batman, what are you doing?" Like, oh shit.
She's just like, "Shut up."
Shut up.
I don't know. Just.
It's not rule breaking. It's just a couple of things. Just like,
No, it was just weird. It was just very weird.
Yeah,
I think
it's not a bad scene, but yeah, those two things.
It goes to show, like, it's just part of the weird writing in this episode, because I just noticed some screenshots from, like, one of the coming scenes that's very strange. But first it's like, Terry goes back to Bruce and they talk about it or something. I think they were just, like, arguing over whether or not it actually could be a ghost. And
and there's like Bruce isn't going to believe me. He's like, well, actually, have you seen the Demon Reborn? He actually mentions Witch Boys. He does mention Clarion, which is more than we ever mentioned. Yeah, they actually reference that episode here, which is wild.
I don't think he names Clarion, but he does.
No, he says Witch Boys. It's definitely referring to him.
Yeah. And then,
but he says it's too high school, which I like, which is a good line.
Right. Alright, well, I'll get the damage too.
Oh, damn it. I'm alright.
Alright.
Shit.
So,
right, carry on.
The next scene is fucking weird. So, it's Terry and his family. So his mom and Matt, they're at the dinner table talking about the ghost at the school, and Matt's like, "Wow, they actually contacted a ghost," and Mom's like, "Yeah, yeah." And then Matt just goes like, "You think we could contact our dad?"
Yeah,
and then it gets like really somber.
Yeah, it's really sad, but it's like
it's very random. It was just like they wanted to try to put something like more intense,
poignant,
like with the first season. Yeah, but it felt really ham-fisted, and then like that just gets dropped until the last scene. It's very strange.
Yeah, I appreciate this sentiment, but it is a bit too. Yeah, I don't know. It just I feel like the ghost stuff is quite far. Like what I think it's what Bruce said. It's like it's too high school to then say this as well. I don't know. I feel like you could do that line from Matt, but in a different episode. I don't know. It just totally doesn't fit.
It's just it also just like the connection is weird too. It's just like they contacted like there's a ghost playing pranks at the school. They should get sentimental about the fact their dad's dead. It's like what?
Yeah. And then
weird.
I don't know. I think it's also like the girls are going like, "Oh, this guy's hot. Let's summon him." Like that's very different from the little boy mourning his dad.
Yeah.
Too heavy. Anyway, whatever. I feel like they could do that, but not like that. Anyway, time for the later scene. The girls are in the shower. And on the screenshot reference site, that's the most popular images of all this.
Yeah, I noticed.
Of course.
Just, yep.
Yep.
So yeah, there's like a prolonged scene of like the girls are in towels and the showers are working weird, like they won't turn on correctly. There's this weird thing they have like a computer screen and a meter to determine how hot or cold it is, and it just keeps going crazy.
Yeah.
It's very strange visual. And they're just like, it's haunted, and
and they start spraying them, and then the heads of the showers are like pulled upwards. Like unnaturally, like not supposed to do that, just bent out of shape, so they have to leave the room.
Yeah.
And they're like,
and then so they run out of there, and I don't know, they see Max or something. It's what is it, like Chelsea, Dana, Blade, some other lady I don't recognize. And then they go back in and see a message is like written, like like the steamy mirror or whatever, and you like use your fingertip to write a message. They got a message written there that just says, "I still love you." And it's like, who could that be for?
They also refer to it as a Phantom Menace, which I think is a Star Wars reference, because like I guess that was topical when this was produced. I don't know, just calling it a Phantom Menace kind of jumped out at me. Just kind of weird.
Yeah.
Kind of dated as well. Like, remember that?
Yeah.
Assuming it is a reference to that. Anyway, so they're like, well, we're starting to see a pattern here. Oh yeah, line from Terry. And it's not this one. Oh no, yeah. So it's like an invisible guy in the girls' showers. He goes like, "Why didn't I think of that?" Like, damn it, Terry.
Oh, God.
I don't know if Bruce would approve. Turn off the vid link, you fucking weirdo.
I'm turning the suit off, Terry.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Yeah. Anyway, so they're investigating, like, we're starting to see a pattern here. Like, went after Nelson. Seems to be, they said the message is most likely for Blade because she was the last one in there. And they're like, Nelson, Blade, we haven't seen them for ages. When was the last time we saw them? Oh, it was at the incident with the pier. So like Terry puts it together, and it's like, oh, it's our friend. It all comes together. It's Willie Watt.
Yeah.
What's that about Willie? Like, no, Willie Watt. So like, it all makes sense now. I think that's when it dawned on you, because I remember this episode. So.
Yeah. No, I was as soon as I was like, wait a second, Blade was in one other episode, and it was the one with god.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have expected it because I didn't, like, I was thinking that, oh, his thing was all technology based, and no, it's just psychic powers.
Yeah,
Again.
it's a little, yeah. Because, like, they had that stinger at the end with the cliffhanger in Golem, where he, like, messes with the TV, but that still just looked like technology, so...
Yeah, I thought it was just like, it was first it was just the robot, and then it's like, oh, maybe it's all technology, but no, it's apparently just psychic powers. So, like, he goes to, it's not Arkham.
No,
jail.
it's just Juvenile Hall.
Oh, yeah, it's Juvie. So he goes to Juvie, to as Terry, I guess, just to talk to him, and, he goes to see him, and Willie is buff as shit.
Yeah.
He has been working the hell out ever since he got put there. So he's suddenly taller and buff as hell.
I was gonna mention that because I was like, is it me or is he taller? And then I did some like investigative work, and he definitely seems taller. Like, I can't 100% confirm it, but he definitely seems to have gained height in prison. As you do.
He looks like he
height
aged
machine.
rapidly. He just aged rapidly while he was in juvie. I don't know.
I guess he's
very weird
teenager. I guess he had some puberty left in him. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, it just
definitely
felt
taller
like,
though.
Yeah, they wanted him to look more intimidating. That he's not a nerd anymore. So
at least
now
he's not
hell.
wuss no more.
Oh yes. So
he kind of so the guard says, everyone's a little afraid of Willie, and like, what, really? And he says they mention he never gets visitors. So like Terry starts chatting to him. He's just like, yo, how's it going? And he's like, oh, I'm fine. I'm feeling more confident. I've been hitting the gym and stuff like that. And he said I'll be out for good behavior soon. And Terry says, oh, just in time for the junior prom. And Willie says, well, if they fix the gym hall in time. And Terry says, how do you know about that? And he said, oh, someone told me. And he said, no, they didn't, because you don't get any visitors. So, whoops, let's slip there. And then Terry throws a glass of water at him, which he stops with his psychic powers. I mean, he kind of had an inkling, so he kind of suspected him anyway.
Yeah.
He finds out he has psychokinetic powers. So... and he says, look, if you don't, well, I'm going to get out in good behaviour anyway, so don't snitch on me. And then, whoops, there was a camera in there, which I guess makes sense. So, Terry didn't really snitch, but, you know.
yeah.
And then, Willie just breaks out, because, you know, this is Juvenile Hall, they're not really prepared to deal with meta-humans. This is DC, I guess they are called meta-humans.
Yeah.
So he just
There's like a glass
leaves.
ceiling. He just fucking breaks the ceiling and just floats out.
Good for him. He broke the glass ceiling. Oh no, you meant literally. Okay. So, yeah, I think like Bruce is pissed off as well. It's like, what were you expecting to happen? Which is a good point. So he just hooks him up with like a trank gun because I don't know. Seems as good as anything.
How you gonna, deal with the psychic guy? It's like, we'll put him to sleep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Shoot him with a gun. I don't know.
Just shoot him. All right. we are fucked, Terry. So I'm giving you a gun.
You know it's
just
bad.
shoot that motherfucker.
You know things about when Bruce results to that. Like, this guy is so OP. So Gordon shuts down the school because he's like, yeah, there's probably going to be trouble here. Which is, yeah, they didn't really have to explain that, but I kind of like it. Like, you know, it makes sense. It's like if there's like a bomb threat against a school or something, it's like, yeah, you're going to evacuate it. And if there's like a meta-human who's got a history of this place, then yeah, no, better get everyone home. Including Nelson, who's heading home in a car. I guess not the original, that one got smashed.
Yeah, brand new car. I think he does mention it's like, just like straight up brand new. Because, it's nice and fancy and it's got weird looking wheels apparently.
It's not a flying car, so I don't know what can't be that good. But,
yeah, I guess. So he starts driving home, and then suddenly Willie's standing on the hood of his car as he's driving.
It's like, get off there!
And-
I don't want shoe prints on my new car. He's like gonna go surfing or something. So Willie surfs the car into a wall.
Yeah.
And then we get a moment I quite like, where, like, Willie's more confident and stuff, and he's been working out, and he really hates Nelson. It's just like, I'm gonna kick your ass, and like Nelson's quite reasonably like, well, that's not fair. I don't, you've got powers, and Willie just does this kind of cool bit where he's just like, oh, I'll fight you man to man with no powers, and it's not terribly important to the plot, but they have this super brief fist fight. I don't know, I just kind of like that. I do like the idea of just a civilian kind of standing up to the villain of the episode. It's just kind of neat, especially when... Also, like Nelson's an asshole, but there's like... so's Willie, so... a little bit of, like, greyness there. I don't know, it's neat, but then it doesn't last very long, because, like, Nelson starts winning, and he's just like, okay, yeah, I'm rage quitting, I'm using my powers, I'm DCing. Whatever.
I do like that. He didn't just become stronger than Nelson, he actually still lost in a fair fight.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh shit, gotta resort to the psychic powers. Whoops.
I guess just hitting the gym would not just make you savvy or better in a fight, especially when it's... Like, Nelson was part of, like, the amateur wrestling team, He had, with his patented move, the full Nelson, where he spits in your mouth.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So, yeah, he loses the fight, but it's a good moment. Then a creepy bit with Blade, where he pulls him towards her. Although I do notice that just when she's about to reach him, she just opened her mouth. Like, for the screenshots. I don't think it's the power to... Anyway, there was a very good screen grab that I hope you use of just... She's about to kiss him, and then just his arm comes out of nowhere. It's just like, hey! And the fucking Batman cock blocker here. He just pulls him to the ground and goes to trank him. So, he almost lets his guard down for a second. He literally says as much. And then we get a ink crushing the freeze gun moment. And I'm starting to realise there's a reoccurring thing here where the villain will just smash Batman's solution for the fight. It's like, well, shit, he's going to have to think of something else now. It's a fight. It's very... I'm going to say something other than Akira. It's very like Chronicle. There we go. How's that? Let's mix it up a bit with more of the high school things. So.
I do really like this shot of him holding like this like school insignia thing. This big like concrete slab with it holding it overhead. Like
that's a good one. Yeah.
With this, it's not a very long fight. Yeah, Hamilton Hill High School. I still love that reference.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's not much of a fight. I just remember, Willie gets the upper hand, and then he starts...
Terry forgets about his jets again.
Oh, yeah, of course. And then suddenly, Willie gets desperate for some reason and just starts creating a big tornado.
Yeah, what does he do? Like, Batman does something. Like, he flashbangs him or something? And then he starts freaking out? Like, I don't get it, but...
Yeah, he's just like, shit. So then he creates this big, like, cyclone of, like, wind circling around him. And he's just like, I'm gonna get you. And then, like, the cyclone, like, picks up, like, a tree or something, and it smacks him in the head and knocks him out. That's the fight.
Whoops.
He's just like, he just knocked himself out. Like,
it was actually not bad up until that point, but it's just like, how's Batman gonna deal with this? I don't have to do anything.
Like, yeah, it's like they kept building him up to be like this big threat, and it's just like, well, what the hell is Batman gonna do? And it's like, oh, apparently nothing. Doesn't matter.
I mean, is he like literally the most powerful thing he's fought? I mean, he's basically like Edgar from the last episode, 2 psychic episodes in a row, by the way.
Yeah. Just weird, and
yeah, it's disappointing that
Willie.
Ending.
Yeah, it shows Willie and is that still Juvie, I assume?
Yeah.
But now he's got a big, like a helmet thing on that suppresses his powers.
Now that's the Professor X helmet.
Yeah, there we go. What? So And then the final scene is again like it just cuts to Terry and Matt looking through family photos and like
It feels
relating
very.
to.
I like the sentiment. Like I really do, because just it's a nice one, but it just doesn't fit in here with the tone of the rest of the episode. If it wasn't so high school, I feel like it would have been better, or maybe even with like the last episode would have fit in better, because that overall was more solemn with Tamara,
Yeah.
And this feels like the way it's tacked on here feels like, I don't know, like Sonic Says or something. Just like we always remember the deceased if we just keep their memories alive. Do 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 do. It's just like, I don't know.
This feels very tacked on. Like I almost forgot that this was a thing. Like when it happened, it was just like, oh right, yeah, this is the episode where Matt says like, just randomly just mentions his dad. Yeah. Like it just felt like it was like this whole thing is about ghosts and Willie and his stupid revenge plot, and then it's just like, oh by the way, they missed their dad. It's like, okay.
It's not like and it's not as if it's an out and out comedy episode other than that, but yeah. Yeah,
it just feels.
Put it somewhere.
Like
I like them doing that, but it's just maybe not here. But anyway, so that was fine. The ending's disappointing. I don't like him just taking himself out. I kind of like what they did with Willie. Like they could have just kept like the old design. You could have still been skinny and have the psychic powers. I do like him getting buff. Like that's, it just shows his change in personality. I think although we're sick of the high school thing, I do think like thinking it's a ghost thing, it's kind of fun. Like what else would they do?
Sure, yeah.
It's fine. Honestly, I think we literally wrote it down, but I think like the two negatives are just the bit with the dad just feels a bit too tacked on. It just feels odd, and him just taking himself out, like that's really disappointing because it was really good up to that point. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Put C, maybe B. I don't know. Just put high C.
I don't know. I don't like this episode as much as that much.
We'll keep it in C then. That's fine.
Yeah, I think there are some neat ideas here, but there is also just a lot of just weirdness with the ham-fisted reference to the father, the fight having a weird ass abrupt end.
That sucked.
And it just kind of, I don't know, it's very silly. It's just like we have this character who's just around whenever we need to.
That was I mean, I didn't realize that until we watched all these back to back, because I did not realize Blade and Nelson just went on like free vacation. I just remember like Nelson being way more prominent. Like, that is weird to me.
Yeah, for how much of this season so far is like high school stuff, it's weird that he hasn't been in any of it so far.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I just remember Nelson just being way more prominent. Like it's just weird to think he's only just met Max now. He's only like shared a scene with her now. Or did he well, no, I don't even think he did. But Blade,
no, they were
Blade.
I don't think.
Well, it's Blade then. Same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fine. That's fine there.
You think so? Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure.
I sort of feel like anyway. That's fine. Right, next one.
All right. It's episode 12, Babel. This one, yeah. So, what do we got? We got they're doing some.
Is it Babel or Babel? I actually don't know. That's a genuine question.
I've always heard it's Babel, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know shit.
It doesn't matter.
So the Bruce and Terry are in the cave, and they're repairing the suit, or they're pulling junk out of the suit from just general use.
Oh no, it's not general use. It's mad stand damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he gets referenced again.
Yeah,
that's what
it's
this
like
happens.
shrapnel.
Yeah. So they're just kind of talking, and
Bruce is giving an anecdote about how once he was like forced to walk into a trap, and he's like, "Well, I was trying to save Robin," and Terry says like, "Well, yeah, but you, as far as you knew, you walked into a trap, so you know how could you do that?" And then Bruce says like, "If you haven't noticed, what a suit to fix." Then suddenly like Ace starts flipping out, just doesn't like Bruce. I guess he didn't like Bruce not finishing the story. I guess. So Terry has to deal with him, and I like this small touch because obviously not wearing the suit, so you had to go. I think you had to go to the suit to pull out a gadget from it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious, but it's just kind of a fun touch. So he gets these trank darts and just throws them into Ace, and I'm like, "What's wrong with the dog?" And I'm like, "We'll better take him to the vet." And I wrote in the notes, Hospital O'Lean from Snatcher, just because, I mean, how many cyberpunk vets do you see? It just made me think of that.
It kind of looks like the same place
it's a similar shot, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So he takes, he's got Ace in a cage. You know, that old saying. But no, he's got him
I don't think he does, actually, because I'm looking at the screenshots, but... he's got a muzzle.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
He's got a muzzle.
Okay, no, there's other animals in cages, but no, he's got Ace.
Max's cat
with the muzzle.
With a Siamese cat.
Yeah. And the front area is just loaded with people with their pets, and all these animals are freaking out. And it's very clearly not just it's not just Ace having a problem. It's there's something happening to the animals. And then Animal Act starts happening.
Oh no! So we then meet Mad Hatter Beyond, and he's even shorter than before. No. I didn't mention. I really don't give a shit about Batman fighting animals. I still don't. There's nothing wrong with this scene, but it's just... I don't know what it is. I feel like I've just seen it one too many times. I don't know, maybe it's just like I know like the animals aren't really fighting or whatever. I don't know what it is. But anyway, he fights Schumacher again. So
he fights Schumacher. It's weird thing, it's just like there's not a lot of room to do stuff with Batman and animals, I guess. It's just like...
Well, I think once you've seen it once, like, what can you do? It's not
like,
bad,
unless you have something unique.
It's a gorilla. I guess the elephant's new. I can't help but notice, like, just in terms of animation, the gorilla just seems way more expressive than most animals do in the show. I don't know. It just like I can just read its emotions a bit too well, especially when it's tied up. It just looks kind of annoyed.
Yeah, there's a zoo. Some elephants go crazy, and then a gorilla breaks through its bars and escapes. And I don't remember basically any of this scene. Animal fight, don't care.
They do this. They did the same gag as they did in New Adventures, where it's like the elephant's called Tiffany. It's like another joke where it's just like, you know, the gorilla called Peaches. You're just like, oh, it's got a silly girly name. Yeah, that's funny. Just after it like kicked his ass.
Right.
And he goes, oh, Tiffany. But yeah, so basically all the animals were going crazy, but then suddenly they just very randomly stop. And it's like, oh, that's weird. Well, I guess they're fine now.
Yeah.
And then I think I forget if it's this scene, but I think Bruce was like, okay, I don't know if he figures out it's like it was sound waves that was causing this. He's realised, but regardless of when they find it out, it's sound waves that's doing this. So we knew that means it's Middle or Beyond. No, it's Shriek. Shriek is back in town and he's mad. So he's somewhere and he's been generating these sound waves, and he's basically he's got a lackey. I don't want to say friend. A lackey.
Yeah.
What's this idiot's name? Ollie. Yeah, Ollie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, Shriek is basically telling him, like, I want revenge on the city. And he says like, I hate Batman. And all he says is really dumb line. Where he was like, "Oh, why? What did Batman do to you?" It's like, "I'm fucking deaf. Like, come on, put the dots together, Ollie." We get one of the most uncomfortable scenes in the show, where he just...
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, he said something like, if you do this for me, Ollie, then I'll give you some time with the fork. And then he holds up this, like, kind of futuristic tuning fork looking thing. And the guy's like, hell yeah. And so he takes the fork and he, like, rings it and then holds it to his ear. And it's supposed to be like, it's just giving him, I don't know, good sensations or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's very Roxy Rocket, if you catch my drift. It just seems weird.
Yeah, it does. Missing the notes there.
He is enjoying it a hell of a lot.
And it goes on for like a while. And then
it's
Shriek just pulls this disgusted face, and I think he's just disgusted at what's like happening in general, but it just sums up my look perfectly when this scene just kept playing out. Just like, ugh.
I think he has these, like, he takes the helmet off to reveal, like, he's got this little, like, headphone thing, which I think helps him hear or something.
Yeah.
And then he takes them off so he doesn't have to hear the guy moaning.
Like, Ollie, do it in your bedroom at least. Jesus.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is.
Very strange.
I think it's another thing when I was a kid, it's like, oh, he seems to like that. Anyway, I want to move on from Ollie. But I guess he's like part Splicer as well. He's got, like, he just looks weird. He's got weird eyes. I don't know.
Oh yeah. He's got the Joker eyes. You know, he got Joker DNA in him. So.
He got kicked out of the Jokers for doing that. So get out of here.
Getting turned on by forks. You've been fingering the silverware. We need to get you out of here. So
anyway,
so it got
back to the back. Get away from him. Back to the back cave.
Yeah.
Bruce and Terry are like discussing what to do, and they call me when I've seen or how many.
I think Discord's being a little weird. I didn't really understand what you just said.
Masuna Banavakani.
So yeah, the two of them are just kind of talking, and then out of nowhere they just start speaking Simlish at each other.
It sounds so much like Simlish. It's hilarious.
Yeah, like they just start saying nonsense, and it's a really good. I really like this one where like they do it back and forth like a couple of times, and then they both just kind of pause and then like head in different directions because they're like, okay, something's going on, but like they're very quick to be like, okay, talking to each other is not going to help.
Yeah, there's a good transition of like Terry just reaches into his backpack with a bat suit in it. They just look at each other, just like he's just kind of like, I mean, obviously they can't say anything, but just like, I'm on it. So in order to stay in touch, on use of radio, they use Discord text chat. So they just like texting each other while he's flying the Batmobile, and apparently like just messing with language like this just causes just a lot of confusion and riots. It's a good screenshot I hope you use. Just that one. Where it says Shriek's messing with like sound molecules or whatever, air molecules to change the vibrations or whatever. So that's how he's doing it. Turns everyone into Bob Newby. So we then see how this can be disruptive, where there's like someone guiding in like a shipping container, like flying it in, and they're trying to guide it in, and they can't understand what's being said. There's a warning about him hitting a crane. He hits the crane because he's going Mashuna. And then there's a pretty good scene of the Batmobile. I guess we don't see a ton of the Batmobile so far doing stuff.
Not really, no.
No, it stops the crane falling on people. And there was like a street cop, which we both felt seemed a little old fashioned, but I don't know. Sees this guy with a ponytail. It's a good scene. But it's action. He gives to embrace Batman at the end. He's like, "What about Genie?"
I do, like the traffic cop is like standing in the road, and then this lady's trying to yell at him to get out of the way, and he's just like, what? And then she just has to run up and just like pull him out of the way before a giant piece of rubble like crushes him, or the ship, I think, or part of the crane, I think. But yeah, it's just it's an interesting bit. There's a lot of fun stuff with just like people who just can't talk to each other.
Yeah. We then cut to Gordon's office. For some reason, like I like how Terry and Bruce like solve this issue immediately through like text chat, whereas like Barbara and some guy are just going back and forth still. Well, they just culminate when the Shriek then turns the thing off so he can make a phone call, and Barbara says, "And you're suddenly making a lot more sense now." I think it's Jeff Bennett again, if I recall, but anyway, of course it is. So Shriek's made his phone call, and basically what he wants Batman to give himself up to him. Otherwise, he's going to he's holding the city ransom basically it's just revenge, really. That's about it.
Yeah.
So we then get to probably the most dynamic, probably the most interesting, compelling part of the plot, where there's serious consideration. Barbara tells Bruce and Terry that the Shriek's demand is to give himself up. I do like this moment where like Bruce says, "Oh, if he wants me, he can have me," and Barbara's just like, "No, he doesn't mean you." I like that though. I do like Bruce like kind of. A big part of this is Bruce sticking up for Terry, because he chews Terry out a lot, but you tell he does care for him. He's like, this kid's done a lot for the city. He's not giving himself up. And I think Barbara's sympathetic as well. She's like, "Oh, well, give him to me. I'll figure out what to do." And it's just like, yeah, nah, not really. Like, that's not really good enough. That's the big kind of heartfelt part of this episode, is whether or not Terry should give himself up to save the city. It's all over the news broadcasts. I think he goes to Max for advice. He pets the kitty cat. It's a good moment for Max as well, because it is good for him to have someone his own age to talk to as well, someone else who knows the secret. It's a good Max moment. And all the people, including the ponytail guy, are just like, "Oh, we don't need Batman. What is, why should we suffer for a private dispute and things like that?" And Max is just like, "This is who these are the people you're protecting? Like, why?" So yeah, it's just a good dynamic. It's definitely the most interesting part of this episode. Just sort of the plebs of Gotham just not being very, just being kind of assholes. But the theme of this is like, he's not doing it for gratitude. He's just trying to help. We then get quite a lengthy reuse of footage from the pilot episode. It is the entire scene of Terry finding out his father's been killed. That very much felt like we are saving money here. It felt like clip show. I don't know. Kind of took me out of it just a little bit.
Yeah. I was like, I would have been alright with it if it, was redrawn, but no, it's just the footage.
I am going to throw that in as a negative on the notes, because I don't think we put it in already.
No,
so,
yeah. It's a very heavy section of the episode, though, where they're constantly just talking about him. Just the citizens are just like, yeah, this he should just die for us.
Yeah,
it's like, it's pretty bleak.
Yeah,
and he's having a bit of a crisis over it. And God.
So Terry shows up in a bat suit, and he's just like, Bruce is like, "You're not going to give yourself up, are you?" And he's like, no, we're going to try and fight this. And he just figures out in time that there's a building shaped like a giant, one of those things that gives you like sexual pleasure. What is it called? A tuning fork. That's it.
Yeah.
So there's a giant tuning fork in the city, and he's just like, "Oh, that's where it is." So They did like show it in like an earlier scene as well, so that's a bit of like foreshadowing, I suppose. Like it was set up. So it's like that's where Shriek is, and so he goes to confront him. Truth be told, not a ton happens here. Like he gets into a fight with Shriek. It's not as interesting as the original finale. It's all right, but he's just kind of shooting sound waves and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a funny bit where he goes to taunt Batman. He's like, "It doesn't have to be this way. It wasn't supposed to go like this." And like Terry just kind of looks at him like, "What?" And it's like, "Oh," he's like, "Oh shit, yeah, the sound." And he has to like change the suit's thing to hear it, yeah, so he can actually hear him. He's like, "Oh yeah, right." Just funny. He then just because he's standing in the middle of the giant tuning fork, he just turns it up to max and starts scrambling his brains basically through the sheer volume. And of course, like Shriek's fine because he's deaf, so he just takes the helmet and the headset off. It's a bit where it like goes haywire or something. I can't even remember, but basically, like the towers start falling, and the gag here is that the deaf guy can't hear the towers falling and can't hear Batman warning him to get out of the way. So he's just standing there. Well,
it is kind of a repeat.
Kinda.
It's kind of a repeat of the scene from earlier where the guy in the road.
The cop, yeah.
Yeah. The guy, Shriek is just like, "I can't hear you, I'm deaf," and then he gets crushed by a building and dies.
Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, no good pleading for your life," and it's just like, Although, I do think it's a little interesting, because, like, I don't know, I've never had a building collapse behind me before, but I feel like there might be some, like, vibrations, or maybe there's, like, some dust or something. Maybe just not just the sound, but whatever. It's a little strange, but I get it. I get what they're going for. It's supposed to be, like, an ironic death, so...
Yeah. Not terrible.
There's also a tiny moment of, like, the rescue workers, like, pulling Batman out of the wreckage, or they go to, and Batman's just like, nah, like, no, he's a bit ticked off with just Gotham in general at the moment, but, he still does what he can to save them. So, we then cut to the bookend, where they're repairing the suit again. Bruce is asking, like, but you're walking into a trap, like, how did you know you'd be fine? And then Terry replies, "If you haven't noticed, we have a suit to fix," and then the episode ends.
I'm 50% positive that you attributed that dialogue to another episode in this season already. So, I think so.
Oh, shit, did I?
I think so. I remember you mentioning that already.
Well, it was definitely this one.
It was definitely this one, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Whoops. Well, anyway.
So, kind of mixed feelings on that one, but
yeah,
I don't know. We wrote low B, high C. I think it's one of the better ones.
I think it squeaks into B because of his dynamic with the city. That's something we haven't seen yet. I don't care for the animal scene. Yeah. I really like the Simlish scene. Shriek's revenge is kind of meh, but at least he made a better return than Spellbinder. So
yeah.
And this is like maybe like one of the few times outside of like, well, not even Bly because he didn't know who Terry was, but it's kind of personal. Like he just really hates Batman specifically. Like Ink was paid to kill him and blah blah blah, but he just specifically hated Batman. Bloodsport was just Stalker was just doing that for the sport of it. So
yeah.
Some good scenes there. I don't particularly like the ending, but it's fine. Yeah, I think it squeaks into B though because I like exploring Terry's relationship with the city. Kind of like Lost Soul, like that. Explore, if it's just him in the suit. It's just one of those character development episodes.
Yeah, yeah. It isn't entirely about that. Like it is it kind of meanders at points, but no, there are enough good moments that I agree. I think it's a B, a low B, but still a B.
Fine.
All right, so this will be the last episode for this batch.
Yeah.
It's episode 13, titled "Harry's Friend Dates a Robot."
I can't imagine what happens in
Not
this one.
kidding. That is, you'll be shocked and appalled by what happens.
You sound like one of those kind of like old comic books. This is not a dream. This is not a fantasy. Terry's friend dates a robot.
So, I mean, this is the greatest appearance of our favorite character of all time, the Riddler.
Oh, I thought you were going to
Because-
say Howard Groot. I was like, he's definitely top 5. I don't know if he's my absolute favorite. Oh, it's a Riddler joke. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. No, this is the episode where that one Riddler shot that you used before came from,
Fine,
where it's Batman's doing like VR training or whatever, or I think are they robots? Yeah, they're
the
robots.
Yeah, that's paramount
Yeah.
to the episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the
They're-
Red Sky's
robots.
back. This is how Gotham used to
Yeah.
look, by the way.
I forgot about that. I didn't notice it. That's
I guess they're just reusing,
appropriate.
their bottle sheets or whatever from the other show.
Yeah. It's just literally Riddler, Two-Face, Killer Croc. They're just these fake versions of those villains just fighting Terry in a sort of a simulated fight, basically just training. And so, and then I think he fucks up the Killer Croc robot. He decapitates it,
Yeah.
and then I think there's some of that god awful VR stuff that is the non-addictive type, I guess, because he's like on this platform at the end of it.
Yeah, I guess it's augmented reality. I guess you got the robots and then just the VR setting. I guess.
Yeah, just for the scenario. Yeah. But either way, like the thing ends, and I think Bruce chastises him for just decapitating one of his robots.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a hell of a team up, like Riddler, Two-Face, and Killer Croc. Yeah, but Bruce is like, we don't decapitate our enemies. He's like, oh.
Nobody likes that Killer Croc design, though.
Yeah. Why didn't you decapitate that Riddler design? He deserved it more.
Put him out of his misery.
Yeah. I think that might be the most blatant fan service we get in this show. I might be wrong, but it's very blatant. It's
Yeah.
almost like I almost feel like that's kind of beneath them, but it is kind of fun to see, I suppose. I can't say I didn't enjoy seeing Riddler.
Yeah, it's... He did more here than he's ever done in the new Batman Adventures, so...
Ironically, yeah. I mean, I had to use that image, and it wasn't from that show. We were reviewing that show.
Yeah.
Guess where we're going? So he needs to. Bruce says, "Oh, you broke my Killer Croc robot. I need you to get a replacement after school." So guess where we're going? It's right.
Oh, boy.
It's the school. And we.
I mean, Terry's friend is... We're probably not going to meet him anywhere but school, let's be honest, so...
Yeah.
That was kind of expected,
Well,
I guess, but...
I'm getting used to it now, honestly. In this season. We meet Howard Groot, which is a hell of a name. Hell of a design. I think he's supposed to be the character of Paul Dini himself. I remember hearing that.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. He's got he's got 2 teeth? I don't know why this guy wasn't outcast to the sewers. He looks more like a rat than Patrick did. Or maybe he's like spliced with a beaver or something, I don't know. But, very silly design. But even sillier is his theme music, because when he comes in, he comes to like this funk music, like down, It's like just straight up comedy music. And now is the time to address that this is our first comedy episode. Like, just this is an episode played for laughs. This is
if the title didn't give it away, that is what we're doing here.
This is equivalent to like Joker's Millions, one of those episodes. So we'll just say that now, and it's about Howard Groot, and he likes to say, "I am Groot." So
who is, I guess, Terry's friend.
We've never seen him before, by the way. No kind of Max situation where he just appears. So, hey, we know Howard, right? So, speaking of characters that just vanish and then reappear, Blade's here and Nelson's here.
Alright, so Willie's going to be here soon, I imagine.
Willie's doing something. Willie's chilling out with some helmet or something. I don't know. Speaking, I was actually going to mention Willie because like Howard's kind of like a doofus, but he's not a complete like social reject like Willie was, like Nerd Willie was. He's just kind of a loser, but kind of like a lovable loser. Like he's got some friends where he's kind of like trying to chase popularity with like girls who are just completely out of his league. So yeah, he's kind of silly, but he's not a complete weirdo. So he's hosting a party, he's trying to get everyone to come. Terry and Dana will say they'll come just because they're nice. According to the episode title, this is Terry's friend. We're going to establish that.
I don't know. It didn't seem like they were like hanging out all the time, but whatever. Yeah. Terry's friend.
It sounds better than Terry's acquaintance from school. Dates are over.
Yeah. Terry's school chum. I believe he's like doing this thing where he's like, my parents are going to be out of town, so I'm throwing a party while I got the place to myself. Yeah, and I think he lives in like a nice, like a big rich house. So it's like the perfect setting for it, but he can't really get anybody to come because he's kind of a dork and everyone's just like, yeah, sure, nerd, whatever.
Yeah, but he's not like Willie's level, but he's just like, oh, this is weird. But yeah,
but everyone's pretty hesitant, so that's kind of the point, is that everyone's just like, nah.
Yeah, but Terry and Dana are nice, so they'll say, yeah, we'll show. Hey, I think I like this line from Terry. He's like, we'll go for quality over quantity. So I like that line. I think Howard like tags along with Terry, like he needs a ride home or something. It's like, driving the boss's car. I was like, yeah, I need to run an errand for him. You can tag along if you want. He's like, oh, yeah, sure. So they go with him to the Snatcher factory where they make all these robots. And he's just getting the replacement head. He's like, I need a new Killer Croc head. He's like, well, he goes through a lot of these Killer Croc heads. We rarely don't sell that many Killer Croc heads, but he goes through a lot of these specifically. But yeah. So Howard's like, this place is great, and he kind of slinks off. He's like, I know all this, and then there's this like dude with a mustache, and he's on the phone, and basically it's inferred as much as he can in a children's cartoon. He's making sex robots, basically. Sorry, dating robots. Dating robots. Yeah, sorry.
Steve Buscemi is making some sex robots for some clients, and
I actually don't know who voices this guy. He just look a lot like him, though. I mean, they do guest voices all the time. Maybe I should find out who voices him. But anyway, he's making robots for acquaintances, let's say. And he's like, you do your custom order. So he says, oh, you want blonde, brunette, green eyes, whatever. Yeah, I'll hook you up. And they say later on, it's not quite legal, but it's not like flat out illegal either. So he does this kind of, he works in like legitimate business, but he kind of does this on the side. And then so no shocker, Patrick stumbles across him, and he's like, "Oh, Patrick, sorry, I got very distracted there. Yeah, Patrick, he just shows up. I don't know why I said that. Probably, I was just looking at those teeth, and I just thought, the whole VATS episode wouldn't have even happened if he had a sex robot. I'm just saying. He wouldn't have to kidnap anyone. So, oh yeah, it's worth noting that he's just like, oh yeah, I can get you the girl of your dreams, and it's worth noting he pays with his dad's credit card. That'll come up.
Oh yeah.
And so yeah, he's got him a robot. Cut to
He
the
has
school.
a girlfriend who's a robot. He has himself a robot, Summer Gleason, or
no, it's just got red
what's
hair,
Veronica.
so it's Veronica. Yeah, it's a Veronica.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, her name is Cynthia because of course it is.
well, he thinks that up on the fly. He's like, they're called. Sorry, I keep too many Snatcher references. They're called synthoids, and he's like, oh, what? He says, what's your... I think Nelson says, like, oh, what's your name? And she goes, I don't know, what is my name? And Howard's just like, Cynthia. Kind of reminds me of this movie, I think it was like a remake, it was like Al Pacino, like, makes a virtual actress, and she's called Simone, because it's short for Sim1. I just remember that. So anyway, so yeah, it's just introducing Cynthia, and I think like Nelson makes some comment like, "There's no way a Shui babe like that should, she's way too good for Howard." So she gets all like jealous. Cut to the officially named sport of Batman Beyond. This is officially called hockey because they refer to. So Cynthia pushes some lockers on him like dominoes. No one can stop. Domino. I only just got.
If I remember correct, if I remember correctly, like the way that like whenever she first starts dating Howard, I guess, like he says something to the effect of like you have to be like completely loyal to me or something like that. Like he does this sort of like monkey's paw sort of deal where he's like, you have to be completely loyal and you have to be entirely for me and
it's when he's given the specs to Steve Buscemi. He's like, oh, you have to be 100% loyal to me. I bet he was like, I've heard that one before. I know where this is going, but
But yeah, that's important because like the what starts happening is that anytime anybody does anything like hits on Howard or Nelson making fun of Howard, this Cynthia lady is just immediately like, all right, time to kill. Because just the way it was set up. So
of course,
she does. Yeah, she pushes over the lockers to try to crush Nelson.
He survives thanks to his hockey pads, not his space lacrosse pads.
Yes.
They all think it's kind of weird. I think Cynthia says something like, "Oh, it sounds like he deserved what was coming to him," and the girls are just like, "What?" Terry does some investigating. He sees two great big handprints in the locker. That's not usual. I think he also says there's no fingerprints in them. And then there's like a comedy bit where Max joins him in the boys' locker room, and then the guys come in to get changed. So she hides in a locker and she's stuck in there. Just weird tiny little comedy bit there.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's a comedy episode, so get them in when you can. Chelsea then starts showing like some actual interest in Howard. Just he's got through a cool party. Like he's the party's suddenly a lot more appealing now. He's got this Shui girlfriend.
He's going around inviting everybody again, and everyone's more interested. Everyone suddenly is just like, "Oh man, Howard, he's the greatest because he has a cool girlfriend."
Yeah,
and
maybe he's just not such a dork after all,
Yeah, and it's like, oh, because she's going, then everyone else is like, oh man, maybe this party's going to be cool. So, and then I think Chelsea says something flirtatious to him.
Like, maybe if you're not too busy, we can have a dance or something.
Oh yeah.
And because that's the kind of the weird thing as well, because he's got this robot, but obviously he was a real girlfriend, I imagine. So You know, that's a bit of a conflict. So I think like Cynthia more subtly like crushes the notepad or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
I know, I just like the fact that he's just like, oh, I want her to be completely loyal to me, and then he's just like, I'm not really that interested in her, I just want somebody to make me look cool. It's like,
well, I think
you kind of did this to yourself.
Well, yeah, I think at first he's just like, oh, I just want a smoking hot girlfriend, and then, you know, like, actual girls were interested in him, just like, oh, yeah. That's better. You know,
that's even better.
But yeah, I probably didn't predict that, so... So Cynthia, like, very reasonably responds to this slight flirtatious remark by threatening to... They just installed this new Hamilton Hill logo to replace the one that Willie tore off the other week. They came up with this, like, new logo and everything, just, like, a single H now. But unfortunately, Cynthia then goes to push it on Chelsea. Or, no, sorry, is it Blade or Chelsea? It's Chelsea.
It's Chelsea, yeah.
Terry confronts her. The thing, he stops the thing from being completely pushed. She throws him onto it, so he falls with it. There's also this really weird moment where it looks like, if I remember rewinding it, like I think it looks like it's gonna land first, but then, like Terry looks like he's falling first, but then he lands afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a weird cut. I remember just it being weird. But yeah, that's that thwarted. Yet another action scene with Terry out of the suit. Like, so much more than Bruce ever did.
Yeah.
So I think I forget how they find it. Max helps him. Like they track down. They track down Steve Buscemi, and I can't remember how exactly.
I think they just realized that
it's the robot.
I mean, yeah, he just, where did Howard get the robot from? Probably from that place where you bought a robot.
I guess so. Yeah, I just wondered if there's a bit more to it, especially like Max being a master hacker or whatever. But
I don't know. Yeah,
one. I guess. Yeah. Anyway,
I mean, I don't know.
Anyway, confronts Steve Buscemi. Who's not actually voiced by Steve Buscemi, I need to stress that.
No.
So he confronts him, he's like, hey, you making sex robots? And he's like, never. Sex robots, defend me. And he summons a bunch of, like, skinless, endoskeletons to protect him. I can't remember a ton about this fight, it's fine.
Nah.
Although the best part is that Buscemi, like, I really don't know the character's name. Buscemi, like, suddenly starts, like, calling me out. It's like, hey, you want some of this? Yeah, come get some. Yeah, and, like, Terry's just like, what the hell? Like, he was not this aggressive before. So he ignores him, looks around, and then realizes the real Steve Buscemi is actually just running for his life while he has this decoy. Just to serve as a distraction. I think that made this scene a lot more interesting than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah,
I like that moment. Makes sense. He looks like a cowardly sort, and he looks like the sort who would have that, like, planned out.
Yeah. That's a good bit.
Yeah. I guess that's how, other than Cynthia herself, that's kind of our villain for the episode. Doesn't really matters. So he's dealt with. No. It's party time. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I think I need to. So, I don't know what to say here. It's a party. It's going well. Cynthia's, like, showing signs of jealousy. She pushes Chelsea. Max tells her to calm down. Max also gets shoved over. Howard is like, it's now dawning on Howard that, like, okay, this is getting a little bit out of control now. Like, she's getting a bit too aggressive here. I'm gonna have to do something about it. So they pull her into the room, and this is a funny moment where just like, oh, where are you two off to? It's just like, oh, just for some privacy, and Blade says, go Howard. I like that.
He keeps going too.
Yeah.
Because, like, so they have this thing where they're in his, like, or like a bedroom or something.
Yeah.
And Howard's essentially I think he just, like, breaks up with her.
At first he tries calling tech support. which is funny.
Oh, right.
Of course, it doesn't realise Buscemi's been taken out, so... yeah, but yeah, they I don't think that... Yeah, he basically says, I want to see other girls. And then she starts glitching up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's admittedly pretty funny. You know, she's like, I was literally made for you, and she's like, yeah, but you know, it's that talk.
Yeah.
And then there's another funny bit which again went over my head as a kid, and just, you know, like Blade's, he runs out the room, and Blade's just like, oh, you've upset her, and he's like, you have no idea. And then she just goes into like full rampage mode. It's like crackling with electricity, you know, like kind of the secret's out. Max does a little bit to sort of, you know, Max, she tries to get involved, she doesn't really accomplish much. Yeah, there's a bit of back and forth. The kids are... shout out to the stoner dude, he's pretty funny.
Oh,
we'll get back to him, actually, he has a good line at the end. Batman intervenes. There's a fight. We've seen better, but you know, it's a comedy episode. It's not really the point. It's more just kind of funny that he has to even be here. And then to try and settle things down, Howard like tries talking to her, and then he says the absolute worst thing he could have said. He says, "Well, we could still be friends."
Oh,
and then
right.
she just there's a great screenshot of Terry just going, "Oh." And he said, I was like, was that the wrong thing to say? Because is that ever the right thing? Kind of saves the day, though, because she just starts self-destructing. There's another really good shot as well, with just light shooting out of her eyes and mouth.
Yeah.
And being told we can see other people. And she just fucking explodes. Like, it's genuinely pretty funny. And then, like, the stoner dude is just like, Shui party, Howard. Not many people blow up their own house. No, he's like, oh, Howard's girlfriend turned out to be a robot, and then he blew up his house. And then they're just like recalling all this, and Howard's just like, oh god, this could not get any worse. And like Chelsea's like not interested in him. He's just like, hey, so Chelsea, how about that dance? She's like, no. And he's like, oh god, this can't get any worse. And then his parents pull up in the car, and there's this great line, just like, what is going on here? Why is our house on fire? Why is my precious spaceship drifting off into deep space? Why? But my favourite line is, why? It's just like in the background when the show's fading out. It's like, why is my credit card maxed out? Was it to buy dynamite? Dynamite to blow up a house?
Oh, yeah.
It's so dumb, but it's really funny. And it just literally just fades out there. So, and that's Terry's friend dates a robot. It is stupid, but I would be lying if I said I didn't find it entertaining.
Yeah. It is
very
very
silly. I feel like it's still in the realm of kind of believability for this show, though. Like, it's not Joker's Millions, you know? Where it's just...
Yeah, well, it didn't
like
change any established characters. It just, they created a new guy to be Terry's friend and be like, oh, what wacky hijinks he get up to? Oh, he dates a robot. Wah, wah.
And the Steve Buscemi character wasn't like... You know, he was made up as well for this episode. It's not like they betrayed... They didn't do any, like, character sabotage. It was fine, and honestly, I found it funny. You know, not like...
I did too. Yeah, it was enjoyable. It was amusing. It's not the kind of thing that I was looking for, but it was entertaining, and I don't mind it. So
yeah. So where
we wrote high C. I feel like that might be.
I think I could scoot that into B, honestly.
I think so. I think that's fine. At the very least, at the bottom of B. It was a fun episode.
I remember that episode existing, and I was kind of like, oh god, is this going to be like bad? Like, is this going to like not age badly? Like, is this something I would have found funny as a kid, and is this just going to be kind of cringy as an adult? But no, I found, if anything, I found it funnier, just with the relationship stuff, like the we can still be friends line,
Yeah. Relatable, more relatable nowadays. So
yeah, but yeah, that's half of season 2.
That is half of season 2.
Certainly Yeah. So
It
that's certainly a lot more middling so far than season 1, but
this
yeah, our first baby mad, first D, so
first D, first baby mad, a bunch of C's. This and 1A. And
maybe we should hold off like the whole analysis thing though until we're just straight up done with the season, I suppose. But yeah.
I don't know. I will at least say that I have the bar is lowered. I feel
like season 1 they were like, because there were less episodes, they were more polished. Let's say because there were some good ideas, but even like what was the A? There's Joyride. Even that could have been a little more polished, but. You know, I feel like just it's literally twice as many episodes. They've kind of probably just spread themselves a bit thinner. It definitely feels like half the amount of effort. You know?
Yeah, no.
Like just the direction, just the ins and outs of it, just doesn't quite. It's not quite as refined as season 1.
There's no plot threads. Like season 1 had like something that it went from episode 1 all the way to the season finale with Powers, but this one so far it's just the villain of the week stuff. The one thing they did was they introduced Max, but she hasn't been like terribly consequential. Like
no,
I mean the episode they introduced her was just not even all that interesting.
I don't even know if she gets like an episode. I don't think. Like she's always just there in a support capacity. So. And
I like her. I think she's a good character for this show. But she didn't. It's not like the season 1 stuff where there's like some really really good plot line, like really good writing and really good characters. This one, like
really
some of the episodes with some of the best like character moments so far in season 2. Like happen in episodes where it doesn't feel relevant in parts. Like it just feels clunky. It feels like it's rushed. They had to make twice as many episodes in like the same amount of time, probably. I imagine, and they already used up their ideas in season 1. So this just feels like filler.
Season 1 they may have had even less time because they didn't like the show wasn't out yet, so they could have just I don't know how TV production works, but this was like a year after the first one, so maybe they had less time.
I just know that this feels like it's just a bunch of just throw ideas, just make episodes. It just feels like it's just mandate
quantity. It just feels quality.
Like they are just episodes, and sometimes they're all right, and a lot of them so far kind of bad.
Yeah,
I don't have high expectations for the second half, and I guess that's just what I want to say is the bar has definitely lowered, and
it's still
after
decent.
Just one,
it's still all right. But
it is, but there was a lot more just kind of meh episodes.
No, gosh, I hear that. Yeah, but that's fine.
So,
next time.
I guess we'll see.